A Popeye the Sailor Man emote. I think that can be done. I think it can be done. Hello G for Seg. Hello Rocky. I'm just getting everything set up for the stream. Hey Bakugan. I just had to resuscitate my camera. It wouldn't turn on, I had to turn it off and on like 5 times. When is your Destiny stream? One day, Padawan, one day. One day I'll do a Destiny stream. Today I barely had time to get the WoW stream going. I was handling money stuff today. I got paid by Twitch today. So I was paying bills and paying people and all of that stuff. And I had to talk to some credit companies for a while, and then that took a long time. Can't wait for the days when I won't have to talk to credit companies anymore. It's gonna be good. It will come one day. The day will come. Okay, gamers, I'm gonna run those ads, the 3 mins of ads, so we can disable pre-rolls for a whole hour. Let's frickin' do this. Ah, yeah, more WoW. That's right. Today we're doing questing. Because I need to get to level 40. Need to get to level 40. Have you seen the way my guild bullies me into playing this game, by the way? If I don't play World of Warcraft, they come in and reprimand me and tell me I'm gonna get kicked from the guild. So I have no choice but to play World of Warcraft, really. Eat carrots. I don't have anything to eat today, but I do have a sody pop. I've got a sody pop. I've got a Coke Zero. Zero sugar. Okay, gamers. We're almost live. It's almost that time again. For World of Warcraft. Grinding! Grinding-a-ling-a-ling. I feel like I've forgotten something. What have I forgotten? My god, Bakugan, I just saw the server boost. What the heck, man? What the heck? We're level 3 on the server now. I don't think I've ever been level 3. We've been level 1 before. Level 3 boost. My goodness. Thank you, Bakugan. Rocky says I know nothing about WoW, to be honest. Not my type of game. So, what games do you like, Rocky? Just out of interest. You like Destiny, don't you? Don't know much about the game at all, but fun watching you play. Well, you know what, Dauntless? I like this kind of viewer. I like this kind of viewer that doesn't care what game I'm playing. That's good. That takes some of the pressure off. To be honest, I really wanted to do a VR stream today, but I had no time. I had immediate, what do you call it, immediate errands to do today, and it took all day, basically. I was managing my accounts and money and credit cards and loan payments and stuff. Then had to talk to one of my credit companies for like 3 hours. That's just how long their support takes. It's not like there was no support there. It just took that long. I was just talking to them for that long to get them to fiddle with the account the right way. Start? Oh, you want me to start, do you? Okay, let's start. Let's do it. What's up, gamers? Welcome to KorokuGaming, the best channel on YouTube and Twitch. Today we're playing WoW Classic Anniversary Fresh. That's right, we're on the Thunderstrike server. This is part 37 of our playthrough. That's a lot of parts. Even more to come! To come! My reverb went off. Yo, Dreadful, let's go. Let's get into the game, shall we? By the way, Bakugan has just boosted our server like a lot of times. Like 13 times plus. I'm probably understating how many times you boosted it, but we're now at level 3 on the Discord server. Pretty big. And that's working, and that's working. Okay, everything's working. Beautiful. Let's enter the world, shall we? The world of Azeroth. We're in Tarren, I think. Unless we logged in Undercity. Did we log in Undercity? I don't remember. It was only yesterday. I mean, it was yesterday. That's a long time ago. Not it was only yesterday. I mean, it was yesterday, and that's a damn long time. I can't be expected to yeah, Undercity. I can't be expected to remember things from yesterday. That's 24 hours ago. Beautiful, here we are in Undercity. And we're only level 38, which is small potatoes. And like I said in past streams, we need to become a bigger potato. Not just in real life, but inside this game too. Which is just as important as real life. Everyone knows that. Think about it, right? Asmongold. What did he spend his whole life doing? Playing World of Warcraft. Where is he now? He's on top of the world, baby. Why? Because he didn't let the naysayers tell him to stop playing. Tell him that he's wasting his life. No, he knew more. He knew. He knew that this was important. If only I had done the same as him, huh? Just spent my whole time playing WoW, I would be way further right now in life. Baku is the channel sugar daddy. Yeah, right now he is. Yeah, Baku is the sugar daddy right now. All the gifts yesterday and the boost. And he's a Discord mod. So yeah, he's popping off at the moment, pretty much. Yeah, Bakugan deserves pretty much all the love right now. It's amazing. Sage's Circle of the Wolf. I can sell this now. Because we got the White Bandit Mask. Let's check this thing out again. Look at that. It's amazing. The White Bandit Mask. Look at the stats. I don't know how it's a green item. It should be blue, I reckon. I think it's from tailoring or something, but it's 11 strength, 11 agility. My god! Those stats are just incredible for me. The only way they could be better is if instead of strength it had more agility. But I mean, strength is still a good stat for me. And agility is the best stat. So what we got here? Scarlet Gauntlets. Ugh. Wait, binds when equipped. Wait a second. Binds when equipped? Oh. I should be able to sell this on the auction house for a pretty penny, shouldn't I? That should set... Because people are looking for the set, aren't they? Oh, I should sell those. Oh my goodness. I might have had more pieces that I accidentally sold because I was dumb. This is binds when equipped as well, but... is it good? Does it look cool? Oh, it looks cool, though. Oh. Oh, it's a long cape. Oh. Let's just see if anyone wants it in trade. Want to sell this. Well, I'll just price it 1 gold, who cares? It looks good for fashion. How do you spell fashion? Fashionistas is what I'm trying to say. It looks good for fashionistas. There we go. Interlaced cloak. Ravager, that's soulbound. That's a shame. If that weren't soulbound, that would also go for a pretty penny. Raw Mythor head trout. I've heard these are good fish, you know. Oh yeah, they go for a lot on auction house. 3 silver. That ain't bad. Oh, actually the fish go for a pretty penny as well, don't they? Oh my goodness. How's everyone doing today, by the way? What's up, gamers? What is up? It's good to see you all in chat today, guys. Hey Sabhu, hey Dauntless, hey Bakugan, hey G for Seg. Welcome to the stream today, G for Seg. I think you're new here. Good. Oh, Clorox, how you doing? We got Clorox as well. Damn, we got a lot of people here. Okay, so bright baubles, healing potion, greater healing potion. Oh, I might be at that stage now where I don't need these anymore because I have all these greater healing potions. Yeah, I think I might just swap out for greater and be a cool potion man that drinks the highest quality potions. That's what I'll do. I need to buy some more moonberry juice. I'm running low on moonberry juice. Ah. Okay, let's put this potion down here. Beautiful. I think we've leveled up in potion use. We're using all these high quality potions now. It's pretty amazing. Oh, we got some gold thorn. That means we can probably make a little bit of a potion here. What should I make? Greater mana potion uses gold thorn on Khadgar's. This one uses gold thorn and fade leaf. I think I'll make this just because fade leaf is a cheaper mat than Khadgar's whiskers. I've heard Khadgar's whiskers fetch a pretty penny on the auction house. And I might just... Well, I don't know. Maybe these auction for something. Maybe I should check the auction house, shouldn't I? I should check. Oh, and I've got lion meat. And I've got wolf meat. Okay. So, what can I do for cooking here? I can make hot lion chops. I don't think I need the other meat. The wolf meat I don't need. Let's just sell the wolf meat to a vendor. There we go. We sell the wolf meat. The wolf meat. The woofy wolf meat. Okay. Wool cloth. I've heard I should be making those into bandages then selling to vendor or putting on auction house. So, I'm not going to vendor these anymore. I was informed that I should always at least make them into bandages before selling to vendor. You get a 30% increase in price. Beware. That's free money, baby. Everyone's good, good? Alrighty. Beautiful. Yeah, so my day-to-day gamers couldn't have been more boring. It was one of those, like, super... what do you call it? One of those days where you're just on your PC sorting out money in your accounts and everything. Oh my god, it was boring, it was dull. And it took all day, so... that was my day today. I did have a nice breakfast, though, and I had a nice coffee, and I'm gonna have a nice sody pop. Are you ready for some ASMR? Okay, we're gonna do sody pop ASMR. With the sounds of World of Warcraft in the background as well. I like the sound when soda opens. Hope this is a good one. Oh, it's pretty good. It was pretty good. And I didn't get soda all over my microphone, which I was kind of worried about. That would have ruined my career as a streamer and a voice actor if the if the microphone got destroyed by some Coca-Cola. Ah, that tastes good. I haven't had a sody pop in a while. Now, can any of you guess why I call them sody pops? That's a learned behavior. I learned it from somewhere. I wonder if any of you can guess where I learned that from. Okay, here we go. Selling... Scarlet Gauntlets. These must sell for a lot. What? They sell for nothing! Nothing, I say! That is disappointing. I thought they would sell for like a gold, but you know what? They sell for more than vendor price, so... let's post them and cry about it. I guess it must be a common drop then. It must be a common drop from that instance. And what about Aurora Cloak though? Because that is like a... ooh. I'll try... now, you know what? The vendor price is so close. I ain't selling this on Auction House. I ain't selling this on Auction House. What about Khadgar's Whiskers? I heard they sell for a lot these days. Someone in my guild was informing me that they sell for quite the pretty penny. Let's see here. I mean, yeah, they sell for okay. But I kind of need these right now to make my finest potion, so I'm going to keep them. They don't sell for, like, incredible amounts that would have me jumping out of my skin or anything. What about raw mithril head trout? I bet these sell for a pretty penny. They sell for... well... they've gone down in price a lot. They used to sell for a pretty penny. So, you actually saw earlier, the vendor price for these, it was over a silver earlier, when I checked. But now I've just rechecked them, it's only 27 copper these days. What about Cat's Eye Elixir? Oh, baby! Whoa, my voice went really weird there. I burped at the same time as I said that. Wow, that was cool. I think the carbon dioxide did that. Did you hear that? It was like, there was no effect there. That was pretty cool, huh? Dr. Pepper is better than any other soda. You know what, Dreadful? I think I agree with you. But it's hard to find Dr. Pepper in, like, a can. I prefer cans or glass. I don't like plastic bottle sodas. Plastic bottle sodas taste so much worse, don't they? Is it just me, or do they taste worse? I think they do. Cans taste fresh, but they also taste metallic. The premium way to drink soda is glass bottles, for sure. Glass bottle sodas are the best, like... you know those glass bottles of Coke? Like the real Coke, with the actual sugar in? Those taste incredible. But they're very expensive. Now, I've heard in the US you can't even get real Coke. You can only get, like, corn syrup Coke. And the real Coke is made of, like... so the real Coke is made of caster sugar. And they have to buy that from Mexico. You have to get it from Mexico because it's the only place that has the real Coke anymore. And apparently the corn syrup Coke isn't right. There's something wrong with it. I'm not sure what, but... maybe it's just bad for you. I've heard corn syrup is just bad for you for some reason. I think... no, wait. I think I know the reason. So corn syrup... is like a fructose. The sugar that corn syrup has is like a fructose. And fructose is processed by your liver. Or something. Like, it has to be processed by your liver. And then the rest of it is, like, turned into fat or something. It's something weird like that. Like, it more easily turns into fat, and it's bad for your metabolism to have too much fructose. Especially in, like, pure syrup form. I think that's why. I might be wrong about that, but I think I read that somewhere. So, Cat's Eye Elixir, I'm going to smash this right on the auction house. I hope someone wants it. There we go. I mean, who's buying those? I have no idea, but maybe someone wants to buy those for PvP. so they can destroy their rogue friends, and the rogues are like, how are you seeing me in stealth? Haha, I have potions, you see. And how long does Cadguy Whiskers last for? Does that last for like an hour? That's crazy, actually. That's a really good thing if you're fighting rogues. Yeah, I think I'll just pop the rest on the vendor, and then we'll go quest. Beautiful. Ding ding! Ah. Man, I was kind of a little sad earlier, guys. I was down in the dumps because I had to delay stream. I felt like a failure for a little bit. I was like, oh, I have to delay stream. I'm the worst streamer in the world. But then I kind of realized, no, wait a minute. I could reframe this. I'm kind of badass for having to do all this shit today, and then I still managed to get to stream. And I can just stream late. And then I reframed it from I'm the worst streamer ever to I'm the badass best streamer ever. I just needed a reframe of my reality. Okay, here we go. Sell my mithril head trout. And we got all this cloth on us, but I think I'll just keep it for now. Yeah, I'll just keep it for now.
Victory for Sylvanus.
Victory for Sylvanus. I agree. Victory for Sylvanus. Do we have to do any, like... Oh, we have mail from Astro Wizard. Oh, God. He's probably sent us some more lovely herbs. Let's see what he sent us. So, if I can remember where the frickin' mailbox is. It's not down here? Ah, man. I thought it was down here. Where is it then? Oh, God. Actually, where is the mailbox? Oh, it's up here somewhere. Yeah, I remember now. It looks like it looks different in Undercity. It's like a stone metallic, like, see, there it is. There it is. It's actually wood and metallic. Red Mage Weave bag. Hey, dude. Wow. He says, can you take a look at my sack? It's ever so red. Oh my goodness. Okay. I have examined your sack. And... no, it is indeed red. I prescribe this. Take it once on the hour. Rub it in. Rub it in thoroughly. Question marks to thy sack. Okay, so we're gonna prescribe him some medication. I think this is gonna need some strong medication, actually. I think we're gonna have to take this one. The greater healing potion. He's gonna need that. Wait, once on the hour. He's gonna need 3 then, isn't he? Yeah, this is gonna require a lot of stuff. A lot of meds. That only leaves me with 1 for myself, but this is a he has a greater need than I do, unfortunately. You don't want to go around Azeroth with a red sack. No, you don't. There are hyenas around. All kinds of predators that are going to sniff that out and they're going to get you. So you got to make sure that you heal that up as soon as possible. It's very urgent. There we go. So we send him that. And lovely, we have a Red Mage Weave bag. I've actually got all 12 slots, so we're going to have to bank this for now, and then I'll send it to my bank alt. So my bank alt also doesn't have any free slots. We have so much variety of pop and stuff. There's a ton. They call it sugarcane. Oh yeah, so yeah, sugarcane cola. So yeah, there's sugarcane cola, which is the real cola. And then there's like inverted corn syrup cola, which is the American one that they basically adulterated to make more money, to make more profit off the American people. Their own people. Their own people. They poison their own people for money? Yeah, because the EU laws don't allow them to bring that over here because it's gross. Do you know Dantic? Yes, I do. Why, yes, I do. Yeah, Dantic is a good friend of mine. We've had one Discord call together. And I think we get on quite well. I quite like Dantic. Hey, lass. Hey, hi, everyone. Hope you are all right. Hey, lass. Welcome. It's lovely to have you back here, dude. Thank you so much for dropping by. Glass bottle supremacy? Yeah, man. One day, I'll be able to afford the glass bottles. Oh, yeah. I was thinking about that today. Like, you know what? One day I want to be able to afford to eat the food I want to eat. That's what I was thinking today. I was thinking that'd just be so nice. Like, if I'm feeling peckish for pizza, I can just get a pizza. I don't have to think like, oh man, now I'm just gonna have to get rice. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's gonna be good one day where I can, when I can afford the food I want to eat. I don't have like expensive tastes really, apart from pizza, because pizza is damn expensive for some reason. I don't know why. It's just cheese and bread. Like, if I buy cheese and I buy bread, not that expensive. Buy a pizza, bankruptcy. I don't understand it. It's so weird. Cheese, bread, tomato. That's all good. Pizza, bankruptcy. Yeah, the price of pizza has probably like 20 times over the last 10 years. I remember pizza used to be cheap. I think that what they did, they kept increasing the price and they were like, will they still buy it? Will they still buy it? And we just kept buying it because we're all morons. We kept buying it. And so they're just like, well, I guess with pizza, sky is the limit. They really want pizza, guys. We can charge whatever we want for this. It's the same with Disneyland tickets. Have you seen how much it costs to go to Disneyland now? It used to be like $44. I think now it's like $200 for a day ticket. Because they did the same thing. I wonder how much they will pay for this. It's just supply and demand, but goddamn, we're dumb. We're so dumb for actually paying that amount to go. So it's our fault, but it's also the fault of the capitalist bastards at the top of the chain, scrounging us for all the money they can. Anyway, that's enough of that rant. Last Miro says, I finally got a bit of payment and now I can finally help out a bit and got myself a WoW subscription again. Woohoo! Dude, WoW subscription money is the best. I actually remember being such an inept and penniless child that I couldn't afford a WoW subscription. Oh, how things have changed. I'm in a much better situation than back then when I was a penniless child. Still having to go to school as well. We really should make income for going to school. I think we should. I think every kid should get, like, income from going to school. Not as much as a full-paying job, no. But they should get income. It would prioritize them going to school. And also, why are they going to school anyway? For the benefit of the country. For Queen and country, that's why they're going to school, so they should be paid. Let's not pretend that you're doing them a service by making them go to school all the time so they can get a job that you decide they get in the end. And then pay them shitty wages anyway. Come on. We gotta pay kids for going to school. I think we need to make a change. We need to make a stand. Okay, anyway. God, it's the caffeine today, guys. I had caffeine today. That's why I can just talk like forever. I'm a human. What I gotta do to get through to you? I'm superhuman. Innovative and I made of rubber. I don't know the rest of the lyrics. I used to. That's, what do you call it? Eminem. What song is that? Rap God, that's it. Everybody's saying I'm a rap god. Do you know Dantic? Yeah, I've read that message already. Okay. Let's keep going, gamers. Keep going with the gameplay. I'm sorry for that little bit of slippage into being a rap god there. I just felt like I could do it, because I'm so fueled with caffeine today. I've had a coffee, I'm now having a Coke. Feels good. But it's my one day of caffeine a week. I get one day. I better not waste it. Hey, last meal! Thank you for your very elite
if
contribution.
It is alright with you sometime, can you watch my YouTube channel Poke Me Row and tell me 1 or 2 tips on what I could do better?
Oh, dude, I've got to make the volume on that louder. I can hardly hear that. Maybe I can do it over here. So text-to-speech kicked in, but it was too quiet for me. Like, I could just about hear it if I quietened down. So I think you were asking if I could take a look at your YouTube channel sometime and give us some advice. I could definitely do that. Yeah, no worries, lass. No worries. So what you should do is link me the channel. Send me a DM in Discord, and I'll check that out sometime. Look at this hair that's sticking up at the back of my head. Isn't that annoying? It's annoying to me. When I look over at the chat there and I can see my preview window. Did I fix it? Oh god, I made it worse. Oh god. Now I did just get out of the shower. I think the water has done something to my hair. Maybe I can fix it with a bit of scrunching. Bit of careful scrunching. It might be a bit of... How's that? I ain't fixing that. It's impossible. But I tried. Thank you so much, lass. Not right now. Anytime is fine, actually. Thank you so much. I will send away. Thank you so much, lass. Yeah, so send me the link, and I'll check it out when I can. Yeah, thank you for the very late donation there. That's amazing. Thank you. Really appreciate it, lass. Thank you for dropping by the streams. Thank you for being a presence in the comments, in the chat, and thank you for the donation. The hair. You laughing at my hair, dude? Wait, how bad actually is it? Oh, it ain't actually that bad. Like, when it's smaller, it looks more bad. When it's... And look, I've got bed head here, look. Because I've been sleeping on the back of my head here. But anyway, it's not that bad. It just looks bad when I'm small. When I'm small, it looks like I have, like, a horn on the back of my head. Thank you for entertaining us, and yeah, by the way, which dungeon is that? Oh, so this right now, this isn't a dungeon.
Trust no one.
This is Undercity. It's a city. It's the city of the undead. And I'm currently just sorting out my stuff. So in cities, you can like do banking, you can go to the auction house, you can go to the mailbox. So I'm just sorting out my stuff, and then I'm going to go questing in Tarren Mill. To level up, basically. But I should buy some moonberry juice. We can get that in Tarren Mill, though. Let's go now. We can go now. I spent too much time rambling and not getting enough levels. This is why I'm a slow leveler. Because I'm a rambler, a gambler, what's the rest of that song? A rambler, what even is that song?
What? How may I be of service?
Okay, so Tarren Mill. There we go.
Beware.
Hey, pal, hey! It's my little leprechaun! Wait, that's not an Irish accent. Wait, hang on, Irish. Oh, have a pint of Guinness! Oh, it's my little leprechaun! Top of the morning to ya! Top of the morning to you, leprechaun. How you doing? I think I got Irish. I sounded a little bit Irish there. A little bit Irish. I think. I didn't the first try, though. I don't know what that was. You know what? I don't know very many Irish people these days. I mean, growing up in the UK, usually you have at least a few Irish friends, but they all left me. I don't have any Irish friends left. They're all gone. Lass says, oh, Undercity. Okay, yeah, makes sense. How do I join the Discord channel in general? It's rather strange. I don't see how it's done. Oh, so you need Discord, but then also I'll send you the link here. So it's going to pop up here. There you go. It's going to be quite messy because when I post in this chat, it posts everywhere. There we go. Ah, there we are. There's Dalaran over there. Ah, Lordamere Lake. Wait a second. I need to be here. Lordamere Lake. Ah. Now I know. So Lordamere Lake is where I need to find the ring. Someone's ring is there. Wait, and I'm actually killing Dalaran Patrol, so maybe I will be going near Lordamere Lake. Beautiful. Ow. Ow. I just clicked my jaw really horribly. That was awful. When I opened my mouth there, I thought I'd broken my jaw for a second. I don't think it's broken. That's what stress will do to you. Stressing out about bills all day. It's gonna break your jaw off. I'm just glad I don't live in the US right now. Imagine if I had broke my jaw and the medical bills I'd get. My goodness. At least we have the NHS over here. Leprechaun says, you might want to change your new welcome bot in the Discord to not a community because it will at everyone. But what do you mean it will at everyone? You're probably right, because the Discord server just had a revamp, so there are probably some issues at the moment. We've only just enabled the bot today. Change the new welcome bot to not community because it will at everyone. Dreadful says I have insurance, I survive. Yeah, man. I don't think I... So if I lived in the US right now, I probably wouldn't have insurance. I'd be one of the people without insurance right now. I don't think I could afford insurance right now. So I still count my blessings. But I'm sure once I start making some good money over here in the UK, I'll start wishing I was somewhere else because our tax is very high. We tax the heck out of our people here. So, yeah. Dauntless says you can barely afford groceries in the US. Yeah, it's the same in the UK. UK, and our salaries are lower over here. So our food is super expensive and the salaries are a bit lower than the US, I think. I think about 30% lower overall than the US right now. Yeah, everything's very expensive. It sucks ass. It sucks, but I'm keeping my head just above water. I occasionally get a breath. Oh, Lass says, it says you do not have permission to view the message history and only 2 channels are shown, only rules and about. Welcome bot. Oh, so did you react to the tick, Lass? So, did you react to the box at the bottom? So if you go to rules and about, you have to accept the rules and then you will get... It should work. If it doesn't work, then something's wrong. So you have to react to the message at the bottom. I can't react to, that is a strange thing. Okay, we gotta tell the mods this, actually. I'm gonna tell them now. Yeah, thanks for bringing that to my attention. I should tell them now, because that's kind of urgent. Yeah, the mod set that up today. Goodness, my Discord just went crazy. Oh, I know what I've done. I've opened more than one Discord. Yeah, I have. Okay, so let's let them know in the mod chat over here. Just doing some moderation stuff, gamers. I'll be back in a second. Mod chat. Hey, my main mods. Someone said that they couldn't react to the message to get into the server. So we got some issues. Star Foxy, what the heck? Oh my goodness. Star Foxy, you angel. I tried to embed the stream clip I got of you. It didn't work. Oh, you tried to embed in the community when you gave out the gift subs? Does that work? Thank you so much for the gift subs, Star Foxy. Oh no, that's Dreadful that said that. So, Dreadful tried to embed. Thank you so much, Star Foxy. You angel, thank you. 10 more community gift subs. I think we might actually make the goal this month. Of 300. That's insane. Thank you so much. Yeah, so I've just let my mods know about that. Yeah, I just let my mods know about the Discord issues. Yeah, that's huge. Thank you so much, Star Foxy. I can't thank you enough, really. That's amazing. Hey, Luana! Hey, yo! Hello! Hey, yo! Let's catch up with chat a little here. Yeah, sorry about that, Lass. We're obviously having some technical issues with the Discord, because we've done a revamp recently, so there are going to be some teething issues there. Everyone is getting an app message when someone joins the Discord. Oh, that is not good. Okay, we got to tell them that again as well. So, and okay, I'll tell them that as well. Because that's kind of urgent as well. Okay, so, open Discord again, I just closed it. Also, everyone is getting an @ message when someone joins the Discord. Think we gotta fix that too. Thank you for letting me know, Leprechaun. That's a huge help, by the way, letting us know these things, because the only way we can actually check is by getting an alt account and seeing how it all functions as different roles. So thank you. Dreadful says if you didn't have insurance, woo, especially the hospital I'm nearby. Yeah, I know, I've heard about how bad it is if you don't have insurance, but I think if you have good insurance in the US, it's probably one of the best healthcare systems in the world. But it is like weirdly corrupt how it all functions. Like there's a lot of like weird middlemen stuff going on in your healthcare system that's kind of corrupt. But yeah, it still has like, you have access to some of the best medicine and stuff in the world. And the best doctors too, but then you also have this other stuff going on that's not great for everyone. The hospital I live by is one of the most expensive in the whole country. Oof, it must be cool in there. Is it like an episode of Scrubs? Hey, Luana, how you doing? Welcome to the stream today. What does Dank for das mean? Did I even say that right? Dank for das. Geschenkkabo. Dank for das Geschenkkabo. Did I say that right? I don't think I did. Oh, stream clips in my Discord. So you tried to embed a clip and it didn't work? Okay, so I'll, in the stream clip section, right? Okay. I'll get that sorted as well. So, yeah, okay, we're doing some Discord modding right now. Also, we gotta let people embed clips on the stream clips channel. People are telling me all this during stream, by the way. Not too urgent. Just so we know. There we go. I don't want my mods to be rushing. But yeah, we'll just let them know in the mod chat. Starfoxy says, no problem, I'm getting WoW, the cowards is all target. Yeah, we've got drops on. Oh, I should put that in the description, shouldn't I? Yeah, you're all getting drops right now if you play World of Warcraft. So I'll put drops on. Drops on. There we go. Yeah, you're all getting drops right now for World of Warcraft. I set that up earlier to make sure you were all getting drops. So I did do some things with the stream today. Leprechaun says everyone has the role community and the welcome message says react to join community, so everyone gets pinged, if that makes sense. Yeah, so that's, we need to set up our permissions. So, because before everyone would be put in community, because that's just how the server used to work, but now we need everyone to be put in a lower rank and then join community. So it's just not currently functional, but it will be. But yeah, we'll sort that out like pretty soon. Probably by tomorrow it will be sorted out. Yeah, thanks for that. Thanks for bringing that to my attention though, Leprechaun. It really helps knowing that. Yeah, so you're all getting WoW, the cowards is all target. I don't know what that is, but you're all getting it. Dreadful says, I get a kickback with being a first responder. Oh yeah, I'm covered that way. Nice. Joanna says, I'm doing good, thank you. Had a friend over and we cooked some food. Ooh, what kind of food did you cook? How are you? I'm doing well. Today I had a really boring day. It was one of those days where I'm just looking through my accounts and moving around money and, you know, calling up credit people and talking to them about changing things around and stuff. About help with, what do you call it? Help with payments and stuff. And that took all day, so that's pretty much all I did today. It literally took all day. But I'm sorted now. Sorted for the month now, so that's good. Yeah, I always have at least one day like that a month where I just need to sort out money stuff. Because I'm self-employed, so it's a lot of work. I've also got to do my taxes very soon. That's going to take a whole day as well. Maybe more than a whole day. Sometimes taxes, because I need to do the taxes for the whole year. Starfoxy says, I have decent insurance and I had to be in the hospital for 2 days due to low potassium a few years ago. The only thing I did was get an IV for 2 days, nothing more. And after I was 11k for a potassium IV? My god, I could have just given you some bananas, Starfoxy. I could have just bought a bunch of bananas and sat next to you and fed them to you. Would have been much cheaper. You would have still got your potassium. Yeah, you see, that's where it's corrupt, right? Because they charge a lot of money for small things. And they really itemize the bill and make sure they charge you for every little thing. And they charge like way more than it should be. Like sometimes a little bit of like maybe toothpaste, or not toothpaste, but a little bit of like medicinal gel or something, like painkiller, and then it costs like way more than it should. But apparently that's to do with insurance companies. So they charge a lot, and then they put like fake discounts. But it's the way the insurance companies work. It's really weird. I don't quite understand it. It's really weird, but you should make a YouTube video short called Getting Rickrolled. Oh yeah, when you Rickrolled me last time. Thank you for that, Rocky. Yeah, I got Rickrolled last stream. It was a blast from the past. Dreadful says, so a cool thing with our community, we have 2 live flights, 2 medical helicopters. And if you pay $1 a month off your water bill, it covers your helicopter flight rather than it being 30k. Oh, that's cool. So you've got 2 helicopters, and the water bill includes a flight on the helicopter. Is that what you're saying? Like everyone's water bill has like a perk? As long as you're paying your water bill, you can get flown out on a helicopter. Or does everyone's water bill cost like $1 more, and then it covers the cost? Is that what you're saying? That makes sense. Star Foxy says it cost me, well, TRICARE $18,975 when I had to be taken from one small hospital to Tucson when I was pregnant in the chopper. Ooh, wow, pregnant in a chopper though, that's kind of badass. That's awesome. Did the baby come out with like aviation goggles on? That's kind of cool. Leprechaun says, yeah, no worries, glad I could help. Give me a shout if I can help more. Thank you, Leprechaun. Really appreciate it. Luana says we made a wok chicken. Oh, wok chicken noodles. Ooh. Did you get the flavor of the wok? So there's this thing in Chinese culture. They have this word and it means like flavor of the wok. And it's when you heat the wok up really hot and then you really get some like smoke on the noodles. If you get that flavor from the wok right, it's so good. Coconut water is also very good for potassium. That is true. And also oranges. I think oranges are higher in potassium than bananas, but for some reason the meme is bananas. But yeah. We kind of improvised with the wok, but we enjoyed it. Nice. Yeah, I mean, most people's first times with their wok is going to be improvised. But, yeah, can we talk about woks for a second? I like woks. Is everyone happy to talk about woks? Drop info. Oh, thank you, Star Foxy. Can I just copy that message? Does that work? Oh, it does. Cool. So let's have a look at the drop info. Oh, wait a second. I can copy the message, but it copies too much of the message. Just have to... There we go. Okay, let's actually read about this drop, guys, that you're all getting right now. Twitch drop, get the Coward's Azor target transmog. Oh, it's a transmog. Oh, it looks like this. Okay, that's kind of cool. That looks good, actually. So it looks like a shooting target. It has an arrow in it. So it's a transmog for what? A shield? Or is it for a cape? Okay, so you need to watch 4 hours of World of Warcraft content while the Twitch drops are active. Nice. You are literally putting a target on your back, indeed. Wow, look at the graphics in retail. They look really smooth compared to what I'm playing, but that's just how it is. I kind of wish Classic did have the option to upgrade the graphics to how retail looks. I think I might enable that if I could. Okay, so yeah, so is the transmog for a cape or is it for a shield? That's what I want to know. Doesn't really say here. But yeah, so a transmog is basically you can make your gear look like something else. I think that's what transmogs are. They're actually a really important feature in modern MMOs. Like every MMO now, all the big ones have started adding like transmogs because it's a really popular feature. So you could be wearing any kind of gear with any stats, but then you can transmog it to look different. So you can kind of style out your character. It is a really good idea. I like the idea of transmogs. I think that they popped off with that idea. But yeah, I've never had a transmog in my retail because I never got that far in retail. I don't know which expansion they added that. I do sadly have to head off now, but it's nice checking in. Thank you so much, Luana. Have a good night. Have a nice restorative sleep. And I hope those wok noodles have filled your belly to the brim. And I'm sure they'll aid your sleep marvelously. Marvelously. Got a bit tongue-tied there. How come you play classic and not retail? Because retail is too far ahead for me. It's too I haven't played enough expansions to justify playing retail. I only played I played Vanilla, I played Burning Crusade, and I played Wrath. And there's been like 10 expansions since then or something, so I basically can't justify playing retail because there's been so many updates that when I log into the game I'm just instantly confused and I want to go home. I want to go back to classic, so yeah, I need to get further in classic and then one day I might make a jump to retail, but I think what will happen is I'll just play through all the expansions on classic. I don't see why that would be a bad thing. Yeah, I'll just keep playing classic. I like classic. But I will probably experiment with retail at some point. Maybe I'll even get into retail. I mean, the War Within looks kind of fun. The War Within does look fun. So let's go to these Dalaran patrols. They're about a kilometer away. So we're going far north towards the rubble around the big crater where Dalaran used to be. Oh, we're actually going there to Lordamere Lake. Good, good, good. That's good. That means we can get some quests done that we haven't completed. We can get the ring from the bride of the traitor. The traitor's bride. And then we need to bring it back to someone who wants her ring. Who wants to know that we've slain her. Wants to be sure that we've slain her. And her ring is the only way to know. To be honest though, couldn't she just give me the ring? I could just be like, hey, can you give me your ring? And then I'm just gonna give it to this guy for this quest. Otherwise I'm gonna have to kill you. Yeah, it should be, there should be like options in this game, like in some of those games where it gives you the dialogue options. I should be able to like spare her life and then it should have consequences later. Like in Baldur's Gate, right? Imagine if they fused WoW with Baldur's Gate, that would be kind of cool. If we had some like multi-path options for how things turn out. Probably an impossible ask though, that'd be hard to code, wouldn't it? For an MMO. Thank you for the bonk, Dreadful Sleep. Bonk! Are you trying to flatten the bit of hair at the back of my head? That would be useful actually to get a bonk here. Bonk, bonk. Have you ever played Avatar Frontiers of Pandora? I have not. No, I've never played an Avatar game. But I did watch The Way of Water. That was kind of good. Yeah, I like that movie, Way of Water. And you know what? I like the original Avatar quite a lot as well. I didn't really understand the critique. Well, I did understand it, but I didn't agree with the critique of Avatar. There was a lot of critique with the original Avatar where they were saying like, oh, it's what do you call it, a white savior story, and it's a going native story, it's been done before, it's boring, and all of this stuff. And I didn't agree with that at all, because what's wrong with a... Like, sure, it's a trope. We've had going native stories before, like Tarzan and that kind of thing, right? But it's not like we get loads of those all the time. And it was a good one. So I didn't really agree with that critique. I did understand where they were coming from, but I didn't really agree with it. I thought it was a good story and good movie. And I mean, the CGI was groundbreaking. It looked incredible, the first Avatar. I was really blown away by how it looked. I saw it in 3D. And the 3D was really good. Bonking your hair down. Thank you, Dreadful. That was the reference. I'm glad you got it. Oh, damn. Damn, I was hoping it wasn't the reference. But yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I've never played Frontiers. I saw it on sale and I'm tempted to try, but I've heard mixed reviews. Ah, mixed reviews on the Pandora. You know what? I think I've heard some people liked it. You know what else people like, though? The Guardians of the Galaxy games. So, if you haven't played Guardians of the Galaxy and that's on sale too, probably better to get that over Avatar. They're both like movie franchise games. Yeah, I've heard the Guardians game was good. We've had people come on stream and tell me in the comments. They've been saying, sorry, in the chat, they've been telling me about it. They've all been saying that the Guardians is good. And of course, I thought it would be bad because it's a tie-in movie game and usually those are bad. Did I just two-shot that? I two-shot that lady. Oh my goodness. That was brutal. She was level 32. Come on. 32, you're green for me. It's not like you're a grey enemy. Why'd you die so fast? That's despicable. I hadn't even buffed myself. Not that the buffs make me do any more damage, but still. Okay, and get this herb over here. King's blood, beautiful. I like how the cat gets herbs. Scratch, 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 scratch. Beautiful. And so the Tarren patrols are down here, are they? Let's sprint towards there. I'm sprinting. I'm going so fast. Look at me go. I hope I don't need to run away from anything now because I just used my only cooldown that lets me run away. So there should be a herb here too. On my map it's showing a herb. I don't see no... Oh, there's a herb. It was hiding. It looks like grass. How am I supposed to see that? Oh, I guess it's kind of furry grass. That's fade leaf. Oh, I see. Fade leaf. Because it's hidden. It's stealth. It's camouflaged. It's slowly working. What, the bonk is working? Kind of. Yeah, guys, make sure you bonk my hair down every few minutes. They have 2 more movies coming out for Avatar. Really? I don't know if that's a good idea. I mean, I was surprised the second one was good, you know? Because it's got... I think... I don't know, maybe it'll be fine. James Cameron, he kind of knows what he's doing. He's pretty good, James Cameron. Didn't he do Titanic? That was good. You know what film I really liked? I think James Cameron was involved in this film. It's, Yo! Thank you for the follow, Nightstrike. Yeah, so James Cameron was involved in Battle Angel Alita. I really like that. I think that film is underrated by the critics as well. Battle Angel Alita was phenomenal, in my opinion. It was beautiful. It was a great movie. Yeah, a lot of people didn't like it. Or at least they rated it kind of low for what it was, in my opinion. I hope they make a second one, because it ended on kind of a cliffhanger, like, it ended midway, it kind of felt like it ended midway through the movie. I really hope they make a second Battle Angel. If they don't, I'll be kind of sad. Dalaran patrols. Oh, we've gone the wrong way. This isn't where we're... Wait, but we can get things off these guys, right? Go further north, blah, blah, blah. We need to kill the humans until you complete the quest. So we need to kill summoners, slaves, and kill elementals. And the... Okay, I see. So I've got to kill... Okay, so I am in the right place. I am in the right place. And we'll head to Lordamere Lake as well. Let's see if I can two-shot this one. Like we two-shot the other lady. Oh my god, absolutely huge. We didn't two-shot her, but we almost did. Now, I don't think these things can bleed, which is bad for me. I'm pretty sure elementals can't bleed. But they can get sundered, right? Oh no, it's immune to that as well. It's immune to fairy fire. That's awful. So they just made these things to annoy druids. To annoy feral druids. They can't bleed and they can't even get fairy fired. So why can't they get fairy fired? Decrease the armor of the target. No, it doesn't say why. I guess it's just to annoy druids. I thought maybe it'd be like humanoid only or something. Or maybe like doesn't work on elementals, but it doesn't say that on the spell. Hey, Nightstrike, did you ever get the Azeron Cyborg 2? No, I didn't, Nightstrike. I have too many bills to pay at the moment. But it helped me on my quest towards getting one. The Dantic donation helped me on my quest towards getting one. Because he helped me with my bills, so... Eventually the bills will come down in price. I've got loan payments and bills, alrighty. But eventually, once I pay back all the loans, I have more disposable income. Then I might be able to buy the Azeron Cyborg 2. Dauntless says I don't understand the criticism of Alita either. Yeah, like, I think the people reviewing it were just stodgy and boring. That's what I think. I think the people that reviewed it, a lot of them were just kind of boring people that didn't appreciate that they tried something different with Battle Angel. So it was an adaptation of a manga, and I am a fan of manga, so maybe that's why I particularly liked it. I thought it was a really interesting story. I thought the fight scenes were phenomenal. There was a lot of CGI involved, but I mean the choreography in them was amazing. Amazing use of like slow-mo and all those types of special effects. Yeah, I thought it was a really stunning movie. Yeah, to me it was like a 9 out of 10 Battle Angel. It was right up my street. I really liked it. But I think though it got reviewed as like a 6 out of 10 to 7 by most critics. And of course the occasional glowing review, but yeah, it was kind of mixed reviews, I guess. A lot of people couldn't get past the how the way the Alita looked in the film. They couldn't get past it, but I thought she looked really good. I didn't get the she kind of looked a bit anime-like. But I mean, that's probably how we would design our robots if we designed like crazy robots like that. We probably would make them a bit anime, because we like that stuff, us humans. We like that look. And it was a good way to distinguish her from the other characters, because if she just looked like a regular human, I don't think it would have been as effective in kind of differentiating her from the rest of the people and androids, right, and cyborgs. I think it was a good way. I think the way she looked was a good way to differentiate her, and I thought she actually looked really good. I thought the CGI on her was amazing. But yeah, that's just my opinion. I really like that film. You know what? Oh shit, this guy is high level. Level 40? Do you think I can kill him? I think I can. Let's do it! Ah, yeah, we can do it. We can kill him. Chains of... Oh, he's gonna run away! You little shit! I'm gonna fairy fire you for that. There we go. I'm fairy fire... Oh, he's a fucking ice mage. He's a PvP mage. And now we finish the job. There we go, we win. I win, I win. Nice, we can kill a level 40. That's awesome. So we're not quite level 40 yet, but we can kill one. Use a little bit of regrowth on myself. There we go. Leprechaun says, I love that movie. Shame it stopped when it got so good. Oh yeah, so Battle Angel Alita kind of... It really hit a peak at the end. Then it kind of ended on a cliffhanger. It really got very interesting at the end. And I remember thinking, oh, please don't end now. Please don't end now. And then it ended. And then I was like, oh. It was one of those films. But yeah, hopefully it gets a part 2. But because of the response from the critics, I'm kind of worried that it won't get a part 2. It's not like they didn't give it... Like, they didn't say it was bad. It just kind of got middling reviews. Like, I think it was worthy of, like, 9s out of 10s, you know, 8.5s, 9.5s, but... it got a lot of, like, 6s and kind of 7 and, like, middling reviews, which was a shame. Because I don't think it deserved that kind of low praise, really. I think it deserved higher praise. Yeah, I hope it gets a part 2. I really do. Because I want to see what happens next. But you know what? I really hoped that Half-Life 2 was going to get an episode 3. And that never happened, so I guess some things are just never meant to be. Are any of you still waiting for Half-Life 2 episode 3? I'm still waiting. We were promised it. You know what? They did tell us there were going to be 3 episodes. They only ever released 2. Why'd they do that? Why'd they do... And they ended on a cliffhanger as well, guys. It ended on a cliffhanger. And it was such a cool story. Oh my goodness. That makes me sad thinking about that. I can still remember the ending of episode 2, by the way. It was very, very graphic, very vivid in my memory. Shit went down at the end of episode 2. Did any of you play the Half-Life 2 games, or is it just me? If you've never played them, I recommend that you play them. I think they still hold up. And there are mods now. I think there are mods now to upgrade the graphics. Yeah, I think there are mods now. I'm not entirely sure. But I think there was a community-made mod to upgrade the graphics to Source 2 engine or something. There was definitely a mod for Half-Life, the first Half-Life. I think it's called, like, Half-Life Black Mesa or something. Maybe. I think it's called that. And it was like a mod, a community-made mod to upgrade the original Half-Life game to the Source engine. And that one was really, really good. So if you ever want to play Half-Life 1, you can play that mod someone made. I think it's called Half-Life Black Mesa, I might be wrong about that. But yeah, that was great, and I have a feeling that someone also made like a modded Half-Life 2 or a new Half-Life 2 that runs on Source 2. But I might be misremembering. Gauntlet says, I thought it was pretty decent. Yeah, I think everyone in our community wants Battle Angel Alita 2, to be honest. Star Foxy says, I forgot to ask this, but I shared your channel to one of my alliances in a game, and one of the people in there asked if you could play The Witcher on stream one day. Oh, thank you, Star Foxy. Yeah, I'm definitely planning that, by the way. But I want to get, like, a Witcher wig and costume to do it. I want to get some cosplay going for that playthrough. I think it'll be really fun with cosplay. So yeah, I'm just gonna have to save up for the cosplay. Save up for the cosplay outfit, and then we can get a Witcher 3 stream going. I would actually be excited to play that because I never completed Witcher 3. I never got that far in it either. I reckon I only ever got like maybe a max of 20 hours into the game, maybe only 15. I can actually look at my playtime on Steam. Let's look at my Witcher 3 playtime. I reckon it won't be very high. But I have restarted the game about 3 times. Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. So what's my playtime? How do I even see my playtime? That's a good question. I can say my last played was December 8th, 2018. But what was my playtime? I thought Steam showed you that. Maybe I go on properties? I actually don't know. Maybe I have to go my profile. View my profile. I'm just viewing my Steam profile, guys. So recent activity. So can I find the game here or something? You click on the game in your library. I just did that. And then it shows my last play, but it doesn't show game details, maybe? And it's to the right of that. Oh, I see it now. So I've played 28.8 hours of Witcher 3. There it is, guys, for proof. 28.8 hours of Witcher 3. And I think I've restarted the game about 3 times, maybe even 4. So yeah, I've never got very far in it. I did really like it, though. Wait, look at this guy. Not recommended. 530 hours played. Oh, they're saying they've broken something. He's saying it used to work fine, now it doesn't work anymore. He's saying his save file broke. His save file broke. But yeah, it would be nice. Oh shit, I'm being attacked by something. It would be nice to play that and actually get through the game. I've heard the expansions are really good as well. So people were saying the expansions, the DLC expansions are really good. I think I have them. I think I even bought the expansions. Probably one day when they're on sale or something, and I never completed them. Because I'm a dummy dum-dum. Another one I want to get back to is Cyberpunk as well. I never got a good go of Cyberpunk. Because it just ran pretty bad on my PC when I first bought it, but I've had some upgrades since then, so maybe it will run now. I think I can probably run Witcher 3 now. Yeah, thank you for helping me with the playtime there, guys. I was confused. I had to click on more details to actually see it. So I had to click on more details and then it showed me the playtime. Before it was only showing me when I last played. So I just need to grind on these Dalaran ladies and men. She's gonna die real fast, watch this. Oh, she didn't that time. Maybe I was critting before, maybe that's how I was killing so fast. Okay, so she's gonna need to die fast though, oh shit. Oh, I've used the wrong heal on myself, but it should be fine. Just about. There we go. I need to get used to my new healing keybinds. I keep messing up with those. Because my heal keybinds used to be shifted one over. So I tried to use regrowth and I used the wrong heal. I keep using rejuvenation instead of regrowth. It was really messing me up last night when I was dueling my friend, the rogue. I was dueling Togan and it was quite the kerfuffle trying to heal myself. Cyberpunk is amazing, yeah, and it has Keanu Reeves in it as Johnny Silverhands. I just want to see more Johnny Silverhand, to be honest. That's why I want to play. I've also seen some incredible clips of the game recently. Like, gameplay clips, right? Where people have just modded their character with loads of, like, weird cyber implants, and they're doing, like, crazy stuff. Like, launching themselves across the map, and they really play like some, like, super androids. It's like super android gameplay. That's what it's like. It's like the Terminator on steroids. I guess the Terminator was on steroids because it was played by Arnold, but you know what I mean. Nice, we got another rune of opening. Do we need those? What are these things? Opens Dalaran seal containers. Ah. So if I find any containers, I can open them with the runes of opening. That's cool. So I'm looking for braces of earth binding, so I need to find those from these elementals. I haven't found any yet. Must be a low drop rate. Well, let's see here. So does Ferocious Bite work against this? See if it's immune to Ferocious Bite. I didn't get to see. We didn't get the braces of earth binding. Yeah, apparently they can drop from either the elementals or the humanoids. Okay, so I've killed all the summoners. Now I just need to kill the elemental slaves. You have an amazing voice. Thank you, D&D. Thank you. Oh, crap, I'm gonna die. There you go, regrowth. I got it down at C5. No, shift 5. Boom. Oh shit, I'm being attacked by multiple elementals now. Die, quickly die, quickly die. Quickly die, please, 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 or I'm gonna die. Okay, we gotta heal. Oh, this is bad. Oh, it's fine. We're fine. Everything is fine. This is fine. By the way, guys, if you have better TTV installed, I've got some new emotes added to the Twitch chat. If you have better Twitch TV installed as a browser extension. Just gonna let you know that because I set that up the other day, but I think it only works if you have it as well. Yeah, I think it only works if you also have it. So I downloaded better TTV and I added some new emotes to the chat, but I think you also need it for it to work. Can I backstab? I think yeah. So I can backstab him at least. I can use Ravage, I should say. Beautiful. We're killing a lot of little dudes, aren't we? Okay, she just got wrecked. Poor lady. Another rune of opening, but still no Dalaran containers. Into the kill. And I'm gonna die. Because I didn't heal. It's fine, we have Stomp. We have this. We have this, and now we should be fine. Beautiful. Perks of being a druid. Heal yourself and back into cat form. You're like a rogue that can heal itself, basically. A weak rogue. But still a rogue nonetheless. Beautiful. Yeah, thank you so much for the compliment, D&D. I appreciate it. So there is someone I'm in contact with that is saying they want me to do voice work for their game. I hope it's a real I hope it's a real job. I really hope it's a real job and not a scam to maybe fish for my details or fish for my credit card information or something. Or my address, I don't know. I really hope it's a real offer, but we'll see. Because I really could use the money this month. I could use it. So doing some freelance voice work would be pretty ideal. We'll see. Can I go inside this thing? No. Okay. If I could, I was about to get very excited. If I could go inside the Dalaran bubble. Come back here, you. Okay, how are we doing now? So we've killed 9 out of 12 elementals. 9 out of 12. But we've got no braces of earth bindings at all. No braces of earth binding, that's not good. Howdy, Liv, how you doing? Howdy there, Liv. I hope you enjoy the stream today. We're playing some World of Warcraft. I just got 2 heavy stones from the big stone thing. Who'd have thunk it? Who'd have thunk that that stone thing would be having more stones? By the way, guys, did you hear about the, people have been mentioning pirate software quite a lot. Just on my stream in general, right? Because some people say that I remind them of pirate software. AKA Thor. But yeah, there's some, like, drama about him recently. Because well, some people think he caused the group to die in World of Warcraft Hardcore. And then Thor was denying it. He was saying that it wasn't his fault they had died. And he's, like, steadfastly saying it wasn't his fault. And so they've actually kicked him from the guild. The OnlyFangs guild. Yeah, quite the drama. Quite the drama. And I think Asmongold was on the side of Thor, saying it wasn't actually his fault, but a lot of people in the guild think it was his fault. And they just want him to say sorry. They want him to say sorry. But he's like, nope. I didn't do anything wrong, so I'm not saying sorry. It's, yeah, quite the situation. I'm running away because I'm about to die. There we go. Luckily I had sprint on off cooldown. See, that's a time when I had to run away. God, I would not be a good hardcore player. You see how close to death I get every day in this game. And I also die a lot too. Liv says I've heard that name literally 7 times today and have no idea who that is. Yeah, it's all over the streamer news. It's all over all the channels that cover drama with streamers, basically. Yeah, that all gets... I see most of that stuff, right, because I stream, so obviously anything to do with streaming I see, usually. And he's a big profile streamer right now, and the OnlyFangs thing is a big news right now. It's World of Warcraft related, of course. It's on World of Warcraft Anniversary Hardcore that they're all playing. Same game I'm playing. And I've just got to say, if they want a new pirate software, I can play. They can invite me to OnlyFangs. I would play on that server if they invited me. So if they're looking for a new Thor that will apologize, no. Yeah, I'm kidding. To be honest, from what I saw, I didn't really think Thor did anything that bad. And to me, it's just a game as well. Like, this is just a game, so I think both sides are kind of cringe because, well, maybe they're manufacturing drama. Maybe that's what they're trying to do to make it more interesting for the viewers. But to me, it's kind of weird taking a game that seriously where you really get into a huff and puff about Thor wiping your squad, because he obviously didn't do it on purpose. Even if he did do it, he didn't do it on purpose, so I don't know why they're making such a big thing about it, like Thor, like, killed us all or whatever. What it was they were fighting some kind of enemy in the game. It was him and a group of people, and then they, one of them said, run! And then Thor started running. He started running when he said run, running away, right? And then they were like, wait, Thor, what are you doing? And then Thor was saying, like, I'm out of mana. What do you expect me to do? I can't do anything. I'm out of mana. And then they kind of were blaming Thor for the wipe. Or whatever. Or their deaths. That's basically what happened. And they got into a real huff and puff about it. To me, it's just... I mean, it's a good game, and it's a fun game, and you can take it seriously for fun, right? But at the end of the day, it is a game, and people make mistakes, and, you know, you can't get too hot at people for, you know, causing you to die, maybe, when they weren't trying to. It's not like Thor was trying to eliminate his teammates. So that's kind of my view on it. And maybe if Thor doesn't... I mean, Thor doesn't think he's done anything wrong. Asmongold doesn't think he's done anything wrong. And he's like a WoW expert. So, there are people on both sides of the fence. It's very divisive. Personally, I didn't really see what Thor did wrong, to me. To me, it didn't seem like he did too much wrong, and it's just an accident. And maybe an accident that wasn't even his fault, as well. Yeah, I just think it's... You know what? If I were Thor, I might... I don't know, actually, because he's a bit of a genius playing it like this, because he's getting a lot of exposure right now. So, what Thor is doing by denying it and staying steadfastly on the side of it wasn't his fault, he's getting a ton of exposure because of that. So maybe he's doing that on purpose. I don't know how these big streamers think. I think they must think in a different way to me. He might be doing this on purpose to drum up more drama and clicks. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that's the plan. But I was just going to say, if I were Thor, I would just apologize and just... so I could just keep on playing. Because to me, it's, you know, it's just a game. I'll just be, you know, apologize and move on. That's what they want him to do. But, you know, he doesn't want to get off his high horse. Liv says I'm also not in the community. I prospect too soon. No, don't worry, Liv. Yeah, so that name's being spread everywhere right now, which is funny because it was already being said a lot in my streams, because people come here and they tell me I remind them of Pirate Software. They say they remind me of him. That I remind them of him, yeah. I think I messed up that last sentence, but I rectified it. What's this game about? I'm just now getting into these types of things, trying out Path of Exile. Not sure if they're similar. They're a little bit similar, but Path of Exile is a different genre of game. It's a, what do you call those games? Well, it's like Diablo, isn't it? It's a... what are those things called? I've forgotten what they're called. Oh, Action RPG, that's what it's called. ARPG. This has kind of some similar mechanics to those games, but this is an MMO. But part of the allure of the game is similar. Like, you are building a character build, and you are getting gear from killing monsters. So they're similar in that respect, but the rest of the game is quite different. And obviously the way you interact with your character is different. This is kind of a third-person game. The ARPG genre, you're viewing from like an almost isometric view, kind of like this, aren't you, the whole time, as you go and demolish hordes of monsters. You also fight a lot more monsters at once in ARPGs. It's all about shredding through hordes of enemies. But yeah, I've never played Path of Exile. It does look good, though. I'm kind of playing this as my main game right now, so I don't really have time for Path of Exile. At some point, you got to choose between games, don't you? Because you're never going to get it anywhere if you keep switching between all these big games. Path of Exile is a big game. This is a big game. I only really have space for one big game at a time. But yeah, PoE 2 does look cool as well. But my stance on PoE 2 is, why would I... Like, I haven't played PoE 1, so why would I buy PoE 2 when I can play PoE 1 for free? And PoE 2 will be free in like a few months or something. Maybe 6 months. Hey Ace, how you doing? Welcome back. Dauntless says, this is off topic, but have you seen the ROG Ally X? It's a handheld gaming PC and it looks awesome, so I'm going to save up for it. Dauntless, I have seen that, I think. Yeah, it's like a Steam Deck, right? I think it's a Steam Deck, but I think the specs are better than the Steam Deck, as far as I know. I think ROG right now, they're ahead of the Steam Deck, but the, I'm sure Steam Deck will eventually release a new iteration that's going to be really powerful again. Yeah, the Steam Deck itself is a cool machine. My brother has one, my younger brother. One of my younger brothers has a Steam Deck. It is cool. Yeah, I like those handheld gaming consoles, but you know what I'm waiting for is the Switch 2. I'm waiting for the Switch 2. I think the Switch 2 will be really good. Let's see if I'm right. I have a feeling. I have a feeling it's going to be pretty damn good. I mean, I still like the first Switch. The first iteration is still good. Oh, jeez, have I... Yeah, I've done too much here. I've done too much. I've done too much. Now let me run away, please. There we go. Yeah, I aggroed too many things. Yeah, so we're just collecting the Braces of Earthbinding now, which drop from the Dalaran people and also the Elementals, apparently. So we're just going to keep killing them until we get all of those. We've got 1 so far. 1 out of 4. We're a quarter way... We're a quarter of the way there. There you go. I can speak English. Thank you for the lurk, Ace. Lass says, I finally logged into the game after so much time. How do you play the hardcore servers again? Do you only need retail WoW or the classic version? There are 2 versions. You only need classic. So for the hardcore servers, you only need the classic client. Okay, so you go on classic client. Actually, I might be wrong. There might be actually a 3rd client. Let's actually see here. I'm just going to launch Battle.net so I can advise you properly. I want to give you good advice here. So let's see here. Games. Yeah, so you need the classic client. So you install the classic client. And then, I'm going to show you right here. Just make sure I'm not giving away personal information here. No, I don't think so. So, classic client, right? You install the classic client. And then down here, where it says game version and account, you can choose here World of Warcraft Classic, right there. And then you choose down here, launch into, and you choose Anniversary Realms if you want to play Anniversary, which is what I'm playing. So you can choose between Classic Era, Hardcore, Seasons of Discovery, Anniversary Realms, or actually Hardcore Anniversary Realms. So you can just pick Hardcore Anniversary if you want to launch straight in to Hardcore. But yeah, on the Anniversary Realms, there is a Hardcore option, so you can just, once you're in-game, you can see both types of server. But yeah, that's how you do it. So you have to pick down here what you launch into. So I could launch into Hardcore or Anniversary. I've chosen Anniversary because that's what I'm playing. I'm just playing Standard Anniversary. I did start on Hardcore though. I started on Soul Seeker. Died level 12. Thank you, Liv, for the follow. Thank you. Thank you so much. We've got... You know what? I've got follows coming out of my ears these days. It's insane. It's actually crazy. And you know what else is crazy? How quickly I've gotten used to it. I've gotten used to that so quickly. It's so weird how quickly you get used to a new reality. Am I slouching today? I am slouching. Let's move my chair a little. Actually, I'm going to stand up. I'm going to stand up. That completely solves my slouching issue. I've got a stool. That's why it's hard sometimes to sit up straight. Because I don't have a real chair. I have like an IKEA stool. But I have balanced that with a standing desk, so it's all good. Ah, it feels good to stand up. There we go. Howdy again, my YouTube died. Oh, sorry about your YouTube, Liv. Still working on that Coke, are you? Yes, I am. Oh, well, it's almost done. Sadly, it's almost gone. I was enjoying it, you know. You know what? Soda tastes sweeter if you don't drink it. So I've got on a bit of a health kick recently where I don't have condiments. So I don't have ketchup or mayonnaise, right? And you might think like, well, that's not going to make a big difference. You don't know me, man. I was addicted to ketchup and mayonnaise. Basically. I was having so much ketchup and mayonnaise on almost everything I ate. And the problem with that, right, is that ketchup is pure sugar. Mayonnaise is pure cholesterol and fat. So If you're having that with every meal, it makes a big difference. It's a lot of calories, it's a lot of sugar, it's a lot of cholesterol. So yeah, I just stopped having those, like cold turkey. I feel a lot better. I've got to say, making that small change. It's like people that drink a lot and then they just stop drinking. Like, they stop drinking beer, they're like, and then they become really fit and like skinny, and you're just like, what the hell did you do? And they're just like, oh, I just stopped drinking beer. Like, that's the only change they made. I feel like condiments is that for me. Like, giving up to condiments, I'm just gonna, like, all the weight's just gonna fall off me. I'm gonna be a different person in a month or two. And I've known that of myself before. So I knew that before, that I have a thing with condiments, like having too much ketchup and mayonnaise. I already knew that, but I got back into them somehow. I don't know why I got back into them. I'm so stupid. So I've given them up before, and with really great results too. And then eventually I started having them again, and then I started having them in increased quantities. Like, slowly I was adding more and more ketchup, more and more mayonnaise to the things I was eating, until one day it was just like mainly ketchup and mayonnaise. Yeah, but I've kicked the habit again, guys, so I hope you're proud of me. Rocky says I just cremated a Hot Pocket. Guess I'll still eat it. Oh no, Rocky. Oh, not the charcoal Hot Pocket, dude. So are you US based, Rocky? I think you are, actually, aren't you? Yeah, you're US based. We don't really have Hot Pockets in the UK. We kind of do. You can go to the American section in the store, but they're so expensive. They're so expensive that if you buy them, you're kind of silly. That's how expensive they are. Whereas I think in the US they're quite cheap, aren't they? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they are expensive in the US as well. But they're very expensive here. But I have had them before. And you know what? They're kind of nice, but they're not good enough for how expensive they are. Like, they're nice if you forget how much they cost over here. What are you having for dinner, Koroku? Ketchup and mayo? Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much. I was adding it to everything I ate, and then eventually, like, it was mainly ketchup and mayo. Pretty much. Not good for me. Thank you, the last Shao. Thank you. I didn't know that you were the last Shao on the world. That's not good. I hope that you managed to repopulate your kingdom of Shaos. We have to protect the last Shao, guys. It's the last one. Dantic is on his way, man. Wait, Dantic is on his way here? Are you kidding me? What? Why is Wait, is Dantic does he stream? Is he a streamer? Because I thought last time I checked he wasn't like, he's a YouTuber, but he's not really a streamer. But maybe he's streaming. I saw the other day he was playing Marvel Rivals. Star Foxy says I made orange chicken with white rice and steamed veg for dinner. Ooh, nice. Orange chicken. You know what's really good? You know at Chinese restaurants they do the lemon chicken? Sometimes, in certain Chinese restaurants, the lemon chicken is pretty much to die for. Now that's... I don't eat meat, but I did eat meat for about a year. A few years ago, right? I tried to eat meat again for a year or two. I think it was 1 year. Maybe 2 years. So I took a break from vegetarianism, because I've been vegetarian since I was 6. So I took a break a few years ago for about 1 or 2 years. Because I was having like health issues, and I thought, well, maybe it's because I'm vegetarian. That's what everyone's telling me. So I went, ate meat. It didn't really help, but it was delicious though. And I remember how the lemon chicken tasted. So the lemon chicken was absolutely stunning at this one Chinese restaurant. I think it was in Portsmouth. I can't remember the restaurant's name, but I just remember... Oh my god, there's too many mobs, too many mobs. Get me out of here, get me out of here. Oh man. Why does that keep happening? Why do I keep... Did they spawn in, or was I that bad at the pool? I think I was just that bad at the pool, wasn't I? I just went in with too many enemies. Okay, let's try that again. I think I maybe absent-mindedly went in without thinking. That's what I feel like happened. Rebuff ourselves here. Oh, thanks, I'm doing that as well. And I'm just light trolling, I don't have info on Dan. Okay, cool. So, he does actually stop by occasionally. He does stop by occasionally, so you were getting me excited. Rocky says lemon pepper chicken breast with goat cheese and sun-dried tomatoes and greens is my favorite dish. I just don't know what it's called. Lemon pepper chicken breast with goat's cheese with sun-dried... That does sound good. Sounds like a good combo. But like the lemon chicken at the Chinese, it's like breaded chicken. I think it's like tenderized chicken breast that's breaded. But it's breaded with like the panko breadcrumbs, like the really crispy ones. And then it's and then they must fry it or something. And season it, of course. Probably with some MSG. One of the special Chinese spices that makes everything taste mind-blowing. And then they have this like sticky... It's like a sticky drizzled lemon sauce. Like a very sweet, sticky sauce drizzled over the top. Yeah, it can be a stunning dish. It's not always stunning. It depends on the restaurant, but it can be. I've witnessed it before. You all are making me hungry at work. Sorry about that last shout. Oh, look at this. I've aggroed too many things again. No, it's fine. Two I can deal with. Two I can deal with. Oh, look. We only need 2 more braces of earth binding. Then we're out of here. I'm looking at my reputation bar for some reason. There we go. There's the XP bar. I just had a gander at my XP bar and I was like, wait, have I got no XP? What is this? Then I realized I was looking at my rep bar, not my XP bar. Silly sausage. I'm a silly sausage sometimes. Yeah, so I think I've decided, guys, to push my streams to 4 hours long. What do you think? I think 4 hours long is the perfect stream length. Well, I guess the perfect stream length is as long as you can go. But 4 hours is as long as I can go, so... I think that's the perfect stream length. It's going to be a bit of a learning curve sticking to that, though, so I've really pushed the amount of streaming I do recently to the limit, right? Because for quite a while I was only streaming twice a week. For quite a while I was doing that, and then the week that Dantic donated to me was the first week where I decided, you know what, I'm going to stream 6 days a week. Every day. And I was doing like 8 hours a day. When I first started, I was like, I'm just going to push it as hard as I can with the streaming. And now I think I've settled back down. So I settled back down to 3 hours a night, maybe with the occasional 4 or 5 hour. And now I think, you know what? 4 hours. I think 4 hours is the right amount of time. 4 hours, 6 days a week. That sounds like a good schedule to me. That's a committed schedule. It's called chicken brine. Wait, the thing with the sun-dried tomatoes is called chicken brine? Are you trolling us? Chicken brine. Oh, I just got a long redwood bow. I will go now to buy a Donna. See you in a bit. Thank you so much, Les, for dropping by. I hope the Donna is magical. I kind of had a Donna today. So I had just a bit of bread with some hummus on it. That's kind of like a Donna, right? It's kind of like a sad Donna, although the hummus was homemade. It's my special own brand homemade hummus. So the hummus was like high quality. Can't say the same about the bread. 4 hours is alright? Alright! So how long would you like? Oh, you want a 24-hour stream. Rocky wants 24-hour. Liv says, I want to play this game. Is it challenging for a new player to grasp or pretty okay? It's totally fine. So if you start on Anniversary Classic, it's totally fine. There's a tutorial the whole way through the game. And you can ask people in the game. If you have any problems with the game, just ask someone. People are very helpful in general. So you can just ask people around you. If you have any issues, you can be like, you can just ask questions. Because it's an MMO. That's the beauty of MMOs. I ask people things all the time. I ask my guild. I'm like, guild, I have no idea what I'm doing. Help me. And they always do. Heading to bed. Have fun, everyone. Enjoy the stream. Thank you so much for coming today, Bakugan. Thank you so much for the server boost as well. You've been really, really supportive recently. And I really appreciate that. Thank you, Bakugan. That's our server mod, by the way. Our Discord server mod. It's him and Izzy's modding at the moment, and me, of course. Star Foxy says I made orange chicken. Oh yeah, I read that one. Okay, so I'm kind of caught up with chat now. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, so Hot Pockets are $2. Yeah, that ain't bad. Yeah, they're way more expensive over here. They're like £5. Or even more, actually. In fact, I can check. Let's check. Let's get some real information here. You come here for the realest information. I know that's why you come here. So, Hot Pocket. Shopping. Oh my god! £17. 17. This is what I'm talking about, guys. This is why it sucks living in the UK sometimes. Well, the 12-pack is £17 anyway. Look, I'm not telling a lie over here. Oh, you can see. Good. Look, £17 for a pack of 12, and then you can get over here £8. But look, £40 delivery. Oh, £17 but £40 delivery from dessertcart.co.uk. It's a UK website offering this price. That's for the. Those look good though. The pizza ones. Those look kind of good. I've never had a pizza one. I've only had like bad Hot Pockets. Oh no! You know what I'm thinking of? I'm not thinking of Hot Pockets. I'm thinking of Pop-Tarts. I was thinking of Pop-Tarts when you said Hot Pocket. Yeah, I got mixed up. I've never had a Hot Pocket. I've never had one in my life. They look kind of cool. Yeah, so extremely expensive. Extremely. Why don't we have... Is there not a UK version of Hot Pocket or something? Do we not have anything similar? Hot Pockets in the UK. They used to be a thing, but they weren't popular and only lasted about a year. Ah, but they look so cool. No, we basically don't even have them in this country unless you want to pay. You have to import them from US. So if anyone comes over from America, bring Hot Pockets with you. Please. We're dying over here. We have no Hot Pockets. Yeah, guy. Yeah, the prices of Hot Pockets over here are crazy. Yeah, so Liv, this game isn't hard at all to get into as long as you play the right version. If you play retail, you may have an issue. It's a bit complicated retail at the moment. But if you start on classic, it's going to be pretty chill. So you're saying chicken braing is fabulous and highly recommended. Star Foxy says, I wish we had doner shops in the US. Wait, you don't have doner shops? Wait a second. You don't have doner shops? Wait, that doesn't compute. I thought they were a thing everywhere in the world. They don't have those in the US? What do you have instead? You know what you do have, though? You have nice pizzerias. You have those, like, Italian job pizzerias. Those look amazing. Yeah, we have crappy pizza over here, I gotta say. In fact, I get annoyed at how bad the pizza is over here. I get annoyed because I can make better pizza than the pizza people. That shouldn't be a thing. Yeah, it's we don't have very good pizzerias over here. We have... It's almost like every place serves pizza, but they serve bad pizza that I would not call pizza. In fact, I spit on the pizza. It's so bad. So yeah, so Americans have the nice pizzeria joints. And so does Italy, of course. Italy has that Neapolitan style. They got that down. We've just got sorry excuses for pizza, mostly. It's not good for your health to be up for 24 hours. No, it's not. Have you heard it causes brain damage, staying up for that long? I don't think I want that noise. I don't want brain damage. I've already probably had enough in my lifetime. I don't need more. Star Foxy says, I wish we had doner shops. Oh yeah, I read that one. Yeah, so I wish you did too. Although, to be honest, as a vegetarian, doner shops are kind of ass. Gotta say, they don't cater that well to vegetarians. You can just get a bit of bread filled with some suspicious vegetables. But it's great if you eat meat. Off for the night to play 7 days to die with the hubby. That sounds epic, Star Foxy. Enjoy your night. I still haven't played 7 days to die. Oh, I shouldn't say that word. Someone told me that in another... Whoops, I forgot again. I mean 7 days to keel over and lay down, rest, and have a restful sleep forevermore. That game. Have you ever had pizza rollers? No, but I know what you mean. They're like rolled up pizza things. Is it like it's like a strip of bread that's rolled up with cheese and tomato. I've never had that either, but I have heard of it. And welcome, Don Barracuda. Liv says 115 gig. No. If just the classic client. Just the classic client. The classic client is only 5 gig. So yeah, so retail is 115 gig. Classic is only like 5 gig. So you just got to choose the installer you want. You just got to choose the right installer. Classic is very small. It's retail, which is big and a behemoth of a game. They're good when you don't roast the absolute soul out of them. Wait, the Hot Pockets or the rollers? KorokuGaming food review. I could definitely do that. Do you want me to drive to like... yeah, I could do that. That'd be fun. That would be so fun. Do you want me to just drive out to like takeout places? Like, you know those ones they do in parking lots where they drive up into the car space and they get the drive-through and then they just sit there eating it and they do a review? That would be the best job in the world, although my arteries would be blocked up after about a year, right? Probably not a good idea. But yeah, those do look fun though. But you've already got Review Bra for that though. He's pretty good. He's pretty thorough. I think he does every single thing that comes out at those restaurants. At like what does he do? Popeyes, Wendy, McDonald's, KFC, all those places. We have a Dollar Tree, but most are shut down. Is Dollar Tree, is that a food place or is Dollar Tree like a dollar store? Oh, Dollar Shop. Yeah, Dollar Tree. Dollar General, Family Dollar. Yeah, we talked about this another day. We were talking about dollar stores and how none of them are a dollar. It's the same over here. So we used to have pound shops and none of them are a pound anymore. So they're just annoying because you go there, you're like, no, nothing's a pound. What's the point of this stupid stinky store then? Is the point just to come in here and get stabbed? That's what it seems like now. Oh, I got a oh, I think something sold in the auction house. Nice. I think we made some money, guys. We made some money for once. Let's keep getting these braces, shall we? We need 2 more. I'll wait till he's gone by. Wait till he's finished patrolling. Now we strike! Boom! Oh, we struck hard. Look at that. He's dead already. We did it, gamers. Beautiful. And now we kill this one. I mean, we lay this one to rest so that the YouTube algorithm doesn't pick me up being a bad boy. Now we shall lay this one to rest for an eternal slumber. Oh, I should start talking like that now. It's the only way to get it around the censorship. This is the only way around YouTube not giving me a voice. They don't want to give me a voice, guys. They gave Logan Paul a voice, but they don't want to give me a voice. This is how you know they're not on the right side. They're not on the side of good. On the side of questionable choices. That's what they're on the side of. Questionable choices. Tuck him into bed for an eternal sleep, yes. Now I shall tuck this elemental into bed for a restful sleep forevermore. May he rest his sweet head on the grass as he takes his final breaths. So I'm going to have to speak now. It's the only way to get around. Okay, so Dalaran's Summoner. Oh, I don't need to lay these ones to rest anymore. I need to lay these ones to rest. Okay, so I only need to lay the elementals to rest now. I don't need the other guys. Oh, right. Oh, no, it's brace. Yeah, okay, yeah. I swear earlier that was saying I could get it from the humans as well. I must have imagined that. I must have had a hallucination. A waking hallucination. Okay, so now we lay this one to rest. Forevermore. Until it respawns, of course. They do have fast respawns. Which has been good for me. There we go. We got the 3rd one. We only need 1 more. This is pretty hype, guys. Because after this we get to do a different quest. And I was getting kind of bored of this one. Of this one. Do you like how these guys walk? Look at that. Look at their Rayman feet. I like how they walk. That's funny. Anyway. Let's get him. Let's get him. him to rest. There we go. He's resting. Oh, did our alarm go off for the... It probably did, didn't it? Yeah, it did. So guys, I forgot to run the ads, so we got to run them now. Let's run the 3 minutes now. And we'll just chill for a bit on stream. There we go. So I run these ads so that we can disable pre-roll ads for 1 hour. But I always forget to do it every hour because I'm dumb. I set a timer for it, but when I see the timer, I instantly cancel the timer. And it doesn't even register what the timer's for. That's what keeps happening to me. It's quite annoying. Don't bring up the polls. Wait, is that going to get me demonetized? But they're monetized. But they're already monetized. How is bringing them up going to be bad? Oh no. I did bring up some drama today. I brought up the crazy OnlyFans drama with Pirate Software and his reluctancy to apologize for something he thinks he didn't do. And then the other side, you know, his guild, thinking that he needs to apologize to them because they're sensitive to little souls, I guess. Shreepy says, I like the earliest videos on your YouTube. AMVs? Oh yeah. Yeah, so the earliest videos on my YouTube are AMVs from 17 years ago. That's how the rise of the typical YouTuber works. First it's Minecraft videos, AMVs. What else do we do before we blow up? Gameplay, like, what do you call it? Gameplay clips without any kind of commentary. I've got all of those on my channel, by the way. I've got some, like, gameplay clips where I'm just like, 980 Ti, graphics test, Batman Arkham City, and stuff like that. One of my videos as well is just like Overwatch performance test, Ryzen. It's like tech, almost like a tech video. It's called experimentation. I just didn't know what I wanted to do on YouTube. And then for a while I didn't even do anything on YouTube. I was just on Twitch streaming away. Then I realized I want to stream and then I want to also make YouTube videos. It clicked. And now here I am today. 3,000 plus subs on YouTube. We got like, how many? We got like 230 subs on Twitch right now, which is pretty crazy this month. That's a lot of subs. I'm not used to that many, but as I said earlier, you get used to these things very quickly. So I was like a 3-viewer Andy just less than a month ago, and now I'm a 13-viewer Andy. That's a big increase. And have we got any viewers on YouTube? Yeah, we got a couple, so I'm actually like a 15-viewer Andy. 15-viewer Andy, that ain't bad for a Wednesday. That ain't bad, but I'm so used to that now that if it drops to 10, I'll be beside myself. I'll be crying. I'll be like, I've fallen off. I've fallen off. I was a 15-viewer Andy. Now I'm a 10-viewer. I'll never be able to recover. I just don't like the pools. I don't think you'll get in trouble. Okay, good. Alright, you just don't want me to mention them because it makes your blood boil. To be honest, I was never a fan of the pools ever. Sorry, pools. It's not like I don't have respect for their... What do you call it? Their, work ethic. I have respect for their work ethic. I think they've worked hard. And I think, they've taken a lot of, They take, opportunities. You know, if they see an opportunity, they take it. There's something to be said for that. They've got some entrepreneurial spirit. There's a lot that can be respected with the pools, but there's also a lot that's kind of like problematic with them. They haven't always had their hearts in the right place, I don't think. I think maybe that's what you could say about them. Or maybe they just don't always make the best decisions, or maybe that comes with being, you know, these risk-taking entrepreneurial type dudes that just want to blow up and get famous on YouTube. And also, they blew up. They got very famous and very wealthy very young, which I think is always problematic. So that never happened to me, so I can't speak on those issues that well. Because they obviously happen, right? It almost never goes completely smooth when you have like a very young person whose brain hasn't finished developing, like getting all this access to money and status and, you know. Yeah, that didn't happen to me. I was just, yeah, nothing was going on in my world. Just working crappy jobs for crappy pay. Hey, I actually found you. Hey, Joe Martin, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hey, Donut Killer. Hey, Shweepy. I found you from Dantic. I had just seen his video, no clue who he is, but you have a nice voice for this sort of thing. It reminds me of Sea Dog VA. Thank you. Well, I like the sound of that because he has VA in his name, which means he's a voice actor, which means maybe I could be a voice actor. I mean, I'm working on it. We'll see. We'll see if I can get some projects under my belt. But what I really like doing is this, to be honest. I like streaming. I like making YouTube videos. But I could definitely pepper some of that with a bit of voice acting work, I think. Some freelance work. Hopefully I get some jobs soon. What game is this? This is World of Warcraft. It's a very famous game. This is World of Warcraft Classic Anniversary, so it's the new servers they released recently. Which start from the very beginning of World of Warcraft. So they start from the very beginning, the 1 to 60 grind. So the level cap is 60. The game ends, I think, with a Molten Core at the moment. That's the last raid. And next year we're going to get Burning Crusade, which is the first expansion to World of Warcraft, in which they add a new zone, and they also add flying mounts and all kinds of other goodies. It's going to be a good time. Oh, we did it, guys. We did the quest. I didn't even realize. Damn. Okay, so Dalaran Crater. Go further north. Okay, where Dalaran used to be. So they're saying to go to Tarren Mill, to Hearthstone there, but here's Lordamere Lake, and I know there's a quest over here. Shalindra, the Crown of Will. So we got some quests to turn in over here. So let's see if we can... Let's see if we can do this Lordamere... Oh, there you go. Voral's Revenge. It's right there. It's on the map there. So we need to go here. And there's lots of life fruit up this coast, so we might be able to get some herbs as well. And this is going to be amazing. The Misty Shore. It is quite a nice place, this place, isn't it? Got some snapjaws here. Now, I could be killing these for turtle meat. I might kill some on the way back. Because turtle meat I can use for my cooking skill. To get my cooking skill higher, I can make turtle bisque. Your voice is very therapeutic, if you didn't know. Thank you, Joe. Thank you so much. Donut Killer says, the first child actors who ever play Robin, Batman's sidekick, in live action, they were laid to rest of alcohol intoxication and liver disease at 37. Oh, that's really sad. That's a sad fact. That's really sad. You know what I found really sad the other day? So I watched the Elvis movie for the first time, the Elvis movie, and it was a really good movie, in my opinion. But it was also very sad. The story of Elvis is a sad one, unfortunately. And you know what's even more sad? It's like his family is cursed, because his daughter is... She was laid to rest at quite a young age, and also her son was laid to rest at only 27. He laid himself to rest, if you can imagine that. So, yeah, they're all resting up there in heaven now, guys. Very, very sad. It's like the Presley family has a curse on it or something. I don't know how that happens. But, yeah, it's very unfortunate. Yeah, so that was Lisa Marie Presley and her son. I forgot what her son's called, but he was a musician as well. I think she was a musician too. So she does have a daughter as well who's still alive, and she's a musician, and I think she's doing quite well. So there is a silver lining. There's still a Presley descendant left, but yeah, it's very sad when things work out that way. Leprechaun says, all I can say to help is I started the retail version and it's extremely overwhelming. It's almost impossible to catch up with the story, but if you push past and just have fun with whatever you want to do, it's really fun. So much to do. Yeah, so, yeah, I would say that's a good way to think about retail. So it's very overwhelming and stuff, but if you keep at it, you probably will find some enjoyment. I do recommend, though, that new time players just go straight for Classic Anniversary. Play some Classic Anniversary. I think that's the best way to get into WoW. And it's where all the fun is at the moment, I think. It's where, like, it's very popular. The Classic Anniversary game, the servers are all fully populated and it's a great time. And you kind of get to experience a piece of history, because this is how the game was back in 2004. Apart from with some minor graphical upgrades, like the water didn't look this good back in 2004, but it pretty much did look like this. I mean, look at how many polygons I have Not very many. But I'm still beautiful in my little form here. What was I doing? Oh yeah, this quest. So I was actually trying to get this herb that's up this mountain. I don't know how I'm meant to get up there. I guess it's probably... I probably need to get up there from the other side. So I won't keep trying. But yeah, there is this quest for Voral's Ring. So there's a house here. And I think we have to assassinate this poor man's wife in here. Yeah, there she is. Oh, this is awful! I'm going to have to assassinate her and her grandpa, and they're having a nice time by the fire. Well, I don't know what they're doing, actually. Why are they just standing, staring out the door? Do they know? They know they're waiting for me, dude. They know I'm coming. They're expecting me. Yeah, but unlucky for them, I'm quite the master of stealth. I was about to say I'm quite the master of stealth, but he definitely tracked me with his... There you go. See, I am the master of stealth, so he doesn't even know I'm here. He was like, what was that noise? Must be in my imagination. Sorry, Grandpa. Oh, he's an elite? Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Oh no. I didn't know these were elite enemies. Wait, maybe I survived. Let's... Oh no, I'm so dead. Let's see what I can do here. Maybe if I use all my potions and cooldowns? Oh, I'm gonna commit to this fight. No, I'm dead. Oh yeah, I'm so dead. Bye-bye. I'm taking this health potion, getting out... I said, I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I need help. I need some friends to help me. Yeah, I can't kill those, so... Those are 2 elite enemies. And they were waiting for me, but you know what? They just slapped me up. I thought that was going to be a mercy killing, but instead it was a terrifying fight against 2 beast enemies. So yeah, they're only level 33 and level 34, but they're kind of hard. Okay, I'm going to ask my guild, maybe. Is anyone around... Whoops, that's all capped. I don't want to do that. Is anyone around Tarren Mill? I need to... These elite enemies... Oh, wait. I mean Dalaran. I'm at Lake Lordamere. They are too strong for little old me. Anyone around that wants to help me with them? Grandpa Vicious and Nancy Vicious. I need her wedding ring. See if anyone bites in the guild chat. If not, I'll ask General. Is this an MMO? Yeah, it's an MMO, yeah. So, yeah, lots of people play. I think it's about 3,000 people at a time playing all together. Roots Old Man Vicious, Run and Kite. That sounds difficult. Oh no, Kawa says he would have helped, but he's actually just left this area. Just started Scholomance. Nancy Vicious says he must be overwhelmed with work. Oh shit, she found... Wait a second, I just kited her. Amazing result. How did that happen? I don't know, but it's happened. We got this, we can fight one of her. We can fight one enemy. Let's do this. I think we got this. Have we got our buffs on? We don't have thorns on. Thorns would help, but we don't have that. But we still got enough going on. I think we win. So I don't know how that happened. How did we just perfectly pull out Nancy? Maybe she just comes out eventually. I think she comes out eventually. She's still kind of hard by herself, but I think we got it. Yeah, I think maybe she patrols outside the house sometimes or something. I'm not sure how that happened, but that's perfect. Now we backstab, Come on, backstab. Boom. She's dead. We got her. I mean, she's been laid to rest now. Yay, we got Voral's wedding ring! Woo! So now we go and we finish the job, right? We finished the job now. The grandpa's gotta go. It's funny that no one else is doing this quest over here. Yeah, now we kite out the grandpa. Haha, we gotta finish the job. We must finish the job. There must be no witnesses. Sorry, grandpa. This is your unlucky day. Beautiful, guys. How do you change forms? I'm a druid, so I can change into different forms, but you have to get to a certain level to enable... Oh, shit. Scheiße. Oh, no, we got it, we got it. Oh, he's gonna help me, is he? Oh, thank you. The lady walks out to the pier and you can solo her. That just happened, yeah. She walked out. She walked out, and this guy just helped me out as well. So yeah, we finished the job. Now we spit on the man who is laid to rest. Where is my... There it is, my spit macro, there you go. Koroku spits on Grandpa Vicious, that's how we like it. Okay, we did it, guys. We did the quest. That quest has been bugging me for a while. I've just had this quest for the ring, and I didn't know where to go, but we found it. Lake Laudermere. We have completed the quest. It has been done. No survivors. There we go. Start a podcast, man. Well, isn't this stream technically a podcast? It's a podcast, but with some gaming. This is the gaming podcast. This is a KorokuGaming podcast. It runs 6 days a week. Now, how's that for a hard-working dude, huh? Do other podcast people have an episode every day? Like, 6 days a week. I don't think they do. We go live 6 days a week for like 4 hours. That's pretty good. I'm a pretty hard worker if you think about it. I'm going to pat myself on the back. Good job. Yeah, this is the KorokuGaming podcast, actually. Hope you enjoy. Should I just rename the channel to the KorokuGaming podcast? If I just rebrand as a podcast, I'm sure everyone will love me. I mean, we talk about everything here. We talk about every topic, any topic. We talk about all the dramas going on. We talk about all the science in the world happening. We talk about all the key topics. And also, we play games and talk about those too. It's a beautiful podcast, guys. Hope you enjoy. And we do it all live. The podcast idea is not bad. Just rebrand to a podcast. But it kind of is. Like, isn't streaming just podcasting? Like, what's the difference? I guess podcasts aren't always live, but sometimes they are. Like, don't Hates 3 do a Hates 3 podcast and it's always broadcasted live? So isn't that technically a live stream? Not a podcast? I don't know, seems like the same thing to me. Isn't a podcast just a YouTube video? Aren't you just a YouTuber if you're podcast? You're just... Maybe you stream on different platforms like Spotify, but aren't you just... I don't know. The distinctions are weird, actually. Didn't podcasting just come around because of Apple? Because it was the iPod. So then they were like, look, we have podcasts. And then it just kind of caught fire eventually. I got into podcasts really late. I'm not going to lie. I didn't get into them early. I know a lot of people who were listening to podcasts very early on. Because they were like Apple fanatics or whatever. I got into podcasts really, really late. But I do like a bit of a podcast here and there now. Good way to let the hours pass by, listening to a podcast. The most recent one I listened to was Joe Rogan. I like it when Joe Rogan has high-profile guests on, because I just want to see how they speak. I want to see how this high-profile person, this billionaire, I want to see how he speaks to people, you know? I want to see what he's thinking. And it was Zuckerberg. Yeah, I like the high-profile guests on these podcasts. Just because they're interesting to me, you know? They're interesting people. They might be a bit kooky and crazy, but they're kind of interesting. The topics appeal to a wider audience in a podcast. Is that the distinction? Because I've seen podcasts where the topics are very narrow. Like, yeah, there are some podcasts that are very niche down, so... But yeah, I think in general you're right. At least the most popular podcasts they have topics that appeal to a more wide audience. Like they talk a lot about, what they talk about, like money. Everyone cares about money, right? They talk about politics because most people care about politics. They talk about world events, you know, popular culture. They could talk about general trends in society. We do actually talk about most of that stuff here as well. Just, it's also, a lot of it is gaming. Just like broadcasting a lovely game such as this. Sweepy says charts on podcasts are way up. They have trended up over the last 10 years. It isn't a bad idea, but usually needs more effort and other people involved. Does it though? Maybe I could hack it just by myself. Gaming podcasts. Yeah, I think streams are gaming podcasts though, aren't they? I think that's what a stream is. It's just a gaming podcast. You should use your voice, honestly, you'd be so successful. So well spoken and chill. Thank you, Joe Martin. Thank you so much. Well, hopefully I'm successful. Let's see, I'm putting my whole ass into this. I'm putting my whole ass right now into streaming and YouTubing stuff. So let's see how powerful my ass is, I guess. The heavens have favored you, my friend. They have, yeah, with that quest there. So, yeah, apparently she does just go out and patrol, but I had no idea, so I thought we had somehow hacked the game. I thought I'd cast a spell on her or something. With my mind. Like in Matilda, you know, when she's like, glass tip over, and the glass tips over. I thought I did that with my mind. I thought I made her come out. How'd you become a Minotaur for a moment? Oh, yeah, that's a Tauren. This is my normal form. This is my base form. Hang on. This is my base form. I'm a Tauren. I'm a cow person. Check this out. I can moo. You went to full-time YouTube and streaming? Yeah, pretty much right now, yeah. Yeah, I've been full-time streaming and YouTubing for the last maybe 3 weeks. I think this is the 3rd week. But I might have to do delivery driving again soon. It depends how the funds pick up, you know, because we get supported on and off on this stream. Like today, look, I got a dono today of £13.37. So I actually need about 50. So we aim for 50 per stream, because if I get 50 per stream, that means I don't really have to do the delivery driving. Because I get just enough to tick on by, you know? If I get 50 a day from the stream, I get just enough money to tick on by, so I don't need to do delivery driving. So we've hit this goal the last 2 days in a row, which is incredible, and we've hit it on other streams too. We've had some streams where we went significantly over as well. So I am just about ticking on by. I'm not managing to save anything, or I'm not making a huge amount of money like that, but I'm managing to tick on by and keep creating content. It's a bit of a precarious situation, but also it's an opportunity. That's how I view it. Because I'm ticking on by, but I'm also creating content. I'm getting to spend all my time doing what I like doing. Hey, Hercules! Only 3 weeks? That's crazy. Yeah, I just started recently. It was after we got a lot of exposure from a Dantic video. How you doing as of lately, man? Hey, Arrow in the Knee Gaming. I'm doing good, thank you, Arrow in the Knee. Oh, Crimson! Hey! So this is your new gaming channel, Arrow in the Knee Gaming. I like it. I used to be an adventurer once, you know. And then I took an arrow to the knee. Why did you spit? Because I have a spit. So, this game used to have a spit macro. You used to be able to spit on people, but they removed it from the game because people were spitting too much on people that bought this special type of mount with real money, right? It was a trend to spit on those people. So then Blizzard removed spit from the game, but then I cleverly made a macro so that I could still spit. So I can spit, but no one else can spit on me, unless they also make the clever macro. So I basically got around the Blizzard ban, so I can still spit on people. You working on a channel alone? Do all the editing and everything solo? No, so I do have a couple of editor friends that I found, that found my channel a long time ago, and they've been helping me edit videos, so they do freelance work for me. But obviously I don't have the funds to keep them like full-time employed, so it's only ever freelance. Like I'll give them a video here and there to edit. And I pay them well, I pay them pretty well. I pay them better than I get paid. So I think they're happy with the situation, although I really hope that I get enough money soon to give them more consistent work. But yeah, I do a lot of the editing myself as well. And also now we have Discord mods, which I've never had before. So the last couple of weeks, or maybe the last week, I think it's only been a week actually, we've had Discord mods. So I've got a couple of Discord mods too that are volunteers at the moment. So yeah, I got some help now. It's good times. I've got some help. It's not just me anymore. Elvis is still alive though. He's still alive? Well, there are certainly a lot of impersonators. Just scrolling up on chat here, seeing if I missed anything. Bonjour, Nath. I missed the bonjour from Nath. Yep, I think I've seen everything now, okay. Yep, we caught up now. Yeah, how are you doing, Crimson? I've been doing Skyrim gameplays on it, that's why I chose this one. Yeah, that's a good name for Skyrim gameplays. Very good name. I instantly got the reference. Wazza! Extinct Gaming, how are you doing? You can make macros for all sorts of other things, like fire breathing. Yeah, so in this game has macros where you can basically make a macro for your spells. So this spit macro, it's just for role-playing. So I just click this macro and look, it says here in the chat, Koroku spits on Dalaran Wizard. It's kind of like just a bit of role-play. But yeah, it has a little macro system. It's always had this, ever since the first iteration of the game. So you can just make macros, like for example this one, show tooltip, start attack, cast ravage. That will just cast one of my spells, but it will also make sure I'm attacking. So yeah, you can make all kinds of macros. If you're clever with it, you can make very clever ones as well that help you in combat, that might help you in PvP. So I did make a macro the other day, so I made a panic button over here. So what this panic button does, it casts War Stomp, and then it casts Regrowth. So I stun people, and then I heal myself instantly. So I'm going to use it right now, actually, so you can see. So this is my panic button. What it will do is stun with a stomp, and then heal. There you go. See? Instantly heal. And that will get my heal off, and they won't be able to attack me because they'll be stunned. So yeah, you can make very clever macros that can help you out in all sorts of situations. Hey, last name. Is the botting still happening? No, the botting stopped. So the botting stopped, thankfully, and my view count, my follower count has gone back down to normal. So yeah, if someone's asking, what do you mean about the bots? We had a botting issue on this channel. When the channel was first kind of getting a lot of views and stuff, it was blowing up a little after the exposure from the Dantic video. So when this channel was blowing up a bit, we got a botting issue where someone was paying for bots to kind of follow bot me, basically. And it was causing a lot of issues. It was causing a lot of spam in other people's channels and things. But that all stopped, thankfully. So whoever was doing it eventually got tired of it or just stopped doing it. And there's no botting issue now, as far as I can tell. So that's good. That cleared itself up. I think all the bot accounts got banned by Twitch. I think they all just got banned. Aaron in the knee says, I'm happy to hear you are streaming almost full-time now. I'm doing well, and I've been growing on this new channel. It's pretty fun so far. Oh, awesome. Joe says, do I have to follow the storyline, or can I? Let's catch you up on this chat, because my other chat just broke. Do I have to follow the storyline, or can I just play normally like 2008? Oh, what, in this game? You can just play normally. You can just play this game normally. Do they have a filter for inappropriate macros? I think, yeah, they do. So, I mean, I think you can censor out whatever you want, but the game does also have an auto censor thing that I've disabled. So it has a what do you call it? A chat filter that will filter out any swear words or anything. Bro, is gaming your passion, or are you just doing it for money? Yeah, gaming is my passion. I've been gaming since I was about since my whole life. Yeah, gaming is my passion. So I was doing this for 9 years if you can believe that. I was streaming for 9 years, very regularly. So I've got over 2,000 hours streamed on my channel, and I was doing that completely for free. So yeah, it's not just for money, don't worry about that. Aaron the Niece says, my internet is bad, but I'll be around soon again. Oh, nice, dude. Thanks for dropping by. I'm sorry about your internet. I've had internet issues in the past. They suck. In fact, we had internet issues just a couple of weeks ago. We kept getting DCUs, but I found it was like an Ethernet cable near the router is very bad. So I just kind of jiggled it around and it started working again. It'll probably fail again soon. I definitely need a new cable. Sweepy says nothing wrong with doing things for money, makes life go round. Well, the thing is, right, if I'm spending 4 hours a night streaming, right, and I've gotten to a level where I think I'm quite good at streaming. So at that point, it's kind of like, well, I probably should be compensated in some way, right? Otherwise, this is a lot of time I'm wasting. Where I'm not getting paid, you know? So yeah, at the end of the day, streaming is not just a hobby, it's also an occupation for some people. And at the amount I've streamed, I think I've gotten to a level where it's kind of like I should be compensated a little for the work. And you know what? The only reason I get compensated is because people enjoy watching and they want to donate. They want to give gifted subs, they want to give their Prime subs. I'm not forcing anyone to do anything. It's just kind of what happens when you become a good enough streamer. People start watching you, they start wanting to support the content because they don't want the content to stop. And I think that's perfectly natural, and I shouldn't feel guilty about it. I shouldn't feel like, oh, I shouldn't feel like I'm a money grabber or anything like that. Because at the end of the day, I don't force anyone to donate or gift or anything like that, and I don't even really ask for it. I just have this simple fund here, so people are aware that, you know, I kind of am in a financial difficulty situation at the moment. But yeah, I mean, if I'm also £50 as well, I stream for 4 hours, so that's not a high wage. That's actually a very low wage in the UK. To do something for 4 hours and only get £50. So yeah, I do it for the passion, but at the end of the day, I do also need to make some kind of a living. So right now, what my day consists of is mostly making YouTube videos during the day or doing other things I need to do. Then I get a stream ready for the evening, for the PM. So I basically work all day. So I wake up, I start working, then I go to sleep. When I stop working, I go to sleep. So I'm pretty dedicated, and I do it mainly for the passion. If I wasn't doing it for the passion, I would have given up a long time ago. And where are we actually running now? I don't know where I'm going. I'm going the wrong way, am I? I'm in the sepulchre. Let's just Hearthstone. We got what we needed. We got the ring. I thought I was running to Tarren Mill, but I've just realized, nope, ran the wrong way. We're running towards the Great Sea over here. Hercules says, yeah, good bro, I know gaming is your passion because from Dantic video I scroll your channel and you're doing well. Thank you so much, Hercules. Yeah, so I was doing this for a long time without getting anything for it, so I've been gaming my whole life. I've had a YouTube channel for like my whole life. I've always posted videos. I pretty much always posted videos since I first got my YouTube channel. But I started taking YouTube more seriously about a year ago because I kind of thought, you know, I really want this content creation thing to work out. And the truth is, if I can't figure out a way to monetize the content somehow, I'll just have to stop doing it eventually, because at some stage I've just got to, you know, I've got to either make this work or I've got to just give up and get a normal job. Get a normal 9 to 5.
Very good.
And then I'll probably have to stop making the videos.
Search if one is careful. Thank you, adventurer.
And stop streaming. Which is terrible for me to think about, because it's what I like to do. But if that has to come to pass, that has to come to pass, you know?
Has not only stopped my heart, but robbed me of my comedic.
That's why I'm working so hard right now, because I really want this to work out.
Thank you, adventurer. You serve the Magus and hence the Dark Lady. Well,
also, we're giving in quests now.
Led such a
what's worth more money? Because my cape is still way better than anything they're giving me from the quests. This cape that I got at level 17. from WC. That's incredible. It's lasted so long. The glowing lizard scale cloak is so good. And Voral's boots. Oh, were they good? No, they're not as good as my Warsong boots. Ah, that was from a quest. The Warsong boots was I think that was the quest, the like Green Hills of Stranglethorn or something. It was like a long quest, but very lucrative reward there. The Warsong boots. I'm curious, how old are you? I'm 32. 32 years old. And you can tell by my haggard appearance, look, I'm very old. Very old. Yeah, I'm 32 years old. So I've been gaming a long-ass time. So pretty much, I would say probably from 6 years old. When I started gaming, but it was 8 years old I got my first game console, which was the Game Boy Color. 8 years old I got a Game Boy Color. I got a Pokemon trading card game. My brother got Pokemon Yellow. Obviously I was very jealous of his game. Because he had the better game. But you know what? It was a good bonding experience because I helped him play Pokemon Yellow because he couldn't read yet. And I could read. I was quite a voracious reader at 8 years old, so I was able to kind of play the game better, so I would help him out. And we kind of beat that game together. The first run of Pokemon Yellow, we kind of beat together, which was actually a lovely bonding experience for two brothers to huddle around a single Game Boy and try to figure out those... were they called dungeons in that game? You know, like Rock Cave? Or, yeah, Rock Cave, and then there was the Cinnabar Island cave that was hard. Where you had to, like, push rocks around. Yeah, some of the puzzles in there were very hard for a child that had never played a video game before, but we eventually got through. So, but we didn't know about HMs, really, though. So on the first run, we never got Flash. I think we did a flashless run the first time, so we did all the caves in the dark. If you can imagine doing that. So all the caves that are pitch black, we did them completely in the dark. We just had to memorize, which was probably quite a good brain exercise for a young child. It probably grew us some neurons, but we had to trial and error, like make our way around in those caves in the dark. Pretty insane gaming experience. But yeah, that was my first gaming experience. It was yeah, the first console we ever got were the Game Boy Colors. And we did get Game Boy Advances as well. That was awesome. And then we got the PS1. Then we went straight to GameCube, PS2. Then I got an Xbox 360 eventually. That was amazing. I loved the Xbox 360. And what did I get next? So 360 to... So another family member got a PS3, so I did play the PS3 towards the end of the cycle. And then they also got a PS4. I never got a PS4 myself, but I did get a PS5. So that's basically my... And then at some point I got an N64, but that was like for retro gaming, for playing like Ocarina and stuff. I didn't actually grow up with the N64, although my friends had them. And I did play some Mario 64 when I was about 6 years old. That was one of my first games I ever played, was Mario 64. It was very hard for me to use the analog stick, I remember that. Hey, Casper. Hercules says, bro, try any gaming organization. Try to email them, hope they reach you out, maybe hires you a content creator. So the thing about content creation, you don't really have to get hired. All I need to do is make good content. That's all I need to do. I don't really need to get hired by an org. Usually orgs are predatory. So if I can make good content myself, that would be ideal. So that's what I'm going to try to do. So I'm going to keep making content myself. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. Now, if an org reached out to me, maybe I'd consider it. But I don't think it's worth my time reaching out to orgs when I can make the content myself. You're lying? You're not 32? Do you think I'm older or younger? Yeah, I am 32. Can you get paid streaming? Wow, are you on Twitch? Yeah, I'm on Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, I can get paid streaming on Twitch. So on Twitch I can get... I basically get paid from community support. So I get gifted subs, I get bits, I get donations. And that's how I'm surviving right now. So I also have a delivery job that I can do to supplement my income, which I might have to do soon. But it just depends, because each week, like, I'm just about scraping by on the support from Twitch. So I'm hoping I won't ever have to do my delivery job ever again, but I might have to. And if I have to, I have to. I'll just have to swallow that bitter pill, if it comes to it. But yeah, if I have to do that, I'll probably, if I do have to do the delivery work, I'm thinking I might only have to do it 1 day a week, which isn't too bad. It's not too bad. So the delivery job, what it is like more guaranteed income. From Twitch, I'm not always guaranteed income. Thank you so much for the gift 5 community gift subs, Leprechaun! See, that's what I'm talking about. See, people here are so giving and beautiful, and they're angels, dude. So those 5 community gift subs, that is some money in the bank for me, see? And it also gives people perks for the channels. Yeah, so he gave out 5 gift subs, so... That's some special perks for people on the Discord server and stuff. I'm going to add more perks as we go. So there will be more perks for subbed people soon. We're going to start doing community nights, where if you are subbed to the channel, you'll be able to participate in special things in the community nights, such as well, we're going to start movie nights and also gaming nights, where we all get to game together. It's going to be pretty sweet. Haven't quite sorted that out yet, but it will get sorted out soon within the next couple weeks. Thank you so much, Leprechaun. Hope the question doesn't bother you. Do you get any financial support from parents at all, or financially? I'm financially independent, but I do often get, like at Christmas, I sometimes get money from parents. Like Christmas and birthdays. But yeah, I'm pretty independent. But, saying that, I can't afford to live anywhere right now. So I'm living at my mum's house. I currently reside in my mum's house. So I am getting support in that way. But of course I also support my mum by doing lots of housework and chores and fixing things, and I bought a lawnmower, I bought a water softener, like I help with stuff around the house, so it kind of, she supports me with the living situation, but I also, you know, give her some help as well. That's the situation. But yeah, I've been pretty financially independent, apart from the living situation, for quite a while. How old is this game? It's 20 years old. I played it back when it released. And I'm playing it again now. Sweepy says I was living with my mum in my 30s too, but stuff eventually works out if you keep on grinding. Yeah, so that's kind of one of the sacrifices I've made. So I chose to follow this passion of mine, which means, you know, for a long while I haven't really been earning much. And I've been basically working part-time jobs that for minimum wage to get by while I was pursuing this passion. But I think it's going to work out in the end, you know? We're doing well so far on this channel. Thank you so much for the follow on toe. Yeah, I think it's going to work out in the end. The YouTube channel has reached eligibility for monetization. I just need it to get monetized now. But it's a bit of a pain because YouTube denied the monetization request the first time round because of a false flag for harmful content. But I think it will get monetized eventually. Maybe it will be monetized by the end of this month. Maybe it will take 3 months. I don't know how long it's going to take. But we should eventually get monetized. I see no reason why not. Thanks for answering. No worries, Pat Dwayne. Yeah, I'm pretty transparent about everything like that. I see no reason not to be transparent. I know people are interested about that kind of thing. And I've seen other creators be very transparent, even about their income, and you know what? They never really get any negative flack about it. People are just happy that people are transparent and honest about things. So yeah, it's a single-parent household, so my parents got divorced when I was about 13, I think. They split. So since then it's been me living in my mum's house. And I did move out for university, of course. So I have had experience living alone. And also living with housemates, so that was quite good in my formative years. But I eventually came back, and I've been here since. And basically I'm trying to get enough earnings so that I can move out eventually, because I would like to move out, of course, but it's difficult in the UK. House prices are very high, living expenses are very high right now as well. Rent is expensive. Just everything is super expensive. So a lot of people my age are living with their parents. Leprechaun says, I got to shoot, but have a good one. Have a good stream. Bye-bye, everyone. Thank you so much, Leprechaun. Thank you so much for the gift subs today. I really appreciate that. Yeah, you've been amazing today, Leprechaun. I really appreciate the support. And hope to see you in future streams. Thank you. Joe Martin says, I was level 10 back then, and a warrior from the Alliance charged me at a great distance, and I was slain, except... How do they enter the Horde territories to do this? Oh, right. So you're saying, wait, you were here at level 10, and then you saw, and then a Horde came and killed you? So, I think Alliance can enter Horde territory. It's just kind of dangerous because there are guards around, but they can do it. Like, earlier this week, or it might have been last, I can't remember how long it was. Actually, it might have been a week ago now, but there was actually a world PvP going on here, so there were tons of Alliance and Horde in this area battling it out. And the Horde were like, kind of on this hill, kind of surveying the land, and the Alliance were charging round this area. They were on the high ground, waiting for an opportunity to attack. It was quite amazing. So yeah, Horde and Alliance can, they can intermingle, they can actually go anywhere in the game. It's just that it gets dangerous the more guards there are and the more of the enemy faction there are if you have PvP on. Thank you for the follow, Apple. Thank you. Apple Sinjik, thank you. Shweepy says it's just an interesting topic about content creation. Becoming a content creator is tough, especially at the start, to build an audience big enough to live off, and the hours and effort are crazy. Yeah, so what I found with my... I feel like people go wherever Asmongold streams. They do, yeah. Asmongold is very popular. Joe Marlin says, in 2008 that happened. Yeah, so Joe, pretty much the Alliance can go, they can go anywhere in the game. So you probably had PvP on, and then he just saw you and he charged at you and got you. Dreadful says the living situation is wild across the world. The price of everything is so high. Yeah, it is. It's out of control, really. All us having deja vu. Ooh, what? How come? But yeah, thank you for the question, Pat Dwayne. I think that was an interesting question for everyone, to be honest. Are you married or single? I am currently, I have a girlfriend, so not single, but I'm not married. I thought you were 24 or something. You look really good for 32. No homo. Thank you, Casper. Thank you. You look way younger. You know what? I have this theory that creative people look younger for their age. I have a theory. I think it's because I never have a reason not to wake up, because I'm always thinking about creating things. I don't know. I have a theory. It's a hypothesis, I guess, not a theory. I haven't tested it. So I think that's how I keep youthful. I keep youthful because I always have a reason to get up, and because I always want to make things, don't I? And I kind of, because I'm always on task focus, I don't really do many bad things for my health. Like, I don't really drink. I don't really eat junk food much, because if I eat junk food, I'm too tired to make videos, so why would I do that? So I think like about making videos and streaming first, and I try not to do anything to take away from my streams and my videos. And I guess that keeps you young as well, because then you're kind of doing a lot of, you're not doing a lot of fun things that take away from your life force, if that makes sense. In my country, we don't have super chat. Yeah, we don't have super chat on YouTube, so I'm not monetized on YouTube. That's the problem. So even if your country could give super chats, I couldn't get any. So my YouTube is completely unmonetized. I don't make anything from YouTube right now. The only place I make anything on is Twitch and Patreon. Patreon and Twitch are monetized. I'm not monetized on YouTube yet. Even though we've met eligibility, I just can't get monetized yet. I think eventually we will be there. We just have a few hurdles to jump over with the YouTube monetization. Sweepy says you can get to a point where you can start doing promotions and other monetization. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, merch as well. I have some good ideas for merch, and I have some friends that would be happy to help make me merch as well. So I have a lot of artist friends, and I did talk to a few of them, and they were saying that they would be happy to help me come up with some merch ideas. Damn, a lot of comments today, guys. Thank you for the comments. I keep calling them comments, but it's chats. Isn't it chats on Twitch and streaming? Thank you for the discourse. That's a good way of putting it. Thank you, Matthew, for the follow. Thank you. Shweepy says it's because we stay all inside all day away from the sun. The sun ages people. That as well. So, yeah, I'm often inside working on the PC. Although, to be honest though, that's kind of a lie. I've always been quite outdoorsy. Like, most days I'm outside, like, running. Like, I do a lot of exercise outdoors. So I've almost, my whole life I've gone outside every day. I'm kind of outdoorsy. I think, a lot of the time though I do wear sunscreen, although, to be honest, I haven't been able to afford sunscreen the past year. I cut it out of my expenses. I was like, you know what, I can't afford sunscreen. I'm just gonna have to take some skin damage. But yeah, yeah, everything's gotten so expensive now that I used to be able to afford sunscreen years ago off like a paltry wage. I'm now earning probably more than I've ever earned, but I'm also poorer than I've ever been because although my wage has gone up over time, the rate of inflation has been higher than my wage has been increasing. So I'm like earning more than I have ever earned, but I'm also feel poorer than I've ever been. It's kind of crazy. So I've gotten to the stage where I can't buy sunscreen anymore. Although it seems to be reversing, but I might be doing okay in a few months. We'll see. I have a feeling my income will start increasing from here on out. Let's see. I'll be able to pick up the sunscreen again. Pat Dwayne says, me and my mum are different cultured, and personally I wouldn't be able to do what you do, but I was thinking if any jobs can help me financially, be financially independent. There's lots of weird employers though. That's true, Pat. I used to do TikTok, but think it's going to get banned. It might, although I think Trump likes TikTok, at least in the States. I think he likes TikTok because he gets lots of views there. I think he likes it. He likes the exposure. Yeah, it's chats? Yeah, weird chat. Yeah, I say comments, but I mean chats. Casper says, have a feeling you're going to pop off soon because I don't care for some games being streamed, but when you stream them, they are really interesting and nice to talk in. Thank you, Casper. I hope we pop off. I mean, we already have been popping off. Big increase from a couple months ago, I've got to say. Like, we have been popping off, but I hope we pop off more. I hope this is just the start of the chain reaction, like, you know, when the first corns start popping in the popcorn bag. I hope we're at that stage, and soon there's going to be a lot more pops per second. Sun equals wrinkles, it does, yeah, and also lots of other problems. But yeah, I guess I've had sun exposure throughout my life, but I've also, like, if it's really hot outside, I do kind of go for the shade. I don't just like bask in the sun. I don't bask in the warm glow and let myself get burned or anything like that. So I guess it's I'm moderate with the sun. Like, I try to stay out of it. I try to stay out of the peak sun, and I do also use sunscreen when I can. Like I said, I haven't been able to afford it the last year, but before that I was wearing sunscreen a lot if I went outside. But Joe Martin says, if I buy a PC, how much should I spend to be able to run this game comfortably? I have very good internet, by the way. This game should run on any kind of gaming PC you could think of. This game runs on anything. If you're talking about, especially if you're talking about this one, Classic. Classic will run on just about anything these days. It's a very old game. I mean, they've done some graphical updates to it, but I reckon a mid-range gaming PC. Just anything gaming branded, like if it has a GPU, it has a decent CPU that's like 4 cores plus, it should be able to run this game. You just need like a quad core, you need like probably 8 gig of RAM minimum if you're using Windows 11. And you'll need a GPU of any kind of GPU made in the last 10 years probably. And the good internet will definitely help. Rocky says, my grandpa told me the day he bought a brand new Mustang in the 60s, he said it was 10k. Oof. Yeah, that's inflation for you. Good luck with the streams. Thank you, Pat. Thank you very much. Good. I wish you good luck as well, Pat. Alpacin says, Superman on minimals. I came with a Dantic video. Unfortunately, I can't donate, but because of the sanctions on my country, I barely went to Twitch. Thank you so much, Alpacin. I just welcome you into the stream, and I'm glad you made it here. Don't worry. Like I say earlier, I don't expect or require anyone to give support like that. I'm really appreciative when it does happen, and it's amazing, and it's enabling me to to stream so much more and make so much more content on YouTube. But again, I'm just happy when people show up, to be honest. Like, I don't ask for that from anyone, so don't worry about that. I think that's how it should work with content creation. Like, you should put your stuff out in the world, and it will sort itself out, you know? If people like it, you'll be rewarded. If they don't like it, well, you should probably make better content. That's how I always seen it. So the last 9 years, what I've been trying to do is make better and better content. And I think I've gotten to a point now where people actually kind of like it. And they're like, hey, this guy's actually making some good stuff. And I want to support that because I like to watch it, and if I support it, he'll be able to make bigger and better things in future. So, yeah, that's how I've always seen content creation. Anyway, guys, let's go to Hammerfall. Let's go. Let's do some questing. That was a nice break on talking to chat, though. I really enjoyed that. Thank you. Thank you for participating, guys. Thank you for the discourse. You do make good stuff? Thank you, Rocky. I'm hoping to make better stuff. So, like I've said in the past, the bottleneck on my content has always, of course, partly been me, but also partly been the lack of time due to lack of money. So it's always been this balancing act of, okay, so I want to make as many videos as possible, but I also need to work for a living, but I'm making minimum wage, so I need to work all the time. But I can't get a 9-to-5 job, because then I'll also have no time to make the videos, because I want more time to make them. So it's like I've had to have part-time jobs and kind of balance between making the content and doing the part-time job and not being too exhausted, which is also difficult, because I got to look after myself, and means I have to do exercise. I have to make healthy meals, meal prep, and all that stuff. It's a lot, man. It's a lot. But, you know what? I don't regret doing that. I don't regret taking that path, because I think we're getting somewhere now. It only took me 9 years. You know what figure I always had in my head? 10 years. I was like, well, I've heard that it can take up to 10 years to get anywhere. I think Mr. Beast said, I think he commonly says it took him 10 years or thereabouts to start getting any kind of views on his YouTube videos. And look where he is now. So it doesn't always happen fast for people. And I kind of knew that going in. For me, with the content creation, what kept happening is I would make my content and stream. Then I would kind of realize after a while of doing a routine of that, I'm not doing enough here. I need to like increase the quality somehow. So I would find little ways to maybe make the stream better, maybe make the videos better. And then I'll go again, and then I'll realize again, this still isn't enough. I still need to improve. And it's just been that cycle of realizing I need to make this better somehow. I need to improve. I need to become a better entertainer. I need to be better behind the camera. I need better quality on the stream. I need better audio. All these things I've just been slowly improving over time, realizing I have to up the ante. I've got to say though, I think some of my early streams were actually some of the best ones. But I don't have that level of energy anymore. So obviously, when I was streaming like 5 years ago, I was a younger man. I had that kind of crazy crackhead energy that young people often do. And I think some of those streams were really, really good. I don't think I could do those now. So I had types of streams that I used to do that were kind of crazy and unhinged and very high energy that I've kind of gotten away from just because I can't sustain that level. I get, like, for example, Speed, right? My streams used to be a bit more like Speed. If you've seen him. My streams used to be a bit more like that, but unfortunately I was streaming to like 1 or 2 people, but they did enjoy it. I have to say my 1 or 2 people that were watching, they did usually enjoy the streams, but...
Where can I help you?
Wait a minute, why am I stealthing in here? This is a horde camp. Yeah, so where is this quest then? It has it on the map here. Oh, wait a... Oh, he's up there. Oh, yeah. I remember now. I know where I am now. Took me a while to realize where I was, because I took the flight path and I kind of forgot I even took a flight path. There we go. What's up, Penkin? How you doing? Joe says, I need to get some rest. I'll definitely be watching you more. Very interesting and therapeutic. Thank you, and hopefully I'll be able to help you in some quests in future. I'll probably be a noob. Thank you so much, Joe Martin. Are you playing on the same server as me if you're playing the game? So if you want to play on the same server as me, you can. It's Thunderstrike. All you need to do is find the Thunderstrike server, and that should be the same server as me. So, yeah, when you choose WoW Classic Anniversary, you have to pick the server you go on, right? Now, if you can't see Thunderstrike, you just have to change your zone to EU on the Blizzard launcher. On the Battle.net launcher, I should say. And then you'll be able to choose Thunderstrike.
Upon your garments and
Thank you so much for the Prime sub.
Very good indeed.
Harbernord. Thank you so much. I appreciate the generosity.
Now
Thank you.
To see how you fare against a real enemy. The Boulder Fists have a lair to the southwest.
The Boulder Fists have a lair.
And if I'm not mistaken, the Maulers and Magi there shall present to you a greater challenge. They have done so to us thus far. Slay as many as you can, and come to me in body when you are successful, or come to me in spirit when you fail. I shall give praise to your tenacity in battle either way.
Come to me in body, and come to me in body if you're successful, and come to me in spirit if you fail. He wants me to haunt him if I fail, basically. I like this guy. I like his attitude. 10 years is a heavy dice roll, so respect, I couldn't do it. Well, I did have the advantage of, I made this decision when I was still quite young, right? Like, I don't know if I'd make that decision now, as in starting now at age 32. Unless I was coming off the back of maybe if I was doing some video editing job, and maybe if I was doing like a media kind of job, and maybe I was working behind camera anyway. Like, if I was doing something similar to YouTube, then I might make the jump, but just starting fresh now, I don't think I could do. But starting fresh when I was around, I think I was around age 23, 22, 23, I do have the advantage that I was still quite young, so I had the years to burn. And I did burn the years. I burned them. I burned them. So, yeah, that was my dice roll. My dice roll was, I would like to do this. I think I can do it. So, the reason I thought I could do it right is that I took applied physics at university, and I was on my way to a distinction in applied physics. Now, I didn't know that I could do that. I didn't know I was capable of getting like a high grade at uni or anything like that, because I'd been not doing well at school for a while before university. But after I realized, hey, I'm actually like capable of things, maybe I should do something that I would really want to do. So I was thinking about it for a while. Like, what would I really want to do? Like, what do I think my personality is suited for? What do I think I would like to do for a living? And it just came back to, like, streaming and YouTube. So at the time I was watching streams. I was watching this guy called Seagull play Overwatch. And I was like, wow, that's amazing that he can make a living doing that. I just thought it was amazing that he could make a living being a pro Overwatch player. And I did try that. I tried to become very good at Overwatch. Didn't work out that well because obviously I hadn't had a lot of FPS experience before Overwatch, so I got a lot better, but I couldn't match those that had been playing since they were, you know, in kindergarten on Counter-Strike 1.6 and Team Fortress 2. I couldn't really compete in the end, but I did get a lot better. And I did enjoy streaming Overwatch. And yeah, I streamed for years, and then I started, you know, pushing out some YouTube videos, and then I started doing that more consistently, and now here we are. But, you know, I've always had to balance it with a job, of course, because I needed to support myself some way monetarily. It would have probably been, it would have been a faster process if I could have 100% focused on the content creation. I could never 100% focus. It was more like a 30% focus on content creation while the rest of my focus was on trying to make a living somehow. But yeah, it's been a long grind, but I don't regret it. I don't know if I would start the grind now though, from fresh at age 32. It is a big dice roll, Penkin. I just wanted to roll that dice. I really thought it was a good direction for me. Much at the dismay of my parents, who thought it was a terrible idea. And most people in my life actually thought it was a terrible idea. But hopefully we're going to prove them wrong, guys, in the end. Sweepy says Karma Energy is good too. Northern Lion is more calm. Yeah, I figured that out after a while. So for a while I was worried when I started to be like, I don't know if I can sustain these high energy streams anymore. I was worried about what I was going to do, but in the end, what I started doing is just, you know, just be yourself, just be what you can be on stream. Be what you can be, give the most entertaining streams you can do, interact with the chat as much as you can and be authentic. That's what I just started doing, and I was doing that anyway, but I just continued doing that, you know, and I didn't worry about not being able to bring the kind of crazy energy that I was bringing before. Crackhead energy. I didn't worry about that, and I think that's worked out well in the end, because you'll just attract an audience that wants a calmer stream, and that's fine. There are people out there. Not everyone wants to stream like Speeds. Personally, I don't watch Speed stream. I appreciate what he does. I think he's quite inspiring. But it's not my speed, if you catch my drift. It's not my speed. Okay, what am I supposed to do here? Oh, I'm supposed to set my Hearthstone, okay. So we got into that point of the night where my gameplay slows right down because I'm having too much fun talking to you guys in chat. But that's alright. It's part of the experience. You will prove them wrong. I hope so, Mr. Ash. I hope so. I'm just, like I said earlier, I'm going to whole ass this, so I am really working hard at the moment. I hope it pays off. And the support has been incredible, I've got to say. The support recently has been absolutely insane. So thank you guys so much. I can't thank you guys enough, really, to be honest. Shweepy says, I made a similar choice when I was a little younger than you, 30, and decided to become an indie developer. Huge regrets. Oh, but did you learn anything, though, Sweepy? Because part of what I was thinking is, well, as long as I'm doing something, right, and I'm learning, you can't really lose. Because everything in life can be applied to other parts of life. So if you go in a direction, you try and walk in a path, you try to walk a path, right? And on that path, you will learn things. You will try, you will fail, you will try, you will fail. You will just keep trying and failing most of the time. Maybe you'll have some success. But what you will learn is just life lessons, which can be applied anywhere in life. So I think it's just good to keep moving. So move where you want to go. You might not end up exactly where you expected, but you're going to go somewhere. So yeah, I think it is a good choice, Sweepy. You say huge regrets, but you must have learned something, right? Maybe you just learned that it wasn't for you, and that's a good thing to learn. Mr. Ash says, are you a person that does VC? What's VC? Hey there, Mr. Ash. Hi, I'm here to watch Big W's. Do you mean voice acting? Or, because people ask me that a lot. Alphelsin says, I'm sorry, but where can I see information like who you worked for? What should I call by name and so on? Perhaps someone else has asked a question about you moonlighting as a voice actor and voiceover announcer. And if anything, I translate it through Google Translator. If there are mistakes, I catch English by ear. Apologies for the long text. What does moonlighting as a voiceover announcer mean? Do you mean I'm pretending to be a voiceover announcer? Because I'm not. I've only ever had one gig of voice acting, which was for a phone... It was for a company's phone lines. But I am now starting to get, I'm starting to get people interested in my voice acting. So I'm getting gigs now. Well, maybe. I'm not sure if they're real or not. We'll see. But I have got a, Yeah, Joe says, I want to leave this stream, but I'm struggling too. Very enjoyable. Thank you so much, Joe. Penkin says, I did something similar at around 30 to 31 and changed to study cybersecurity. Now I'm in the industry, which is great, but it's scary being back to the bottom of the ladder, being around guys out of uni. Yeah, but it's better making that jump though, Penkin. Like, so I've been an older student around younger students before because I had to retake my A-levels. And it was very disheartening at the time, but it was still better than not doing that. So sometimes you just got to bite the bitter pill and just think, you know what, I'm going to make the most of this. Maybe I'll be an older dude around these younger people, but yeah, it's sometimes you need to make a change in life direction. Thank you, Cousin Neil. So you're still probably making the right choice. Also, I've heard cybersecurity is pretty good these days. Like, I've heard they pay pretty well. That was only a year dice roll, not a 10, yeah. Yeah, I went for a big dice roll, didn't I? It definitely could and can still work out very badly. Shweepy says, the path led me to where I am today, so it worked out in the end. Yeah, exactly. Getting a type of life you want involves a lot of failing, like you said. Yeah, it's just like, as long as you're moving in a direction, you're probably doing the right thing. As long as you think you're moving in a direction that you might like in the end. For me, though, I'm kind of a bit of an obsessive, so I was just kind of obsessed with making streaming and YouTube work, really. Like, I didn't really have a plan B, and I don't really want to have a plan B. Of course, like, I'll think about plan B when I've really failed, and I fail when I give up. That's how I think about it. I fail when I give up, and I just haven't given up yet. So we'll see how that works out. But so far, so good. I mean, we're getting overwhelming amount of support recently. It's been incredible. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, so the person saying moonlighting, I'm sorry, Alpakin, you say English is your second language. To be honest, I haven't noticed that English is your second language, so you're doing quite well. But are you trying to see my past work on my voice acting stuff? Because I've only ever done one gig. I've only ever done one gig, which was for a company's phone lines. They're still using the phone line. So they're still using my voice, so I must have done an okay job. But yeah, I've always been interested in voice acting work. So I have applied. Usually I apply if I ever see an ad for it. If I ever see an ad like we want voiceover for this or whatever, I will apply, but I've never received a yes. Recently though, people have reached out to me after the Dantic video, and they've been asking me if I'd be interested in doing some voiceover. So yeah, I may get gigs soon. I may get gigs. But yeah, I'm definitely not a moonlight. I think moonlighting means when you pretend to be something you're not. I'm definitely not doing that. I might have that definition wrong, actually. Let's see what moonlighting means. Moonlighting definition. Oh no, a second... It just means a second job. Yeah, so I was actually wrong about the definition of moonlighting. I'm sorry about that. So you're moonlighting as a voice actor. Yeah, so that may happen soon. That may happen soon. I'm sorry about that, Alpacin. I didn't know the real definition of moonlighting. I've just heard it out of context. So yeah, I will probably be doing that soon, unless the jobs are not real. So I have kind of a feeling that this job I'm being offered isn't real, but I'll be able to know. If they just start asking for my address and my phone number and like my bank details, then I'll know it's not real. But it seems like it might be real, and it's for a video game. So this job I'm being offered at the moment, which is going to be some freelance work, it's for a video game in development for some narration, which I'm very excited to do if it's a real job, because I would love to lend my voice to a project like that. It sounds like a good game as well. They want me to sign an NDA, so I can't really speak much of it now. But yeah, it should be good. I'm looking forward to it. What's your social? Nah, man, it's for the pay, trust. yeah, so I'm a little worried that it's not a real job, but it seems real. I'll be able to tell. So I've been back and forth with this guy who's supposed to be the creative lead on a project, right? I can't talk too much about it because they're going to make me sign an NDA, a non-disclosure agreement, so I probably shouldn't talk too much. I'll just be vague about it. Oh, I'm getting Hammerfell from Gormal. Okay, let's actually do some gaming. What I'm going to try to do now is play the game while also talking to you guys. That's what I should be able to do.
Like yesterday.
I should be able to do that as a streamer.
Hope, with wood and steel to bind me to this terrible place. Then finally, there was the war chief.
Okay, I fell off these stairs.
His midnight plate, his warhammer held high. It was too terrible that the blow of a coward would strike down our greatest hero. From behind, he charged on his horse, and then his lance ran through. I fell to my knees.
There he is.
What hope was there? What hope is there?
Are you guys enjoying the AI voiceover? I have an AI voiceover mod. I'm quite enjoying it. Hello, man. So, okay, we're back to questing now. Nice. Had a little stop here. Do we have any things to sell? Yeah, we kind of do. Who can we sell things to around here? There's a cooking guy over here. I wonder if he has any recipes. Maybe he has, like... Maybe I can cook some... You know, some spiders or something. Did I ever get a recipe for crispy crab meat? That's leatherworking supplies. I'll just sell some things to him. So, Grimsteel Cape. Yep, I can sell that. Sell this bow. That's fine when equipped. Huh. Is that a good bow? I don't think so. Has no stats on it. Casper says, as everyone is talking about life goals, then could also talk about mine. Well, I'm currently in school for my dream job as a mechanic, been in love with cars, bikes, and so on for a long time, and a big dream is to first work at Honda or something. And I to start something myself. Casper, that's a very noble goal. I hope you do well. Maybe you'll end up making one of my motorcycles one day. At Honda. I have a Honda motorcycle. It's a baby one though. It's what I do deliveries on. CBF 125. I have a very small and efficient motorcycle. It uses so little gas. Petrol is what we say in the UK, but it uses hardly anything. So I think it gets close to 100 miles per gallon. 100 miles per gallon. It's pretty damn efficient. It only goes to 60 miles per hour though. About 100 kilometers. That's its top speed. So it's not a speed demon by any means, but it gets the job done. It's very small though, and I'm quite a big man, so I look very silly on it. I've been told I look very silly on this motorcycle. But that's alright. Yeah, I'm a big guy on a Japanese motorcycle made for much smaller men, but... yeah, I can sell these as well. We'll just clear up our bags a little bit. Elemental Earth, I feel like that might sell for something. Sounds important.
Forth to victory.
Okay, nice. Let's go do some questing again. Oh wait, I do want to check out the cooking guy. Sometimes they have recipes at these weird camps. I like to get new recipes. I'm a bit of a chef in this game. Superior Butcher. Oh look, I can get barbecued buzzard wings. Amazing. Barbecued buzzard wings. Nice. 25. Level 25 cooking skill. And he might have some recipes here. No, he doesn't. Sometimes they have recipes. Sometimes they have extra recipes at these camps. You never know when they're going to have them, though. I like to check them to see. I should be able to talk to the stream and play immediately falls off the stairs. Yep, that's me. You know what? Some games I find easier to play and talk than others. I was really good with Overwatch at talking to chat, but then again, I only had about 4 or 5 people in chat at maximum, so maybe that's why it was easier. Maybe it's harder now because I have more people in the chat. That might be it. You know what amazes me? So these streamers that have like thousands of people at once in their streams, right? The way they interact with chat is very interesting because they almost don't really interact with chat much. They just kind of like do their thing and then occasionally they'll glance over and they'll just pick it. Their chat's moving like this, right? It's literally moving like this. And then they'll just pick out one thing like, and then they'll just reply to that or they'll thank someone quickly. It's a very different dynamic to a smaller stream like mine where I'm pretty much replying to every single message and reading them out as well. Very different dynamic. I wonder at what point you have to switch up. Because at one point, say if my stream keeps growing and eventually I have hundreds of people instead of tens of people, right? Say if I have hundreds of people. So at what point of that evolution from like 15 viewers to 100 will I have to stop reading every message? And how am I going to feel about that? Probably quite sad, because I like reading every message. I don't like letting people down. So yeah, it's going to be a weird transition if I do ever get more viewers. Thank you, God's third nut. God's third nut. He has 3? My goodness. He is the almighty. He is the all-powerful. Underground stream is the best. Yeah, I've always liked small streams, to be honest. Smaller streams, I've always liked them. Yeah, Casper, I hope that works out for you, by the way. I really hope so. I think mechanics are always needed. It's a good job. And if you've been fascinated with engines and all that kind of thing, then yeah, I think that's the way to go. Oh, actually, Casper, yeah, dude, I'm remembering all that. We've talked about like motorcycles before, haven't we? I'm remembering all some of our past chats. Albertson says, I'm 21 years old. I can give you some advice. Go to college and learn CNC. I'm making details on the machine. I program the code with the Siemens program. A promising job. You understand more about the structure of metal mechanisms. That sounds interesting. Okay, so you're detailing things on the CNC machine. I think, you know what? I think my brother might have a CNC. Or he has something similar. My brother is very much into, as a hobby, right? My brother is very much into making things. So he has lots of machines in his little garage. He either has a CNC or he wants to get one. I can't remember which, but yeah, he has a lot of amazing tools. Like he has a big, you know, like a commercial vacuum that goes above your workshop, so it gets all the sawdust and stuff. He has one of those. He has some pressurized tools, so he has, it's like there's an air cylinder that has pressurized air, and then you use air tools. Those are quite interesting. He has lots of other things too. So yeah, my brother is into that kind of stuff, and he's also into motorbikes. And I guess he's into cars as well, yeah, but he's more into motorbikes. Dreadful says, I got raided by a Turkish streamer and I had 800 people in my stream at one time. It was so overwhelming. My goodness, Dreadful. You know, I think the... So, what's the most I've ever had? Probably 100 or so. Although it was hard to tell because we were getting botted when this was happening. So, after the Dantic video first went live, my first stream back, I got a lot of views. It was pretty overwhelming as well, but I enjoyed it. I think I've been doing this for long enough that I can handle like a big viewership. I can just about handle it. Got to go now, says Liv. It was nice to sit and enjoy the stream. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you so much, Liv. Enjoy your lovely sleep. I hope it's very restful for you. Hope you wake up bright-eyed and bushy-tailed tomorrow. Thank you so much, Liv. Sweepy says focus on content and first and use chat to bounce off of and pick up the subjects you think would be interesting. Add to the show. That's good advice, Sweepy. But the thing is, all you guys in chat are so good that pretty much none of your comments have been... Pretty much all of your comments have been worth replying to. So yeah, it's a bit difficult when we have so many great people in chat to pick and choose the comments because they've all been so good. Casper says, thanks for the advice. I'm going to finish my vocational school for being a mechanic and then we'll look for going to college. Nice, dude. Yes, it sounds like you got it figured out, man. Just stay the course and hope it goes well for you. I hope you become very successful. So, what do we need to do here? Raising spirits. Kill all the raptors you find on your way. You need 10 Highland Raptor Eyes. Okay, we need 10 Highland Raptor Eyes. Okay, I didn't kill any raptors on my way because I didn't read that. Bad Koroku. But I also need to go to Debris Farmstead. Okay, so first we got to get the raptors then, so let's get out of stealth and start looking for raptors. There are actually quite a lot of them around, so shouldn't be too hard. Are there any herbs around too? No, not that I can see. I mean, there are lots of herb nodes, but no actual herbs. They must have all been hoovered up by some other herbalist around. Okay, so we got to kill these Highland Striders. Oh god, we missed the backstab there. Let's kite him over a little. Beautiful. It's nice to be doing some damage again. I sometimes get a little lost in hubs in this game. Like I get to a hub and where I just have to accept quests and get other quests and I spend far too long there, but it's an issue I'm working on, guys. I'll figure it out eventually. But once I'm questing, I get on a roll. I like pressing abilities and watching them pop off. Casper says I'm just having my first project fun with my 50cc moped. Love just fiddling around with it and installing sport exhausts and more. If anyone here cares about mopeds, I have a 2019 Aprilia SR50R. Aprilia? Aprilia it's called, isn't it? So, Aprilia, is that Italian? Or am I wrong about that? Where does Aprilia hail from? But mopeds look like fun. I've never had one personally. I've always had, well, the only thing I've had is the Honda, the CBF 125, which is like a, I guess it's called like a, I think it's called like a, it's basically a naked street motorcycle kind of, I think. I think that's what it is. That's the style. It's kind of got like an upright riding style, not too leaned over. It's in the middle. It's a little leaned over, but it's quite upright. It's not like a sport motorcycle. But it's also not like a cruiser. It's the middle one. And it's nice, but it is far too small for me. I hope one day to upgrade to a real motorcycle. So, the motorcycle I'd probably get if I could get it is the, it's the V-Strom 650. So it's a Suzuki V-Strom 650. It's a V-twin. It's got a V-twin engine, which means the engine's pistons are angled like this, and it's kind of like the cylinders. Yeah, it's a V-twin. 650cc. So I've currently got a 125cc, so 650 is a big jump. But it should be good. Do I need to... I don't need to kill these guys. I don't know why I'm back over here. Let's get back to the raptors. I just wandered over here again. I must have a taste for human blood after all those Dalaran people I slayed. I've just got a taste of it. But no, I need to go after the raptors, not those people. Let's sprint over there to get there faster. Mopeds are less dangerous than motorcycles, luckily. Are they, though? Yeah, you're probably right, actually. You're probably right. So, crash-wise, I have crashed quite a few times. Pretty dangerous. That's part of the reason I want to stop doing deliveries, because I feel like my days are numbered out there doing that job. Yeah, it's a pretty... especially, like... So, the accidents happen, right? This is where the accidents happen when you're doing a delivery driving job. They happen when you're very tired, you've been working all week, very hard, you haven't been getting enough sleep, maybe even. But you have to go out and earn money, because, well, you got to eat. You got to afford things, right? You got to afford to live. So then you go out on this run that you probably shouldn't have gone on, because you're maybe exhausted from driving all week. And then you make mistakes. And those mistakes can be costly, they can cause you to crash. So that's usually where my crashes happen. They'll happen right at the end of a long week. Right at the end of a long week, like I'm doing a 10-hour days on the bike. And then, boom, I make a mistake because I maybe pushed myself too far. I went out when I shouldn't have because I was trying to grind, you know. I was on that grind. I was like, come on, I can do it. I need to make this money this week. Yeah, so that's when I'll make the mistake. And that's kind of one of the reasons I really want to expedite, you know, making money off of content rather than making money out on the road. Because I've been doing that for 2 years now, the delivery driving. I'm kind of a little sick of it. Whereas this, I could never get sick of this, I don't think. I mean, 9 years strong, I don't think I could ever get sick of streaming. I don't think I could ever get sick of making YouTube videos. Do you know why? Because for me, it's just always engaging, because you can always do something different. There are always things you can improve. There's always a different kind of video you can make. So for me, it's kind of like... It's a well that can never be fully tapped, I think. I don't think in my lifetime I could fully tap this well of potential videos I could make and potential things I could do with the stream. I just think there's too much potential with it. And so, in my eyes, it's never boring. But then, these are my eyes, so not everyone is going to see things that way. I also realized that at some point, like, oh, wait a second, if I want to do this all the time, maybe I should. Because it's not actually what... It's not like everyone wants to be a streamer, not everyone wants to be a content creator. It's got to take a certain type of person. And I just kind of figured, I think I am that type of person. I think I'm that type of person. Okay. I like to ramble to myself. I like to yap. It's perfect. I could yap all day, I could yap all night. I could also play video games for the rest of my life. So, gaming creator it is. Too early to say right now, but I'm writing a book, says Rocky. When I publish it, do you think you would be interested in doing an audiobook narration? Of course, Rocky. Of course I'd be interested in that. I would love to do an audiobook reading of any book. Yeah. Of course, I would have to get paid because I don't do things... Well, I've kind of given up doing things for completely free now because I'm getting old I will have to probably afford to move out soon, or at least within the next, you know, I need to move out eventually of my mum's place, so. But yeah, for a fee, of course I would love to do audio narration. Alpacin says, there's a little minus in this job. The European and American values are different. That is, I have meters, you have inches. Yep. And it's a little annoying if you take parts from other countries and like that. I don't know why America uses inches. They are silly. Use the metric system, okay? Hey, gods... Wait, what? We just got a... I swear the stream just beeped. Oh, I think I just hallucinated a follow. I thought I heard the notification beep for stream. So I looked over to the thing and I was about to thank someone for following, but there was nothing there. Audio hallucination. Yeah, Alpacin, I agree with you. I mean, it is annoying that America doesn't adopt the metric system. It's a much better system. But, you know, they like it. They like it, I guess. You can spell my name account like Little Orange. Wait, you can spell my name account like Little Orange? Wait. Wait. I don't understand what you mean. If anyone understands what he means. Are you trying to say that you can pronounce Alpelsingic as Little Orange? Is that what it means? Is that what Alpelsingic means? It means Little Orange? Is that what it means? Sweepy says, how come so infrequent YouTube videos? You don't even seem to put your VODs up, even under a second channel. No, the VODs are there. The VODs are there. So if you go on the live tab on my YouTube channel, all the VODs are there. Unless there's something wrong with my channel. But yeah, on my YouTube channel, there should be all the VODs. If you can't access that, we'll talk after stream because that's an issue. If people can't actually access my VODs, that's a big issue. But they should be there. Yeah, under live, yeah. So, under live, that's where all the VODs are. I think that's a good way to have it. Because my live are quite different from my video. My video uploads are quite different from my lives, usually. Now, sometimes I do upload a live to my video page, but that's because... It's usually because I had to re-upload something. So that does happen. But you can distinguish my VODs from the rest of my content because I've got two little stars on either side. So if you see those sparkles on the name, that means it was a live VOD. That means it was a live stream video that's basically been very, at the most, very lightly edited. All my other videos are quite heavily edited. Yeah. So about infrequent YouTube uploads, it's simply a time thing. It's a resources thing. So it takes a long time to make a YouTube video. And I'm not the fastest editor in the West. I'm actually quite a slow editor myself. So my videos take a long time to make. And then on top of that, I do have some help from editors that I pay. They're basically friends of the channel that have been watching for a long time. So that's Big Ounce and also his friend Julian. So they do sometimes, I sometimes commission them to help me with an edit. But that of course costs money. So I can't get them to edit too many videos because that's a money thing. So it's basically a time and resources problem. Now, once I get more resources, I'll also, like, time will also open up for me. And also, I'll be able to pay for more videos to be made for the channel. So right now, it's kind of like I'm in the hard part of the journey still. Although it's gotten a bit easier recently because I've been getting supported on the Twitch channel, which has been fantastic. But yeah, it's just a time and resources game. I edit as much as I can, and I get as much videos made as I can. And that's all I can do. I've got to kind of be happy with that. And you guys don't have to be happy with that. Of course you don't. But I have to be happy with it, because that's the best I can do. But yeah, I do wish I could get more YouTube videos out more frequently, and we are working on that, so I think you will see that over the next month or so. The YouTube videos should get more frequent. And you're also going to see some videos you might not expect from me, because I've been working on some projects for a long time that I've still not released. And they're better than anything I've ever made. I can say that with confidence, so there are some videos that will come to the YouTube that you might be surprised by, maybe even impressed. I hope so, anyway. So I need to kill all the... I still haven't killed all the raptors. I'm so dumb. I keep wandering over back here. You know why? Because this arrow. It's this arrow pointing there. I love to follow arrows. Let's put that away in the corner. I have that problem sometimes in this game. I just end up following the arrow, no matter what I'm doing. And then I'm like, wait, where am I? Oh no, I followed the stinking arrow again. Oh, I said the word K-I-L-L. Oh no. Yeah, so, yeah, YouTube is difficult. But the thing is, if the channel gets big enough, they will just have to listen to me at some stage, right? If we start getting close to like 100k viewership, then, you know, they'll have to get someone on the case and get my channel monetized, won't they? So I think the solution to YouTube monetization is just to keep posting, get the channel bigger, and yeah, it should work itself out, that problem, because you as the viewers know that my content is not harmful. And that's why they won't monetize me at the moment. So they won't monetize me because I have a harmful... they think my videos are harmful, or there was some video that was harmful. Of course, they won't tell me what it was. But, yeah, I checked through the channel. I tried to get rid of anything that might be suspect. And, yeah, we'll just have to reapply on the 27th and see what we get. See what happens. Now, I have a feeling we might have to wait till March to actually get monetized. Because I have a 90-day flag on my channel. I have a flag for harmful content that lasts for 90 days. Which means I might need to wait for that to time out before I can get monetized, but we'll see. So I'll try again on the 27th, we'll see what happens. I might contact support again and explain the situation. We'll see what we can do. But yeah, it is a big thorn in my side though, because obviously I'm eligible. So I've got enough watch hours, I've got enough subs on YouTube that I should be eligible for monetization. And I'm making content still, so I'm making a lot of content that should technically be bringing a bit of income to me, but it's not. So I am in the hard times right now for the channel. Like, these next few months are going to be challenging. They're going to be challenging. It's going to be... yeah, it's going to be a challenging time, but I'm determined to get through it, so we'll see what happens at the end. But yeah, the next 3 months are going to be kind of tough, because I won't be getting paid through YouTube. And I am getting enough support right now on Twitch that I'm just about scraping by. But I'll probably have to get on the delivery bike at some point, realistically. We'll see what happens. And if I'm back on the bike, that, again, that takes time away from me, which means that, you know, I can't be as frequent with the uploads and the streams and Discord moderation and all the things we have to do. But yeah, ideally though, what I would like for myself, ideally, is full-time content creation. I think that's where I would thrive, to be honest. That's what I've been working towards. That's what I want. So I'll just keep in that direction. I'll keep my blinkers on. You know, those things they give horses to, like, narrow their vision. I'll keep my blinkers on the next 3 months and keep at it. Didn't they tell you what the flag was for? A harmful content violation. So, originally the flag, right, was for medical misinformation, but it was a false flag, because what it was is that I did an impression of... during a live stream, right, of course I was riffing with chat, and we're talking about all kinds of different topics. And then at one point, for about 10 seconds of my 5-hour World of Warcraft live stream, I did an impression of an anti-vaxxer. Do you know what that is? And I probably shouldn't have said that word. But yeah, I did an impression, and it flagged as medical misinformation when, of course, it wasn't. What it was is I was doing the opposite, because I was doing a silly impression, which means I'm on the other side. So I actually think they're a good thing. I mean, we got rid of polio with those. So I don't think they're a bad thing. But yeah, anyway, it got flagged as medical misinformation by like an auto-moderation bot. And it put a flag on my channel that lasts 90 days. And it's the first time I've ever got anything like that. In my 17 years on YouTube, it's the first time I've ever got a harmful flag. And of course, it was very coincidental because it happened just before we hit eligibility for monetization. So the timing couldn't have been worse. Of course, if I were already monetized and this happened, there would have been no problem. I would have just had a flag, the video would have got taken down, but I would still be monetized. I think the problem is that I'm not monetized yet. And with if you have the flag, they don't let you monetize. I think that's what's going on. I think it's just an auto-moderation thing. I don't think any real person has looked at my channel. I think it's all been like kind of auto-moderated. I think if a real person took a look at my channel and really looked through the videos, they wouldn't find anything there that would bar monetization. So Alpasinjic says, from my language, oranges were transported directly from Asia, and they were called applesin. Or is it applesin or applekin? Like a bright apple or something. In England or not in England, they were named because of their colour. It's like with tea. In English, tea is tea. I pronounce it chai. Ah. And you know what we do over here that's really stupid? We say chai tea. And so we say tea tea. Do you know we do that over here? When it's like a spiced tea, we call it chai tea. Which is, yeah, wrong, because we're just saying tea tea. Would you like some tea tea? We're just saying it twice. Yeah, good. We're getting through this raptor quest now. This is good. I don't think we'll make it to 39 tonight, but we'll make it at least halfway. It is getting quite late, guys. It's almost midnight for me. How long have we been streaming? 3 hours and a half. So, like I said, I like to do 4-hour streams, so we got half an hour left of stream. We got about half an hour left. Yeah, I think that will be my schedule now, so I'll go live when I can. Usually it will be 6 till 7 GMT, somewhere around there. Tonight we got on a bit late at 8, because I had some errands to run today that had to be completed, and they kind of ate into stream time, but yeah, well, I think whatever time I go live, I'll go for 4 hours. I think that's the perfect stream length. For me, anyway. I think I've settled on 4 hours. And I'll go like a, I'll go like a consistent thing. I had an analogy, I can't think of it, but I'll be very consistent with it, I think. I'll be like a robot. 4 hours every day. Except for Sundays. I need at least a break once per week or I will go insane. So Sundays off it is. And yeah, I think I'll do that, like, these 3 months, I'm gonna try and be really consistent. 6 days a week, 4 hours a night. And we're going to get some great perks for people that are subbed as well. We're going to get some great perks going. We got some great minds now. I've got a couple of mods helping me. And I think if we all put our heads together, we can come up with some really good perks for those that are subbed or those that are supporting through Patreon. I just want to deliver value to people, to be honest. Like, I want to actually deliver, like, really good value to people that are supporting the channel. That's my goal. That's my vision, anyway. That's what I want. I want to really deliver value to the supporters. And also people who are just watching, because they're also supporting. Not just monetary supporters. But yeah, good value in general, but then extra value for the supporters, I guess. For the monetary supporters. Sweepy says, auto-moderator bots. I deal with the same random stuff on the platform I work on too. It's very frustrating. Yeah, so I even have a friend who works YouTube adjacent, right? So he's a graphic designer, but they sometimes do things involving YouTube, and he says it's a nightmare. He says the auto-moderation is actually a nightmare to deal with. And he says advertising, like things to do with advertising on YouTube is a nightmare as well. Yeah, he was telling me about that. So it's not just directly YouTube creators who are affected. It's also people in other industries that might just use like YouTube AdSense. They also find it very difficult. Yeah, it's a bit mad, really. I really hope actually that Google in general calms down on their auto-moderation. I think it's a bit too, it's picking up too many false flags, basically. I mean, in my situation, 100% a false flag. You can't deny it's a complete false flag, and it's going to mean that the next, potentially the next 3 months, I'm not earning on the YouTube channel. and I'm going to be making videos for it, which seems a little unfair. I mean, I worked very hard this last year to get that eligibility criteria, and I really tried to stick to the YouTube guidelines as well. It's not like I was coming on stream and being very inappropriate or anything. I mean, I was just coming on, riffing with chat, and enjoying the game and trying to be, you know, family friendly. And I kind of believe I'm kind of naturally family friendly anyway, so I don't have to try too hard at that. But yeah, I don't have to try too hard at that. I don't have to like hold my tongue much. Only when I'm talking about, you know, anything to do with the industries that may be supporting certain companies with money, perhaps. Maybe they're being paid off, I don't know. But yeah, I'm not allowed to talk about... I've got to hold my tongue on certain topics, I think. I think that's the weird thing. It's like, it's not even... So this wasn't even like a certain word that got me flagged. It was a topic of conversation that got me flagged. That they didn't want anyone talking about, which is... I think it's a vile overuse of censorship, to be honest. I don't... Like, do you think I deserve not to have a voice on this platform? Really? I think that's a bit of an overstep, to be honest. A bit of an overstep. But yeah, that's just me. Last Miro says it's like the scene in Spider-Man where he said naan bread, it means bread. Yeah. Yeah, naan bread, yeah. Oh, I do love naan bread. Do you guys, have you guys tried Peshwari naan? Peshwari naan is delicious. I don't know what they fill it with. I think it's almond paste. Like sweet almond paste. Maybe with some coconut as well. And sometimes like sultanas or raisins. But man, it's good. I love Peshwari naan. It's probably so full of calories though. I reckon every time I eat it I gain like 3 pounds. Shweepy says you might even cut down the stream time to 2 or 3 hours daily, but then use the extra time to run 2 more YouTube channels. A VODs channel, not much extra work, and a clips channel where you can clip up the VODs with your specific topics. Then your main channel with more edited premium stuff. Shweepy, I actually have tried that before. There are problems with this plan, right? Because now you're thinking the same thing as me, that a VODs channel wouldn't make too much extra work. It does. The VODs channel takes a lot of work. I think it's best to just have it all on one channel for now, to be honest. Because firstly, I get boosted watch time on the main channel, which means that I hit, you know, I keep up with the eligibility criteria. And yeah, secondly, I tried running a VODs channel before. I actually have one. But what happened was, so whenever I record a VOD to my PC, it records in a format that I have to convert. It records in MKV. So I actually have to transcode the like 4-hour-long video. And that uses a lot of processing power on my PC and a lot of time. Now, right now, I only have one PC. So I can't, like, I don't have a slave PC to do the transcoding. I have to use it on my main PC, which means while I'm transcoding, I can't edit, I can't stream it either. So there's a big bottleneck there in that I only have one PC. So if I'm running a VODs channel, I need to transcode the VOD every day. That's it would probably take me about, I think it takes a total of 6 hours to transcode a VOD to the right format to edit. Maybe even longer. It can take up to 9 hours sometimes, so... I mean, I can leave it... So I tried that before, and I was trying to, like, you know, leave it running overnight and stuff like that, but in the end it was unsustainable. So for now, the way that... I think this is the optimal way for me. Just putting VODs on the same channel I do my videos on. And then having the Twitch channel separate. And yeah, just focusing on that. Doing as best a job as I can. I basically got to do what I can do right now. Not... Like, maybe it would be more ideal if I did have a separate VOD channel, but I can't do it myself. I would need... That's something for the future, maybe. But yeah, I completely agree that that might be a more optimal way. But I did actually try that already. It ended up not working. It ended up not being sustainable. So I tried to have a VODs channel, a clips channel, and a main channel. It turns out, as a single person, I can't do all this. I gotta pick one. So either I just have a VODs channel, or, you know. So in the end, I just thought, like, you know what? I can't do all this. It's I don't have enough time. Casper says, I got another question for you. You got any tips on losing weight? Everything is working and not working at the same time. Well, so you're staying the same weight, basically, then. You might have to turn off YouTube stream, but definitely check out the new Daredevil trailer. The new Daredevil, like, is it a game or movie? Or is it the series? Are they rebooting the series? That series was pretty good. I only saw season 1, though. So, tips on losing weight. Casper, I actually do have tips on that. I could talk about losing weight. Sweepy says I work on Roblox, so it's a kids platform, and they're crazy sensitive about some things. Oh, I could imagine on Roblox. I think that's probably a good thing on Roblox, though, because it is a young person's game, so you got to look after those kiddos. But I mean, YouTube is a platform that's age-gated, so I mean, you can have some videos that ask if you're over a certain age. And also, none of my videos say they're for kids. So when you make a video on YouTube, you can tick, this is for kids. I never have that tick. So none of my videos are made for kids. All of my videos are for a mature audience. They're not for... So my age range is, I think the kids rating means below 13. So my videos are intended for a target audience of anyone above that age. So yeah, I'm not like a kids channel. I don't have any videos that are for kids. What is a VODs channel? So VODs just means a video of the stream, of the live. So for example, what you're watching now, this whole thing goes to a VOD. So it's like a live stream, but you can watch it later. It's a live stream that's not live, basically. That's what a VOD is. So it would be all my stream VODs, like the full streams on a separate channel. Yeah, the full streams. Apple Sinjik says I have to go to bed and get to work. I just came by to ask your opinion. I have an idea and I'm sure it will come true. When VR systems become available to everyone as phones, I think we will need people who will develop a software tutorial for work. So that person with zero knowledge can work. Like he showed me the way to put the thing and where to put it back in place even if I lost the item. But I know that they don't pay for ideas and I don't think they'll take them on. The translator is broken, I'm sorry. I think I kind of get where you're coming from, Alpelsin. I think I know where you're getting from. So that was a bit wordy, what you were saying. But you're saying that that once VR reaches the masses, once virtual reality technology reaches the masses, we will need people to develop software tutorials to do certain work jobs. For example, learn how to change a tire on a car, right? So you'll get your phone, for example. I don't actually have a phone here, so I use a calculator. You'll get your phone, and you'll go VR mode, and then vroom, you'll be in VR or whatever. Or maybe you have to put it on your face. And then you'll be like, how to change a tire on a Mitsubishi, whatever. Mitsubishi, do they make cars? I think they do. And then it will show you a projection of how to do it, and you'll just follow along, and maybe it will even identify, like, what parts you're actually looking at in real time. So you'll look at your car, and it will have a projection over the top, and it will tell you what the parts are and what to do. And I think you're right. I think that could come to the masses. Like in the games, yeah. So there are certain games that have tutorials where they tell you what parts are. Like there's this one, I think it's a Portal. There's a Portal tech demo where you're an engineer inside Portal and you're playing as like a mechanic and you have to do all these things with the robot parts. And it has exploded views of the mechanics of the object and everything. That could definitely hit the masses, yeah. And that would be very helpful. That would be an incredible way for people to learn things. I think they're already doing this in some spaces. So I think surgery, I think with VR, right? I think with surgeons, right? They're doing VR surgery where you learn how to do surgeries inside virtual reality. And I think they do the same for combat. So they do combat simulation in VR for the military. So they are actually already doing this stuff. Another thing I've seen, which is very cool, is people have these setups for driving cars, which are very realistic now in VR, and they look fun. There are lots of YouTubers now on the platform that are just doing these amazing VR. They have these amazing VR setups with their car equipment. What are they called? Racing sims. Yeah, they have amazing racing sims where they like fully simulate how a car drives almost. And then they practice these incredible maneuvers in the cars, like, and they drive fast through traffic and everything. It looks pretty damn exhilarating. I wish I could try that one day. So we've killed all the raptors, guys. So now we need to go to Deburi Farmstead. We actually did it. We did the quest. So this will be the last raptor we slay before we move on. Yeah, it's been lovely in the chat today, guys. Really busy chat today. I mean, yeah, really busy chat today. We've had a lot of interesting discussions, I think. I love it. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Alpacinsic says, it's just I'm working and I see a problem with not knowing, and many jobs have it. Yeah, I think you're right, Alpacin. 100%. I don't know when that tech will come, but I think you're 100% right that when VR hits the masses, that's going to be a huge thing. There's going to be a huge industry around that. So there's going to be a huge industry around making these apps that help you do tasks. That help you learn things for work, even, like in a professional setting. Like you could have like a tutorial for new people that join the job, even in McDonald's, for example. Even when you join McDonald's, there could be a VR simulation where you go, you know, first day working at McDonald's, they show you a VR sim and it tells you how to keep hygienic, how to keep your hygiene up. It teaches you how to flip a burger the correct way and all that stuff. I could see it coming to many different kinds of industries. Because it's probably quite an optimal way to learn, because people learn quite hands-on. So if you can combine these, if you combine like AR projections over reality that help teach you, they're going to work a treat, I think, for us humans. Because that's the best way for us to learn most of the time. Oh, I have this to turn in. Let's turn this in. Do we have this to turn in? Oh, I don't have those. Bloodstone Amulet. Okay, so we're going to Deburi Farmstead now. Is that's the farm that I kept going to, isn't it? So we can bring this arrow back now. Just wanted to turn in that little quest before we continued on. Get a bit more XP. Today was indeed a very nice day. Thank you for saying so, Les. I've had a lovely stream tonight. You know what? Like I said earlier, I was feeling a bit dejected today for getting to stream late. I don't like being late to things. So I was a bit annoyed that I got to stream so late, but you know what? As I said, I reframed it and I was like, you know what? If I stream for 4 hours, if I go live late but I still stream for 4 hours, I'm kind of a badass. So I'll just reframe things and I'll think of myself as a badass streamer. I'll think of myself as a good streamer for, you know, even though I was late, I still went the full 4 hours. I still put on a show. After watching the film Elvis, I'm trying to be more like Elvis. See Elvis, he always put on a show. No matter what state he was in, right? No matter what state he was in, he could have been almost falling over, but as soon as he starts singing, it's a show. One of the best shows on earth, basically. So yeah, I'm trying to be a bit more like Elvis, so... when it's showtime, it's showtime. That's what I'm trying to be like. Alpacin says, so if there are entrepreneurs in this chat, take the idea, you'll be like Steve Jobs. You know what, Alpacin? I think you're correct. I totally agree. I totally agree. You will, yeah. It's going to be a booming industry. And to be honest, I think VR in general is going to be booming. It's not quite there yet. It hasn't hit mainstream. But, as someone who's an early adopter of VR, I think it's going to be a booming industry. I just think it's not quite here yet. I think it's going to be the next thing. We just haven't had the killer device yet. And the killer ecosystem, but it's coming. And it's probably going to be in the hands of Apple and Facebook, because they are the main players right now in VR. Or maybe one of these side VR companies, that maybe like Big Screen, or, you know, it could be any of them, to be honest. Maybe even Valve. Maybe they make the killer app or the killer device. Any tips about losing weight? Yeah, so losing weight is... What losing weight is, you've got to think about it in terms of thermodynamics, right? Losing weight is all about burning more calories than you eat. So it's an in versus out game. So if you're not losing weight, what you need to do is reduce your caloric intake. That's basically it. Or you need to do more exercise, which will increase the amount of calories you burn. That's all well and good, but it's easier to just consume less than it is to burn more. So if you need to lose weight, it's always easier just to reduce the caloric intake. Now, there are many ways to reduce caloric intake. Many ways. One of them is to just simply count your calories so you know how much you're eating. Now, some people hate doing that. I, for one, don't mind it. I just find it a fact of life. You know, we live in this world where all the food is designed to make us fat. It's all overly delicious and everything. We have to count the calories or we're going to eat too much of it. But all food is designed to be almost addictive these days, especially if you're buying like a processed food stuff. It's designed to be hyper palatable so that you just don't want to stop eating it. So in this world we live in where the food is basically toxic, we have to count the calories. That's kind of how I think of it. It's just the world we live in and it's something we have to do. Now, there are other ways where you won't have to count the calories as much. For example, you could eat different types of food. So say you have a plate of food, you could make sure that half your plate is made up of vegetables, because vegetables are very low calorie. So if you put half your plate with vegetables, they're very filling, they have high fiber, and they're low calorie. So so if you have half vegetables, then you have like a quarter like maybe meat or protein, and a quarter some healthy fats or something. If you did that, then you'll probably just end up eating less calories, because you're filling yourself with more filling foods that have less calories in when you eat. And what that will do is keep you satiated for longer, so you're going to, just by nature, you're going to eat less. So a lot of people like to diet like that, so they just focus on the type of foods they eat. They make sure they don't eat processed foods, and they just eat like whole foods, and also load up their plate with the low calorie options such as veggies. So that's a way to lose weight, just by changing your like mode of eating. But in the end, all you're doing is still calories in versus calories out. That just might be a more like sensible way to go about it. And also you'll end up eating more nutritious food as well by doing that. So you'll probably feel more energetic and healthier anyway. So yeah, there are lots of different ways. I like a combination of those two modes, right? So what I do to lose weight is I focus on the types of food I'm eating, so I avoid junk food. Because junk food will make you want to eat and eat and eat. It just does that to your system. So I avoid junk food, and I also count my calories. That's how I that's how I normally go about it. I think using those two methods in conjunction is a good idea. I would stay away from fad diets, by the way. They can be very tempting, and maybe necessary in some cases. If you've always super struggled to lose weight and you've tried everything, and, you know, then maybe you should try like keto or something like that, maybe. But typically I would say avoid those and try to do it just by eating a, you know, balanced diet. So you're eating lots of different kinds of food, like you're eating veggies, fruits, you know, lean proteins, healthy sources of fats, and yeah, keep an eye on those calories. And that's basically my advice, and that, you know what, it's never failed. Calories in versus calories out has never actually failed. What people fail in is not sticking to it. So you got to figure out how to stick to it. That's the main challenge. And yeah, I've actually lost a lot of weight in the past. So when I was younger, I was obese, and I lost all the weight. And after COVID, I also got obese after that, like clinically obese, and I lost the weight again. Now, you may not notice because I don't hold a lot of weight in my face, but yeah, during COVID, or I guess technically the result of COVID, because during COVID, I just decided to eat a lot of food and not exercise much to get through it, because it was quite a trying time for me. Wow, what the fuck is going on with this NPC? My god, he's got Ultra Instinct! Did you see that? How he was evading everything? I think he has Ultra Instinct, dude. That's crazy. Okay, let's go to Daburi Farmstead now. We're actually there already. So we need to kill Fardell. Where is he? He's can be found wandering around the field, so I don't see him. So we need to go after this certain labourer, Marcel Daburi, breed labourer. Yeah, so I don't see Fardell. I do see Marcel though. Should we just put Marcel to rest? It says I should hunt him. I'm just going to put him to rest. Thank you so much for the follow. And thank you for the raid, Unleash 75. Woohoo! Hey man, I joined your Discord, by the way. It's very fancy in there. I like your Discord. It is a fancy Discord. I like the font of the text and everything, and the way it's like a... Haven't you formatted it like a movie theater or something? Like it says like a ticket booth and stuff. It's awesome, man. I really liked it. I like your style. Hope you guys enjoy your stay. Welcome from Unleashed stream. Thank you so much for the follow, Jammy Whammy Games. We're playing some lovely World of Warcraft. So, Unleashed, did you ever play WoW? Were you ever a... Oh my goodness. I think I've overextended myself here. And Marcel's going to get more mobs on him. Hang on, that might be okay. We just need to find Marcel. Where is he? Oh, he's gone. He's gone. He laid his head to rest. Oh god, he really has laid his head to rest. I have it now. I now have his head. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, I've had... Yeah. I think they call that a decapitation, is what he's just experienced, unfortunately. Poor guy. Hey, Kahayag. Hi. I like that name. Kahayag. It's very hard for me to say. The raid is unleashed. Alrighty. You know what your name reminds me of? I had these DVDs, or these Naruto DVDs, and it was... They were called Naruto Unleashed. That was the branding of the DVDs. Except, you know what? The DVDs, they misspelled Unleashed. They left out the H on some of the DVD box sets. So when you lined up the DVDs on a shelf, it looked really bad because some of the formatting was misspelled. It was misspelled. And I've always had that memory because I bought those DVDs and I hated how they looked on my shelf. Because they misspelled the covers. But yeah. Your name reminds me of that for some... I think it's just the word Unleashed reminds me of that. I'm just catching up with chat here. I was talking about dieting for one of the viewers here. Shweepy says the best tip to lose weight is to eat less. Don't even got to move around. It's all about counting calories. Yeah, exactly. So it's just calories in versus calories out, basically. But I would recommend doing exercise regularly. But don't overdo it, because that's easy too. About an hour of good exercise a day is really all you need to be in really good health. About an hour a day. Hey, little Leaky, I saw you from the Mr. Beast YouTube video. Do you mean the Dantic video? Oh my goodness, if I was on Mr. Beast, I think I would have 1 million subs by now. Yeah, so I was on Dantic stream. Maybe, I mean, that would be crazy if I was on Mr. Beast, Jesus. But yeah, Dantic is very similar to Mr. Beast. He is very similar. He's like the English version of Mr. Beast. He's really good, actually, Dantic. I think sometimes his editing is actually a bit better than Mr. Beast's editing. I've got to say, he's actually popping off with his videos. They're really good. Casper says, I do count calories with MyFitnessPal and go to the gym 5 to 6 times a week. Sometimes do have a little cheaty cheat and have ice cream or something. So the thing with cheats... So cheat meals can be helpful, but you got to remember with cheats, those calories add up. So there's no such thing as a free lunch when it comes to calories. So you kind of have to count the cheats unless the cheats are working for you, if that makes sense. Like if the cheats are working for you and you're on progress, then keep them up. If you're doing cheats and then you're not losing weight and you want to be losing weight, you might have to rethink the cheat days because they're probably the thing hindering your progress. Because there's no such thing as like a free lunch when it comes to calories in versus calories out. Dreadful says, I always find it so insane how some countries shut down for COVID. Yep, my country shut down pretty much. Where I live, it only shut down for a couple of weeks. So yeah, those places tended to do the best. The places that kind of ignored COVID a little bit, they tended to do better. Because I think they did go a bit overboard with it. Ooh, I shouldn't be saying the word. Ooh. I shouldn't be referencing the what happened, because that's how I got the flag on my channel last time. Yeah, so I need to think of a stand-in word. The event, medicinal event, I don't know. We have to come up with a different way to reference it. Maybe we can in the Discord. We can find a way to reference it, because I can't be referencing it, basically. I think I'm not supposed to talk about these things. I want to be a good boy. Yeah, YouTube doesn't like that at the moment, referencing anything about that. Unleashed says, yeah, I like the movies, so it makes sense for me. I love the movies too, man. What's your favorite movie at the moment? Lass says, I see it now. Finally, I could join the Discord. Yay! Nice. Nice. I'm glad the Discord's working now, yeah. We got some good mods in there, so I'm sure they'll figure out everything soon. Unleashed says, never played WoW, but know others who have and do. It's a good, fun game, but I think maybe part of the reason I love it so much is that I played it 20 years ago and loved it back then, so there's a bit of nostalgia at play here. Jammy Whammy Game says that would be so frustrating. I read it right. Yay, Kahayag. Nice. So many games have Unleashed in the title and it's confusing when I hear someone mention them thinking they're talking to me. Yeah, Unleashed is a common word to use, isn't it? It's because it's such a good word. Dantic made me look better than I really was, says Unleashed. I don't know about that, man. I mean, like I said, I was a big fan of your old Minecraft video where you were showing off some like super capacitor you built or something. That was insane. I love redstone like that. It's so cool. I don't know why that video doesn't have more views. Little Leaky says, I think it was actually Mr. Beast and he donated you money. Yeah, it was Dantic. Dantic donated me money. If Mr. Beast donated me money, I would probably be a very wealthy man right now because Mr. Beast goes hard on the donations. I mean, he donates an insane amount. The Dantic donation was huge, but it wasn't Mr. Beast huge. But thank you, Little Leaky, for joining after seeing that. Hey, Jammy Whammy. Yeah, a medicinal event sounds like something else. Well, we're going to have to think of a cover word to say when we're talking about that. We were in the Dantic video. He was very generous. Yeah, he was. He was so generous. And he released a new video just recently, and I don't know if you watched it, Unleashed, but it was really good. He's a great YouTuber, man. He's a real, proper YouTuber, as I said in the actual video. The Corona. Yeah, I can talk about Corona because it's a beer, right? You're just talking about the beer, how hard it was. Yeah, it was a hard time back then where we were sipping all them Coronas back then. Remember that? When we were all sipping Coronas? Yeah, during that time I gained a lot of weight because I was very bored. I was stuck in my house and I just decided, you know what, if there's any time that I should get fat, it's now. So I committed to getting fat, and boy did I succeed. And I'm still working off that weight I gained during COVID. I mean, during the Corona, when we were sipping all them Coronas, you know, I'm still losing the weight from back then. It was a lot of weight I put on. I'm almost done though. I think by this summer I'll actually have some kind of a physique again. I used to be pretty good with my physique. I've always had like a pretty good physique, but I lost it over those couple of years, or however long it was, where I was locked in my house. It's not good for your physique to be kind of locked in your house. And yeah, I couldn't really have fun. Bit of a stressful time for everyone too. Everyone was very stressed. The feeling in the air was not good. The vibes were all messed up. Just anywhere you went, it was a messy time in the UK. I don't know how bad it was in the US, but over here it was messy. So what I'm doing now, guys, I'm looking for a certain enemy. I'm looking for Fardel, but I haven't been able to find him yet. I found Marcel twice. Is that Fardel there? Has he found Fardel? No, he hasn't found Fardel. So it says here he can be found wandering around the field. Interesting. So he might be wandering outside of the field. Like perhaps up here. I can see some militia here. There's a herb over here that I'm gonna... Oh, a Khadgar's Whisker. Those are good. I need those. I'm gonna grab that. So yeah, this game, I still think it's the best MMO. I don't think anyone's ever topped this MMO, to be honest. So I'm playing it again now because, you know what, I wanted to play an MMO. I was feeling thirsty for some MMO action. And when I heard that they were doing WoW Classic Anniversary, they were re-releasing Classic again, I decided that was the time for me to jump in. And it's been a lovely time so far. So my brother also jumped back in the game. I played with him 20 years ago, so it's nice to play with him again. And actually a couple of our friends jumped back in, and one of them played with us 20 years ago as well. The other one he got into WoW during the 2019 Classic. But the other one, he was actually back with us playing 20 years ago, so It's a good time. It's a good time playing this game again. Jammy Whammy Game says, I think we all had some large times then. Yeah, I think everyone gained weight over that time. Damn, you're hot, says Waze Woo. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I enjoy those compliments sometimes. A bit forward, though, Waze Woo. A little bit forward. But it's alright. We can... I can deal with a little bit of forwardness today. When we were sipping on all them Coronas, it was effed up. Not gonna lie, went like up like 10 kg. Was mad depressed, then also streamed and made like little VR videos and then gave up after it. Yeah, so yeah, a lot of people picked up new hobbies, didn't they? So we got a huge boost in the amount of people like streaming, the amount of people doing like side gigs like Deliveroo and Uber, because people were like bored, they didn't really know what to do with themselves. Yeah, all sorts of people developed all kinds of new hobbies because a lot of people just had all this free time. I wasn't one of them. So during that time, some people in the UK, I don't know about where you guys are, but we had this thing called furlough, which was basically what furlough was, if you had kind of a sort of high-paid job, which wasn't essential to the running of the country, you went on furlough, which means you would get your full salary, or thereabouts, and your salary would be funded by the government, but you wouldn't have to go to work. You just got to stay at home and get paid. And that was called furlough. And obviously, a lot of people took full advantage of that. So people were getting paid, but then they would also get a side job, and they would work double. And they would... or they would just mess around and spend all day drinking. I knew a few of those people. So COVID, the sipping of the Coronas for them was just very, a drunken haze, basically. Some people just took up day drinking. Yeah, some people just took, I took up eating. But also, I was very busy, so I was an essential worker. Oh, I found Fardell. He respawned. He's mine! He's mine! Yay! We found him. So yeah, I was an essential worker. What that means is that my job was essential to the running of the country. So I had to work very, very hard. In fact, harder than ever. Harder than usual, right? Harder than usual times, because yeah, there was just a lot of demand for the products, I guess. And we had to do all this social distancing at work. It was very difficult to get anything. It was very difficult, I've got to say. Tensions were high at work as well. The tensions were very high with all this thing where like everyone had to wear a mask. You had people that weren't wearing masks come in, then everyone like shouts at them and gets aggro because they're not wearing a mask, or, you know, and vice versa. Yeah, tensions were just high all round. No one was very happy. It was pretty awful, to be honest. But yeah, I was an essential worker. I was a warehouse worker. So I had a minimum wage job working in a warehouse over that time. And so I just ended up working very hard over the whole of that time. And I was getting paid peanuts for it too. While some people were furloughed at home, getting paid for doing nothing. That's what it's... That's a high-class benefit, I think. That's a benefit of being part of the bourgeoisie that I didn't quite have myself. So were you Henry Cavill's brother or something? That would be good, because then he could help me out a little with my bills and stuff. But yeah, I'm actually not related. If I am related to him, we don't know about it. If I am related to Henry, we don't know about it. Or maybe he does. Maybe he's maybe he knows, but he doesn't want me to know. Who knows? But yeah, not related, but I do like the guy. He seems cool. I'm a fan of his work. I like his Superman. I like his Witcher. I like that he's a bit of a nerd, because I am as well. Yeah, seems like a cool guy. And I don't mind getting compared to him, because I think he's been So he's been in all these magazines where they're like, oh, the hottest guy of the year and stuff like that. So you're basically saying I'm hot by saying I look like him or I might be related. So I don't mind being compared to him at all. In fact, I usually take it as a compliment. I usually say thank you for comparing me to this guy. See, what I hope though, oh, Sugar, he's a high level, he's 43, oh good, I got away. So what I hope though with Henry, I hope he stays a good boy, you know? Because if he starts doing some weird stuff and I look like him, then that's game over for me. So right now I'm benefiting from the fact he hasn't done any weird stuff. He's kept his nose clean. And as far as I know, and I'm also going to keep my nose clean, Henry. So you better not be going around getting your nose dirty. Because then you'll be, you know, I'm taking one for the team here. I'm keeping my nose clean, you keep your nose clean as well. Because we look too much alike, we sound too much alike. And we can't go messing up each other's reputations. And Henry is a gamer? Yeah, I know, it's weird. To be honest, it is weird. We both build PCs, we both game, we both play World of Warcraft. The only difference really is that he is a very successful actor and I'm not. So I should probably take up acting. I'll probably be quite good. Well, I don't know, actually. But yeah, to be honest, I wanted to be an actor when I was a kid. I just couldn't do it. Just because of, you know, family issues and... yeah, I just didn't have any opportunities, really, to be acting. But I did always... I did want to be an actor when I was a kid, actually. I wanted to be one, but I was never put into, like, drama school or anything like that. The best thing I did with acting is... I got chosen as the main part for our, like, Year 6 nativity play. I got chosen as Joseph. So I was the best of my primary school age children. I was the best of those 11-year-old children. So that's my claim to fame with acting. That's the best I ever did. But, I mean, yeah, I think I would like it. I think I would like acting. Because you know what it's like? It's like playing pretend. And that's fun. I like fun. I like mixing fun with work, I've got to say. Why do you think I'm here streaming? To me, I think playing pretend, and also just making I like making things. Making movies, oh, that'd be awesome. I don't know how to do that, but that would be so cool. That's part of the reason I think it would be cool, because I don't know how to do it. I want to learn that. That seems like a cool thing to learn. I've had the biggest crush on Henry for a while, so definitely take it as a compliment. Thank you so much, Little Leaky. See, as long as Henry keeps his nose clean, it's a good thing, but... Yeah, he could also ruin... Right now, right, I'm probably getting a boost from Henry existing, because he's a very successful guy, and people think I look like him and sound like him. So then they come here and they're like, oh, you're like the budget version of Henry Cavill. That's cool. I'm going to follow you because of that. But say if we find out Henry is doing something dastardly, or, you know, he commits some awful, atrocious crime, and then what happens to my stream? It's over. It's all over. So it's a... Right now it's working out, but I just hope he stays a good boy. I think he's a good boy like me, to be honest. Sir, can you tell which server are you playing? Yeah, Thunderstrike. I'm on Thunderstrike. And I'm just going to catch up with chat here for a second. God damn, says Casper. Oh, you've been following for 1 year, 4 months. Nice. Yeah, so the follow bot, I fixed it. Look, I fixed the follow bot. Did you ever think I'd do that? It was broken for so long. I've gotten around to a lot of things recently for the stream. I missed the furlough days, says Greg Cuts. Oh, yeah. So you were furloughed. You lucky duck. You lucky duck. I wish I could experience being furloughed. I was a key worker, me. It was hard times, dude. So my brother was also a key worker. Yeah, so, in fact, I think all my family were key workers. We were all key workers, I think. So, no furlough for us. He plays WoW as well. Yeah, he does. Yeah, so there's a famous story about Henry Cavill. So the story is that when he got the call for Superman from, I think, Jack Snyder, when he got the call for Superman, that he was going to play as Superman, he ignored the call because he was playing World of Warcraft. He was playing World of Warcraft, so he said, oh, I'll get that later, it's probably nothing. And it was, I think it was Jack Snyder calling him up saying he got the part of Superman. So, yeah, he had his priorities straight. He definitely had his priorities straight. He needed to finish the raid he was doing. But yeah, yeah, it's quite funny, actually. The similarities not just in... Well, people say I look like him, sound like him. We also kind of have similar interests, so that's weird. That's very weird, because I developed these interests... I developed all my interests irrespective of what he was doing. And I'm sure he did as well. I don't think he cared about what I was doing. He's a bit... he's got a few years on me, so he is the older one. So he is the original. He's the original one. I'm a copy, because I came later, so... I have to respect that I'm the 2.0, not the 1.0. I am but a wispy copy of him. Thanks for the tips and ideas. Really enjoyed the stream today. I hope you have an amazing rest of the stream. Thank you, Casper. Thank you. If he turns out to be bad, I would just give up. I think me too, yeah. I hate it when celebrities I look up to it turns out they're bad people. Or they were doing something weird. I really hate that. So, I'm really worried about Henry Cavill because then my career's over. I'm also really worried about Keanu Reeves because, I don't know, I just think he's an angel. And if he turns out to be a bad person, I don't know what I'll do. I'll just be very sad. You could be a stunt double. Yeah, if he wants me to be. I'll do that. That sounds like a good job. Can you tell which server... Oh yeah, I know where I am now. Gregapec, hello. He's one of the good ones. I wouldn't worry. I have to worry. I have to worry. I'll call you Budget Cavill. So I'm also called the Henry Cavill from Wish. I'm the Henry Cavill from Wish.com. I think that's funnier than Budget Cavill, to be honest. But Budget Cavill works too. I can go by 2 names. 2 titles. Didn't think you were ever going to fix that. Like last time I saw my followers was like 7 months ago. Yeah, so I finally did fix it. Yeah, I've been working on a lot on the stream recently because I was focusing more on YouTube, but since they didn't let me get monetized on YouTube, I've been refocusing back on the Twitch channel and the streaming side of things because that's the only way I can get paid. So I am also going to release YouTube videos, but I have refocused a bit just for the next few months back on streaming. Put the spotlight back on streaming for a while. And I do enjoy streaming very much, to be honest. I mean, streaming is how I got into content creation. I was streaming before I was making videos, really. Yeah, well, consistently anyway, because obviously I did make videos before I was streaming, because streaming wasn't a thing. So I've pretty much always made videos. But then, as soon as I found streaming, I fell in love, pretty much. And that's how the bulk of the content I've created is basically streaming. Through streams. So what do I need to do here? Head west to Northfold Manor, kill syndicates until the quest is complete, and Sigil of Storm. Continue killing syndicate mobs until the Sigil of Storm... I don't think I've ever been here, you know. Arathi Highlands. I don't remember ever being here. Look how cool this is. Damn, this game was 2004? Man, 2004 was a good year for games, man. Look at this place. I actually love the way they've constructed all the zones in World of Warcraft. I don't remember ever being here 20 years ago, but sometimes I think I've never been somewhere. But then as I do the quests, I realize, oh no, I have. I just forgot. So, Stormguard Keep. Northfold Manor, kill syndicates until quest is complete. Continue. So, am I going to find... Wait, no, wait. I think I have been here before. Do you know why I think that? Because I just remember Bloodstone Amulets. But this place is gorgeous. Because I'm a horde player, I don't often roam around in, like, human settlements. So I don't often see the architecture like this. I usually see, like, horde camps and things. So it's quite a nice change. Oh, there he is. Oh, holy moly, you're an elite. Level 36. Can I kill you? I don't know if I can... Oh, no, I definitely can't kill you. Are you an elite as well? Oh, they're both elites. This quest might be difficult for me. Yeah, they've got stealth. They've got stealthed enemies. Which means I need to be really careful. Some of the enemies are just invisible. So I think I'm after one enemy and then 2 show up. Northfold Manor. Am I there? No, this is Stormguard Keep. Northfold Manor. Oh, it's up there. Okay, so Even the, okay, so this arrow's pointing to Sigil of Storm, but I need to go to Northfold Manor. So all these are elites, but I reckon up in Northfold Manor they'll be easier. There we go. So basically I need to go to Northfold, kill the syndicates there until I get the amulets. Then I go to Sigil of Strom, and then I get those guys until I get the Sigil of Strom, which I only need one of those. So maybe it's maybe I only need to lay to rest a few mobs to get that. Thank you for the follow, No Eyes, and thank you so much, Gregapek, for the tier 1. 3 months at tier 1. My goodness, have you been subbing from the shadows? You've got 3 months at tier 1. Thank you so much, Gregapek. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. You know what I need for the stream? I need a gong. You know, like a wow. So I can do the bow, like the thank you. Wow. I want that. I want a gong sound, like a big gong, like the wow with all the reverberation. I need that sound effect. I'm gonna find that for next stream, I think, because I need to show more thanks for the support. I think I need a gong to signify my appreciation. A bong? Is it a bong? I mean, a bow with a gong. It's like a bow of reverence and respect. I think that'll be a good idea. That's it for me too, says Les. I'm finished. Wish you all good night. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Les. Thank you for joining the stream today. Keanu is a sweetie, indeed. I'm a copy Cavill, yeah. I'm a Cavill copy, you could say. Budget Cavill is a good one, yeah. Although I hope one day they call Cavill a budget Koroku. That'd be great. Gregapek says, my wife is a nurse. She was at work while I was just getting fatter on the sofa. Oh, because you were furloughed. Oh my goodness. Dude, did that cause any tension in your relationship? Did that cause any tension? Like she comes home and you're just getting fatter and fatter while she's busting her ass? I reckon that could cause some tension. Hello, Salt. Okay, I think I'm caught up with chat pretty much. I love chatting with chat. This is the best part of streaming. I really like it. I enjoy having this more active chat I've had recently. Hey, No Eyes. No Eyes says, I just watched your Dantic video and I thought I'd check you out. But how did you do that with no eyes? How do you watch the video with no eyes? That's impressive, actually. Thank you for watching, though. You have impressive talents. Is it like, you know, Daredevil? He sees with vibration. Is that what you're doing? Do you have the Daredevil powers? Gongs are so expensive. Oh yes, they are. Yeah, because they're a big bit of thick, like expensive, vibrating metal that's probably like tuned. I think they're tuned. So you need like an art. You need like a very special artisan to actually make the gong make the right sound, like a good sound. You might be able to get a rubbish gong that sounds like crap, but to get an actual good gong that makes the proper notes, the sound effect would be perfect. Yeah, I'm just going to get a sound effect on my soundboard, I think. I don't think I'm going to get an actual gong, but that would be badass. Imagine if I had a big gong behind me that I just got out a big stick, bang! Whenever I got a sub, oh my goodness, that'd be incredible. I would probably burst my eardrums though, being in an enclosed space with a gong. They're actually very loud. They're very, very loud, the proper size ones, extremely loud. Gregapek says, found you on YouTube, couldn't figure out how to donate, so came along to Twitch. Oh, thank you so much, Gregapek. So yeah, on YouTube I'm not monetized yet. It's because they won't monetize me yet. I've hit eligibility there. As of but pretty much coming up to the end of 2024, I hit 1,000 subs and I hit the watch time. So I was so excited to get monetized. And I put through my application. Application denied. Yeah, they denied my application. So I'll keep applying. So my next chance is 27th. So I'll apply again. I just hope they let me get monetized one day. Because I really do want to keep making YouTube content, and you know, if I can just never get monetized, then I guess I have to stop one day, because time is money, friend, as the goblins say in this game. You can't escape the game of money in the end, can you? You can't escape this money game, as much as I try to. But yeah, I have been creating on YouTube for a long time without getting paid, so I can handle a few more months. But I'll really worry if after 3 months... So, if I try again in, like, March and I still can't get monetized, then I'll start worrying. For now, I'm chill. I'll just keep applying every month. But if in March we still can't get monetized, then I'll start worrying. I'll start maybe making some phone calls. See if I can get this thing, like, through. Maybe I can find some contacts or something. Like, maybe people that work at YouTube to, help me. Had to look after the dog, a job in itself. What kind of dog do you have, then? So she didn't mind because you were looking after the dog, I guess. That's good. That's good. But were you walking it, though? You said you were getting bigger and bigger. Were you walking that thing? Oh, goodness. Oh, no. There's so much... They came out of nowhere, these highwaymen. I guess that's what happens with highwaymen, isn't it? They come out of nowhere. They ambush you. That's what a highwayman does. They were just doing their thing. They were carrying out their orders, doing their thing. Yeah, they jumped out of nowhere. Where did they come? Where did these guys come from? That was actually surprising. I think we win this fight, though. What do you think? Yeah, we win this fight. Yeah, you can try to ambush me, but whoa, that guy had dropped a lot of things. Battleforge armor of the eagle. My goodness, what the? Oh, that's I think that's for shaman because it's intellect, stamina, and it's male. I think that's shaman gear. Found you on YouTube. Oh, thank you, Gregor Peck. I already read that one. It was tough, I tell you what. Wow, no eyes. You really have a talent. That's impressive to be able to watch these videos with no eyes. You know what's cool though about having no eyes? So there are therapies now involving like cameras and like neural interfaces where they can make blind people like with no eyes see again. They can actually do that these days. That's possible. We have the technology. We can rebuild them. And I just find that to be probably one of the best applications of technology that you could possibly think of to restore someone's sight. I hope that continues in a good direction. I hope that we can fully restore people's sight within the next like 10, 20 years. Right now they can partially restore sight, so you can restore sight to a point where people can get around. But it's not too high resolution as far as I know. But I'm sure the resolution will increase pretty quickly. Just like it increases in every other aspect. Like whenever we come up with a new tech that has like any kind of resolution, the resolution just keeps bumping up pretty quickly. So I hope that happens for people that can't see. Because not being able to see is a bit of a harsh hand of cards to have to be dealt. That would be perfect, says Dreadful. Oh yeah, the gong. I know, it would be so good. I think you need the real gong now. Man, that would be an investment. I'm gonna check how much they cost. Gong. Then we go on Google Shopping. I'm sure we'll find something. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay guys, so we got some options here. Okay, so we got this 24-inch symphonic gong. From Tommen, so you can just get these from music companies. Wow, that gong looks beautiful. £759. So, I don't know, like, that is expensive, but you know what? My motorcycle costs more than this. So maybe one day I could buy this. I mean, I bought something, my motorcycle was like $1,400, and I bought that. So maybe one day I can buy this. It's going to be a lot of saving for... Well, will the payoff be worth it? I was going to say for little payoff, but no, it would be quite good having that. 24 inches? Let's think about that. 24 inches. So what? This is probably like... How big is this? It's probably like 10 inches. So... It's like 20 inches. So it's probably like this big. This big? Like, and then it's a circle. That's pretty big. I don't think I've seen like in person, I've never seen a bigger gong. So this is the kind of gong that's more in my price range. And even that's actually this one, 1990. Well, that one looks pretty too. I don't think this is going to make a good sound. Let's have a look at this one. Zen Art Brass Feng Shui Desktop Gong. Any pictures? It's got good reviews. Beautiful. My little sister put it on her work desk and just loves it. So they're saying it's beautiful. But we love the gong, use it all the time. Oh god. I don't know what this guy's giving it 1 star. Terrible sound, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I think this is just like a bit of metal. I don't think that's a real gong. It doesn't have the right shape to give the sound of a gong, does it? But yeah, yeah, so this one I bet sounds beautiful. I mean, it's from Tauren, that's a music shop. Gear for music. Hey, hang on. Wait, this one looks kind of gong-shaped. Gong. Dude, I think this is a real instrument, this one. So £40 I could get a real instrument, a 10-inch gong. That looks like a real instrument, at least. So does this one, Tauren Wind Gong, that's 40. So 40, I could get into the gong space. I could get an entry-level gong. This one does, the Amazon one does look like a load of crap, to be honest. Oh, I've just realized you couldn't really, because of the way I got my screen set up, you can't really see the edge of the screen, but I can do this. Sorry about that, gamers. You were kind of missing what I was looking at. You can even zoom in a little. There you go. It was off the edge of the screen a little. So yeah, I can get into gongs with with £40. You can get an entry-level one. I think this one, we gotta skip. This one here, that I don't think that would make a good sound. I think it's just a decorative one. But, oh, this one looks pretty good. Authentic gong, 149. For home or office. Andertons have this 879. These ones that are like 800 look like, I bet they sound so good. You can tell they sound good, right? You can tell they just ring with symphonies of beautiful vibrations. Profession and AliExpress. Don't trust this one. AliExpress. That's not going to be good. It's got a mirror finish though. Looks pretty cool. Ooh, am I getting into gong? Oh no, this is a bad rabbit hole to go down. Oh! Water gong. 50 inches. 8,395. That does look impressive though. This is the one we need, chat. This is the one we... I'll save up for this one. I'm sure this one will deafen me. It will deafen me. It will probably deafen you. It will blow my microphone up. But it will all be worth it. Yo, I'll be bleeding out of my ears probably if I strike on that in my room. 50-inch gong. Anyway, yeah, I've gone down a... Dude, I think, you know what? I'm probably going to look at gongs tomorrow. I think I've actually opened a rabbit hole. I think I'm going to be looking at more gongs. Haragong 4,000. 42-inch. So they really increase the in price a lot once you get past, like, what is it? Like 30 inches? Once you get into, like, the 40-inch territory, it's thousands. I'm being killed. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed that little rabbit hole of the gong market. Hello, Neem. How you doing? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yes, I'm doing well, but I should probably wrap it up soon. It's getting to 1 AM. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours now. I've been enjoying this quest, actually, with these syndicates. I've been enjoying this one. Let's sneak up on this guy and give him a good surprise. Surprise! Yeah, we gotta kill... we need 10 amulets. I'm not sure what the drop rate is. We've got 2 already, so not too bad. I think it might be almost... You get an amulet every time? No, you don't. Okay, so it's not quite every time. It's probably about 60% drop rate or something. Judging by the amount of amulets I have and the amount of people I've put to rest. Entry-level gong, yeah. So the entry-level gongs are about £40, it seems. I mean, I might look at some YouTube reviews of the entry-level ones, and if I like how they sound, I might get one for the stream. Because you know what? It would be a good redemption. It would be a good point redemption or bit redemption for me to just bring up a gong and go bong. I think it would be a good redemption, so I may end up making that money back if I spend the £40. Because people will just want me to bang the gong all stream. And then eventually I'll probably just have to rebrand to the Gong Man. All I do is bang gongs for bits. Basically an NPC stream. It will become an NPC gong stream. I just have all these different gongs that I bang on for different redemptions. Oh, that would work, dude. That's such a good idea for a channel. If that doesn't exist, that's a good idea. Like, you're just this guy in a room full of different sized gongs, and people donate certain amounts or certain amounts of bits, and depending on the donation, you bang a different size gong. So the top donation would be like the 50-inch or like bigger. I think that would be a good, that would be a good one. That'd be a good stream. And maybe you just chat about things. You just chat about things, but then occasionally you get the redemption and you go and bang the gong. Just let it ring out. I think you need a real gong now, says Gregor Peck. Yeah, but first we'll do the Oh, Dreadful, thank you so much. Dreadful says they'll personally drive to the YouTube headquarters and protest outside monetize Koroku. See, if I become a big enough potato on YouTube, that could definitely happen. We could just do a little protest, a non-violent protest, of course. Follow the steps of Gandhi, and get our channel monetized. And half an hour walk doesn't make up for a tub of ice cream. That's true, Gregor Peck. Life comes at you fast, calories even faster. Do you exclusively stream WoW, or do you have other games? So I'm a variety streamer, but my main game at the moment is World of Warcraft. Just because it requires a lot of time investment. So World of Warcraft is a high time investment game. You need to play at least 10 hours a week to get anywhere in the game. So because of that, and because I'm enjoying it, it's my main game. But we're also playing Black Myth Wukong, which I'm loving. I'm doing a playthrough of that. We've got a few other playthroughs going. So we've got Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, which I haven't done in a while, but I will get back to. And we've got Stardew Valley, which I probably will get back to at some point. And also there are all these new games coming out that I want to try. So yeah, I'm a variety streamer. I even stream VR games sometimes, virtual reality. I really want to get back to those. But yeah, I'm dealing with the problem of, you know, limited time. We only have so much time in the day. So I only have so many hours to dedicate to all these games I want to play. So I basically stream as much as I can. And right now that means a lot of World of Warcraft, but also every week we're also doing a couple of other games. We did Marvel Rivals on Monday. I forgot about that. So we did Marvel Rivals. We're doing that every Monday at the moment because people are enjoying those streams. And I'm also doing Black Myth every week as well, alongside this game. So yeah, I'm a variety streamer, but I am maining this game at the moment. Imagine your girlfriend's or mum's reaction to randomly hearing a gong. Oh yeah. Wait a second, you make a good point. I do share this house with other people. Maybe they don't want me banging gongs all night. Oh goodness. Yeah, I actually didn't think of that. Yeah, probably not realistic actually, now I'm thinking about it. Maybe I could get the small gong. But I don't think. I think even my neighbors would protest to the big gong. The 50-inch. I think they would probably protest actually. Neem says, I had a nap and woke up at 11 PM. Oh god, you've done the Koroku special with the naps. That's what I do that all the time. It's so annoying, but also I don't know, some of my best times have been waking up from those naps late at night and just staying up a little late. It's peaceful at night, isn't it? Everyone's asleep. You know what? I do like early mornings. I do like late. I do like the late night vibes and the early morning. As long as I'm well rested. I don't like early mornings, of course, when I have to get up and I've only slept like 4 hours. I do like early mornings when I'm well rested, though, because it's so peaceful. There's no one around. You can make breakfast in peace. Just do anything you want to do, anything you've been thinking of doing, without any interruption. It's nice. Pull out your big gong, says Dreadful, with a winky face. My goodness, Dreadful. I love that you love Digimon World 1. Nothing feels the same as it. No, you're right. It's such a weird game, isn't it? Such a weird game. So, my memory of playing that game was, at first, not knowing what the heck is going on in that game, because it's kind of difficult to figure out when you first start playing it. Like, what am I supposed to do in this game? It gives you a lot of... does it not give you a lot of freedom at the start? Like it just kind of drops you in the world, and you're kind of like, okay, so what am I doing here? And then you have your little Digimon egg that you hatch or whatever, and you get your little Digimon, and I remember, you know what I remember doing most? Training in the training grounds. So there's this training grounds where you have to get your Digimon to, like, you have to get it to, like, train, like, punch a punching bag. You have to get it to stand under a waterfall to raise its defense. And the way you train your Digimon determines what it turns into. And my pride and joy, right? I got my Okay, so I got my Digimon to transform into the angel. You know the angel Digimon? I forget what it's called. So I went from like little blob into like the thing with bat ears, I think. And then I got the... No, you know what? I think that game's weird. I think I actually went to Agumon, which is the... I think that's the dinosaur. And then it went to the angel. So I think you can like... It doesn't have to be the sequence that's in the show. It can be like random sequences. But anyway, I got the angel. And then I finally went out into the wider world of the game, right? Because I was just always in the training center trying to train up a perfect Digimon. And I finally did it. I succeeded. I made the perfect angel thing. And then I went out into the world, and you know what happened next? It died of old age. It was like 98 years old or something. So I only got like 1 day of having the angel, and then it died of old age. And I didn't know the dying of old age was a thing, because it had never happened to me before. So I'd spent all this time training this thing to become the perfect Digimon. And then I went out into the world. I got like... I got hardly anywhere, and then it died of old age. And I had to say goodbye to my poor Digimon. Yeah, so that's about the furthest I got in that game, by the way. It was one of my childhood games. I did love it, and I loved it so much, actually, that recently I tried to get some of the magic back. I bought the latest Digimon World game, and it was bad. It was very bad. It was actually worse than the PS1 game, at least as far as I can remember, because I remember the PS1 game being very fun. And I really loved the vibe of it, and I loved how, like, it felt mysterious. Like, I never quite knew what was going on in the game, but it was interesting to figure it out. And this new Digimon World game just felt very vapid and hollow, and it was just felt like a cash grab off Digimon fans. It was awful. And the worst thing was about it is that I played it for more than 2 hours, so I couldn't even refund it, and it cost, like, £25. That's money wasted. Because I accidentally played it for more than 2 hours. On Steam, you can only refund something if you played under 2 hours. So I put a refund request in, but they were like, nah, mate, you've played for 2 hours and 1 minute. So you cannot refund this. And I was like, no! Digimon World has betrayed me. So yeah, I do like the PS1 game. I have very fond memories of it, but unfortunately they don't make good ones of that genre anymore. Of that series, I should say. It's a shame though. I don't know why they don't make good Digimon games, because it's the perfect franchise to make a game out of. I mean, look at Pokemon. Pokemon makes loads of games and they sell really well, but the Digimon games kind of suck ass. Gregapek says the price of Stadium, being evicted by your housemates due to excessive gonging. Yeah, that's gonna be... I'm gonna be like, it's for the stream, you don't understand. You don't support me. It's for my stream, it's my career. I gotta bang these gongs. The gongs came to me, I can't control this. This responsibility was dropped on me, I am the gong master. I must bang the gongs. It is my destiny. Yeah, that's what I'll be like if they try to say anything like, we haven't had sleep in 3 weeks. We can't take it with this gonging. I'm sorry, we try to be supportive, but it's too weird. You gotta stop this. You gotta move out. No. The gongs, they must be banged. They whisper to me. They have always whispered to me. Neem says, Foul City and Foul City Night give so many feels. You know what? I think you got further than me in that game. Like I said, I was a dumb child when I played it. Did I ever get to Foul City? No. I remember the furthest I got right was like I was on a path. I remember where I died. So it was like a green path, and I was going to get somewhere. So the starting area, you're kind of quite enclosed in, but then there are lots of different paths out that you can go. And I was on my way to get somewhere, and I had a little fight, and I won the fight because I was at the angel thing, and I was very powerful. Then I died of old age. So it took me so long to train my Digimon that I got the form I wanted, but then it lost its life due to old age. Because I obviously wasn't very good at the game, right? So I probably trained inefficiently or something. I don't know what I did. I just remember most of my time in that game was spent in the training range trying to raise my Digimon and failing. You know what I kept getting? The poop monster. So I got the poop monster a lot. So poop monster is when you inefficiently train your Digimon. Maybe I didn't clean up its poop at the right time or something. But yeah, if you inefficiently train your Digimon, or if you're a bad trainer, it gets turned into a poop monster. And the poop monster isn't very strong. Not very strong at all. I forget what that thing is called, the poop monster, but it's the Digimon that just throws poop at people. It's the worst one you can get, and I got that a lot, but I did manage to get the angel. And you know what? I think after my angel died of old age, I was so distraught that happened that I never played the game again. That was the last time I played. I think that was it. That was literally the last time I played. I was like, okay, I've had enough of this game. I've had enough. I tried so hard, and this is what I get repaid by the game. A dead Digimon. Barely made it out of the training center before it died of old age. My goodness. Is it called Angemon? Oh, Angemon is the angel. Yeah. I got the angel thing. File City is the beginning city. Oh, right. Wait, did I even get to the beginning city? So, where do you actually start in that game? Do you start in a city? Or do you start... Because I just remember being in the training range all the time. I just remember the training range very clearly. You know, the waterfall, the punching bag. What else could you do there? To be honest, I just remember those the most. The waterfall, the punching bag. Wasn't there something to do with the rocks or something? Like a boulder? Didn't you have to, like, do something with the boulder? Numamon is its prior form. Oh, Sukamon. Yeah, Sukamon, yeah. Sukamon, the golden poop thing. I really did like the Digimon show when I was growing up as well. I liked Pokemon and Digimon, to be honest. I liked them about the same. Oh, yes. Good times. Good times. And you know what I have, actually? I'm going to show you something. Hang on, I'm going to get a, I'm going to get a prop that I have to show you. I'm going to do a show and tell. Okay, so show and tell, guys. Look what I got. Look what I got here. Disable this so you can see the colors. I got a Digivice. So these are the Digivices from Digimon World, and that's why I have it, because I was having a Digimon World trip, I guess, not that long ago, so I got a Digivice. So it's basically a Tamagotchi. It's a Tamagotchi but Digimon themed, and these are better than Tamagotchis. These are more fun than Tamagotchis because you can fight other people with them. It's the best type of Tamagotchi. Unfortunately, I kind of learned that I'm kind of too old for Tamagotchis, so I did have a little bit of fun for it, but then I stopped using it because I was like, you know what, the 90s are gone. It's not the 90s anymore. What am I doing playing with this? Yeah, I was having a good time for a little while playing with one. So yeah, so that's proof that I am actually a Digimon World fan, because I have that. Because I have one of those, and yeah, it's also proof that I'm a massive nerd. Like, I didn't just get into those, by the way. I really got into those for a while. I really got into reliving the 90s for a split second and playing with those Digimon Digivices, because I had one of those when I was a kid. And I always loved them. So, I got one of those. To relive my childhood. Yeah, we're just reliving my childhood for a second with that purchase. I was surprised they still make them. You know what? They still make them. This is new. Like, this is a re-release, right? It's not like I went to a retro store. I saw this in a normal toy store. They did a re-release of the old Digivices. And I think they even do them in color now. They do a special one that's in color. So they're still quite popular in like niche circles, right? These things still sell. Bandai still makes some sales on these things, which I found quite a. You know what? They should modernize them. Like I don't know why Tamagotchis kind of stopped. They still sold them, but they stopped developing them. If you know what I mean. So that thing plays just like the 90s toy. They didn't make any updates really, but they could have just kept updating those. I think they'd still be pretty popular if they were kind of more current, you know? But yeah, they're pretty annoying to look after, not gonna lie. But you know what, sometimes I think I wanted to be annoyed when I bought that. I wanted to be annoyed by it. That's why I bought it. The Gong Monster got him. Oh no, not the Gong Monster. Yeah, so I probably we'll see how funds are looking next month, but you may find a Gong appears in my stream at some point. You may find that happens. But just the entry level. We're not going to go for the 50-inch. So you start in File City in Digimon World and build it up by recruiting Digimon along the way. Yeah, I definitely played that game wrong. I played that game very wrong. I don't think I understood it when I played it. So when I was playing that game, I was probably about 10 years old. Maybe 9 or 10. Maybe 11. Yeah, probably around 9, 10, 11 is when I was playing that. It was for the PlayStation 1. And yeah, I don't think I was playing it right, but it is some of my core memories were me just playing that game. So on PS1 I had that game, I had Crash Bash. I don't know if any of you played that. It was a great multiplayer game. What else did I play? PS1. I had, you know that old movie, the Dinosaurs movie with the CGI dinosaurs? I had a game of that. It was quite hard. I remember it being hard and not that good, but it was still okay. What else did I have for PS1? I don't think I had many good games on PS1, to be honest. The main ones were Crash Bash and Digimon World, and I don't think I even had a Crash Bandicoot game, unfortunately. I had to go to my friend's house to play Crash Bandicoot, but I did have Crash Bash. Oh, I did have this one. Oh. Final Fantasy VII. So this was my best game on PS1. I still have it. I don't have a PS1, but I still have the game. I just can't get rid of the game, dude. There's no way ever in my life will I throw that game out. But you know what? I was a dumbass child, so I never got very far in this game either. I never got to the snowboarding section. It haunts me every day that there's a snowboarding section in this game. It's on the back of it, look. There's a snowboarding section. Look, Cloud is on a snowboard in this picture. I never got to do this. Oh, look, it's a bit dirty on the back of this thing. It's a pretty old disc. 120 minutes of mind-blowing cinematic sequences. You know what? If you squint your eyes, it does look very cinematic, this scene, doesn't it? Not very many polygons, but if you squint your eyes, it looks pretty good. This stream has become show and tell. Show off your nerdiest things that you still have in your room. There you go. Interact with hundreds of characters who will shape your destiny, develop magic powers, and summon raging demons. I mean, they've done a good job of selling this game. That all sounds really good. And contains Final Fantasy VIII preview disc. I have played the preview disc. Final Fantasy VIII seems pretty cool. The Shinra Corporation is... is draining our planet of its life forces. Cloud Strife, a cold-hearted mercenary, accepts a mission from a group of eco-warriors, unaware that it will lead him on a journey that will change not just his life, but the lives of every soul in the universe. Welcome to Final Fantasy VII, an epic adventure on 3 CDs, where sorcery and science collide, where friendships are lost and won, and where one man can make a difference that lasts forever. Squaresoft. Yeah, good game. But yeah, I was a dumb child, so I didn't get very far in that one either. But I did play a lot of it. Nothing wrong with going back to the classics. People do it all the time with music, so why not with video games? That is true. It might be because the early video games are like, you can hardly see what's going on in them. That might be why. Whereas old music, you can kind of, like, it still sounds good. Get to the new times, old man, says Dreadful. Yeah, I should probably get to the new times. Should probably play some more Marvel Rivals to get back into the new age, right? Neem says I was 3 or 4 when I was playing it, but my brother who handed it down to me because I was a 99 baby. Aw, that's cute. So one of my sisters is 2000 baby, so pretty close to you. Crash Bash, Crash Team Racing was great. Yeah, I didn't have Crash Team Racing. I had like no games, dude. Had hardly any PS1 games. Metal Gear Solid has to be #1. Didn't have that. I didn't know about. We didn't have the internet. We didn't have it. How would I know what games to buy? Yeah, I just didn't know what games to buy. That's the honest truth. I didn't know what games were out there back then. I was just happy with what I had, which was like Crash Bash, the crappy dinosaur game, and then eventually Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII was the last game I ever bought for PlayStation. I got it pretty damn late into the cycle. In fact, I think I had a PS2 already when I got this. Yeah, I think I already had a PS2. I might have even had an Xbox 360 when I bought Final Fantasy VII. What we did was squint our eyes because of the bad TV quality. Well, actually, I'll have you know, CRTs were better quality than most LCDs we have today. Yes, CRTs were pretty badass. The image quality was really good on them. They were just big. They were just big. But yeah, they were better than most LCDs, even today. So our games actually looked really good on those things. Have you ever seen the comparison? Let's do one more nerdy thing before we head out tonight, because I think I got to end stream soon, because it's 1 AM now. So I'm going to show you what a CRT looks like versus an LCD with retro graphics. And it's going to blow your mind. Those of you that haven't seen this before anyway. So I'm going to look at this Wackoid article. 10 pictures that show why CRT TVs are better for gaming. And you're going to realize why you remember the games looking better than they look today. So here we go. So here we go. So you see how Mario Kart looks? Hang on, I'll make this the right size for you guys. So the LCD looks wrong on these old games because they were designed with CRTs in mind, you see. And the way CRTs show things is through horizontal scan lines, and each pixel already kind of has anti-aliasing because of the way they work, because it's electrons hitting a screen, right? It's electrons being fired out of a electron gun, a cathode ray tube, I should say, and hitting some like a phosphorus screen that some photon emitting screen. I don't know the correct terms anymore. I used to, because I used to study physics, but yeah, look how it looks here. Much more realistic than this, doesn't it? Looks much more realistic. The graphics look better. And then down here, right? Look at this. What is this here? A beautiful princess. What is this here? I don't even know. I can't tell what this is. I can hardly even tell what this is. But here, beautiful lady playing harp. And then this is a very famous example. So Dracula, as shown, I think it's in what's that game called? It's like the Super Metroid type Castlevania. So I think this is Dracula in Castlevania. Look at him here. Chad, evil, like, eyes here. Over here, doesn't even register as a face almost. Pretty bad. And all that is one is viewed on a CRT and one is viewed on an LCD. So yeah, LCDs don't properly show how the graphics are supposed to look. Now there are filters to help. You can play like these old games with like filters that try to emulate the CRT. Some of them are quite good. So there are ways you can get around it. But here we go here. Some more images. Marikart looked damn good on a CRT. Look at that. On an LCD it looks like mess, basically. There you go. Here's some more Siren in Final Fantasy. So this is Siren. Obviously a Siren over here. Not so much over here. And this is why when you remember games from your childhood, if you had CRTs around the house, you remember the graphics being better. They actually kind of were better. There you are. This is quite an obvious one, the Dracula. Looks way better on the CRT. His face basically isn't even rendered properly on an LCD. Because he needs the scan lines for example, his eyes, right? His eyes are made up of a few red pixels in a square, but because of scan line technology on the CRT, it kind of blurs out his eyes into kind of these... It makes them more slit-like, doesn't it? It actually looks like eyes over here, whereas here, not so much. So yeah, they used... They kind of shaded everything on the image with the CRT in mind, because they were designing all these things on CRTs. Then there's Mega Man here. Obviously looks a lot better on the CRT. Just everything did. And this isn't... By the way, this isn't just retro games that look better. It's actually modern games look kind of better on CRT as well. So if you played like the latest Indiana Jones game on a good high resolution CRT, it would look better. Because of the natural anti-aliasing you get from the CRT. So it's not just limited to retro games. Actually, some games just look better on CRTs in general. Look at that. Look at that difference here. My goodness. Looks amazing on the CRT. Looks like a really nice anime drawing. Over here, it's like, where are the pixels? They're gone. It's like it's lost resolution. Super Mario RPG, CRT, LCD. There's Peach there. Again, work of art on the CRT, on the LCD, a pixelated mess. Again, oh my god, that's a good example. Streets of Rage 2. Looks beautiful on the CRT. LCD, like it's almost like the CRT blends the colors together, so it looks like there are different tones on her face. On the LCD, it's all like the tones. There's no blending. It's just pixels next to other pixels of, you know. There's no blending of the colors. She's beautifully rendered on the CRT. And yeah, it goes on, but basically CRTs were awesome. One of the biggest mistakes we made as consumers was changing to LCD and having the worst picture quality for all these years. Although we've now gotten to the point where OLED is a better screen. I think OLEDs are better than CRTs. We finally got there. But it took OLED to get there. I don't think there's a single LCD really that's as good as a high quality CRT was. Because you could get high resolution CRTs in the end. You could get like 1440p widescreen CRTs at the end of the life of CRTs before they stopped selling them. Anyway, guys, that was just the last nerdy thing I'm going to show you today. I like that fact about CRTs. I think they're cool. And we did make a big mistake changing to LCDs just because they were flat. It wasn't worth it, man. It wasn't worth the image quality downgrade. CRTs also have other good qualities. For example, pretty damn high contrast ratio compared to LCD. Yeah, CRTs have massively high contrast ratio, almost as good as an OLED. So yeah, they were really good, basically. Microfiber cloth and a tiny bit of water should clean that pretty well. Oh, on the Final Fantasy thing? Yeah, I wonder what that is on the back of it. I kind of want to leave it there, it's more authentic. Probably some, like, spaghetti sauce from when I was a kid eating my mum's spaghetti. Or something. What would you do with the 500 from Dantic, and has he ever been back? Casper, with the money I got from Dantic, I paid back a loan payment, basically. I still have some loan payments, and, like, I have credit cards that need to be paid off, so... nearly all my money goes on that at the moment, until I can clear up my debt. And also have student loan, but I don't worry about the student loan too much. It's complicated in the UK with student loans, but we basically ignore them until they go away. Takes about 30 years, unfortunately. Are you on about Dino Crisis with the Dinosaur PS1 game? Okay, so no, it was what's the movie called? Dinosaurs? So it's the movie Disney Dinosaur. They had a game. So it's the Disney Dinosaur game. Disney Dinosaur game PS1. Yeah. It was Disney's Dinosaur PS1. I can show you some gameplay. Yeah, this is the game. This is the game. I found it. Oh, the PS1 thing. I like that. So yeah, the gameplay was like this. There you go. Oh yeah, this was the game. This was the game.
Choose the fruit and then
It's pretty
choose
fun.
who you want to feed. You can only feed a
This was a good
friend
stream today.
if
Thank you,
are near
Dreadful.
each other.
It's because I'm caffeinated. I'm overpowered when I'm caffeinated. I can stream forever. I could literally stream until 6 AM. I'd be totally
I think
fine.
he's still hungry.
I don't need to sleep.
I saw a fruit tree over by the nest where I found the egg.
Oh yeah.
Be careful though. There were some
So,
nasty creatures.
I'm remembering some things about this game. So when you start, the dinosaur's an egg, and you're looking after the egg. Then it hatches into a little dino, and you're looking after a baby dino for a while. But then the dino keeps growing bigger, and eventually the dinosaur is the most powerful thing you have in your team. So yeah, you have a team of like the pterodactyl, the monkey thing, the lemur, and the dinosaur. I'm starting to remember this game. Yeah, I played quite a bit of this.
Thanks for the warning. I may look small, but I know some pretty
Has some voice
slick
acting, too.
moves. I can cause serious damage.
Yeah, so you
to
start
jump.
with this baby
I can
dinosaur on your
also
team, but it
cause some
grows up
damage
as you play the
by
game.
throwing stones.
And then it becomes the big old
Too bad there aren't any lying
Diplodocus, I think it's called.
around. I'll get through
Diplodocus.
without 'em for now.
The leaf-eating, large, long-necked dinosaur with the long tail as well. I think you have to fight other dinosaurs and things. So I remember this game being hard. I wonder if I would find it hard if I played it today. I find a lot of the time some of these old games are actually hard. The one that's the most egregious for being hard, in my opinion, is The Lion King for Super Nintendo. Harder than Dark Souls by far. That game is impossible to figure out. I never got past like the second level in that game. A Lion King for the SNES, for the Super Nintendo. Impossible game. And the reason they made them hard is so you had to keep renting them from Blockbuster Video.
There are two
You had to
meat
keep
eaters,
renting
but
them because you couldn't beat the game in one week. So you had to rent them again for a second week, then maybe a third week, and you kept having to rent the game. It was that's why games back then were hard.
Can't get too close, though,
It was
or they'll
all about rentals, because rentals were the way that games made money. I think they made more money from game rentals than they did from purchases, like outright purchases back then. So the longer they could make you like keep trying to beat a game because it was too hard, the longer they could keep you renting it. So there you go. So the dinosaur's grown up a bit now. Let's skip through the video. Yeah, I remember this, the dinosaur growing up, and then... Oh, look, you can ride the dinosaur. That's fun. So I don't remember. I don't know if this game was good. I think it was just one of my first games, so I enjoyed it. There you go. You can fight some raptors. It doesn't look too great actually, this game, but it was one of the games I had. Oh, I definitely got this far. I remember the music and stuff. So that's about an hour of play. Yeah, I definitely got this far then. See where it gets in 2 hours. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, look at that! T-Rex. Did I ever get to the T-Rex? I don't remember. You know what? I don't know if I ever got to the T-Rex.
Oh, I know I can use this.
But yeah, that's a nice blast from the past. We've been getting very nostalgic today. Very nostalgic. Mum's Spaghetti, another M&M reference. Yes, it was, yeah. But also, I probably was eating my mum's spaghetti. Lion King and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle games were ridiculously hard. Yet, so Lion King for the Super Nintendo, I think it might be the... So, I haven't played it in a very long time, but I remember it being insanely hard. So, there's this level where there are monkeys in trees, and when you jump up to the monkeys and they throw you to another monkey, and you have to do this crazy-ass combination. I've got to show you on stream one time. I won't show you today, maybe next stream. I'll show you how ridiculous this combination is to actually get past the level. So recently, because I remember that game being so hard, I watched a speedrun of that game to see how you actually beat that game. And I saw how ridiculous the combination was to actually get past the second level, where you have to figure out a combination of which monkey to jump to throw you in the right direction. And it is insane. Like, not even Einstein could have figured this out. So you would have needed a guide, or you would have needed to trial and error this level, probably for 100 hours straight to get past the second level. So yeah, I'll show you that next stream actually, because it is funny. The PS1 startup sound only reminds me of Tomb Raider. It just reminds me of the best times of my life. I love the PS1. Although I didn't have very many games, but some of my friends did. So I did, and I ended up playing quite a few. Like Crash Bandicoot, I played a lot of. I love the first Crash Bandicoot game. That is so nostalgic for me. I had a good friend, my best friend, and he had a PlayStation at his house, and an N64. He was a lucky kid in that respect. And we played Mario 64 and Crash Bandicoot and Crash Team Racing. I think those were the games we... Oh, and of course Mario Kart as well. Yeah, I think those were the games we went through. I think he also had that weird shooter on N64. I forget what that's called. But it's like you're shooting bugs and things. Yeah, that was a good game too. I can't remember what that's called. Anyway, guys, I think I've probably got to leave it there tonight because it's very, very late. So what I'm going to do is Hearthstone in World of Warcraft and log. And we'll play some of that maybe next time, but maybe next time we'll play, like tomorrow, we'll probably play some Black Myth Wukong! Because we haven't played any this week, and it's coming up to Thursday tomorrow, sorry. So we got to get some Black Myth Wukong in before the week is out, so I think we might play that tomorrow. Thank you so much for the company today, guys. I've really enjoyed the stream today. The gong! Yeah, I need to put the gong on my soundboard. The gong is going on the soundboard, and then maybe eventually we'll get a real one. Good stuff, man. Get some rest. Also a gong. Thank you, Gregor Peck. And thank you for the sub, man. Thanks for the support today, guys. Let's give out a few thank yous while we're here. So thank you, Gregor Peck, for the tier 1. Thank you so much. Thank you, Unleash, for the raid of 10 viewers. That's a lot of viewers, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you, Harbonaut, for the prime. Thank you, Leprechaun, for the 5 community gift subs, my dude. It's incredible. And thank you, Star Foxy, for the 10 community gift subs. Star Foxy has been blessing me. See, they blessed me yesterday as well. Thank you so much, Star Foxy. And yeah, that's all of them. And then we got a ton of follows, guys. So thank you for all those that followed. I can't read them all out, so I'll be here all night. Simply, it's too many follows. But thank you. I appreciate all the follows. I like having follows coming out of my ears. It's a good time. It's a good thing. Was here for all 5 hours. Oh, yes. Yes. That's the success. I need the success kid meme now. Yeah. I entertained someone for 5 hours without them getting sick of me. That's incredible. Now I gotta prepare for my stream. Enjoy, Dreadful. Enjoy. We should probably raid someone now, actually. We got 8 viewers. Is anyone ready to raid, or were you all too tired here? I'll get a raid going. Does anyone have any suggestions for a raid? Should we... Dreadful, are you gonna go live right now? Because then we can raid you. If you go live right now, we can raid you. So I'm just gonna do a quick raid. So I'm looking here on my list. I'll look over here, actually. So let's look on my list here. So I'll do a quick raid. So I basically, I'll shove you in this person's stream, and then I'll probably end the stream on my side. I won't stick around too long because I really got to get to sleep. It is very late for me now. Okay, more Tater. Okay, let's do more Tater. Are they live right now? I'm just going to take your word for it. Raid more Tater. I hope this chat thing works. /raid. Oh, is that... The raid is being created. Can we all get ready to raid more Tater? This is a suggestion from Neem. Super sweet and plays Fallout 76. Wait, isn't that bad game? Did it get good in the end? I'd be down to raid someone off Twitch with the owl. That's her? Yeah, let's go. So, are we all ready, guys? We got 5 people ready. 5 people ready. Can we get 6 ready? Okay, I'm going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. We raid. And what is going on my... Did my raid work? I don't think it worked. Did my raid break? Guys, are we raiding? Because the raid thing didn't come up on my screen. Okay, let's try that again. I think it broke. So it's, more Tater. I'm now using the... I see her now. So I think it's working now. So my raid interface broke for some reason. I don't know why it broke. I tried to use /raid and it didn't really work. May contain mature rated game. There we go. We keep you company. Blah, blah, blah. Start raid. Okay, let's get ready to raid, guys. I'm sorry about that. It didn't work properly. You might already be in her stream. Maybe the raid did work for you guys, but didn't for me. Oh, right. It did work for you guys. Okay.
Thank you, my
oh, there you go.
My goodness.
So we're going to take one viewer now. Yeah, my raid broke on my side.
They saw my proper welcome. I was afraid they're stuck behind an ad. Thank you. Oh, no. Did the other one not go through? Hold up. Okay, Koroku, you back? Your other one did go through. Your raid, it showed though, dear. Your first raid was coming in with 5. You can see me now. Well, I'll do my welcome again. Welcome in. If you're not
oh, she does seem sweet, actually.
Get on.
She seems very good.
It didn't work for you, but it did for me. You came in with the first one with a good old group there, and the second one just showed 1. So I think that it did too, but that's okay. That is fine. Thank you, Neem, for thinking on sending this raid. Thank you, Koroku, for thinking on raiding me. Thank you. And playing some WoW. Oh my goodness. Pro gaming right there. How was your stream?
Yeah, pro gaming.
Thank you.
It was great. Thank you
so much. I appreciate you. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Thank you. My goodness. Boop. Oh, and I'm sorry that it was acting foolish. What do they say? Twitch be twitching. You're welcome. You're welcome, sweetie. Oh, yes. Twitch be twitching. You know how it goes. You know how it goes, my dear. All right, let me see.
Yeah, she does seem nice, actually. This is a good raid. Oh, wow. She has,
Would I care
these
for a
captions.
balloon? No, I'm good. Thank you.
She has closed captions. Are they accurate?
Oh, somebody put a bunch of box mods in here, guys. If anybody wants any box mods...
Anyway, guys, I'll leave you here with more Tater,
No, these are
playing some
50.
Fallout 76.
Never
Looks
mind.
fun.
I don't want to take one that's only a 50.
I mean, I heard
I'll
this game was
save
bad,
the
but I think maybe they
rest.
updated it.
I'm glad. I
It
am
looks
glad.
kind of
Thank
good to me.
you. I am honored you
Doesn't look
chose
too
to
bad.
raid me. Thank you. And thank you, Neem, for suggesting it. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, got to get a couple more super mutants. You're going.
Okay, I think I'm going to go to bed now, guys. Hope you enjoy your time with more Tater. I'll do the outro now. If you're watching on YouTube and enjoy the content, please like, subscribe, hit the bell button. My socials are in the description box. Join the Discord if you're not all joined already. I'm slurring my words because it's late. Until next time, KorokuGaming! Bye-bye. See you guys. I really enjoyed today's stream. Thank you for the support today. Thank you. I'll see you.